to sleep at night. Say it ain't so. Please say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before? Oh.
Silence, right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Could build a farm! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? Get way! Are you serious? Town on dead.
right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the
don't
trees
miss
go.
it! Perfect shockwave, you don't have much time. Shockwave, here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua, wins. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an ice-cold season of the W3Champions finals. It is season 16. And yeah, we are approaching the new year. We're approaching Christmas. And everything looks a little different. Hello, everybody. We're here for the W3Champions finals. Season 16, looking good. We had a little bit of a delay. Nice. Ready, y'all? A little bit of a delay. Some communication went wrong. But now we're here and ready to go for the finals. We start with the 2-2. We got two 2-2s. And the first one is Reaver and Dark versus Fish and Death Note. And then we have Lolite and Soin versus Seal and Destro. And then we go into the one-on-one. And we have Exord versus Pato and Sok versus PCG. And the winner's match. So things are looking great. Thank you, 12 for the 4-year resub. Welcome to Iowa Lao streaming for your support. And support is what we need to raise this bar right there. As we have a crowdfunding going on for these games. w3cfinals.backtowarcraft.com. The celebration of the best server that Warcraft 3 has ever seen. We're currently standing at $746. And you can boost this to hopefully the 3K we had last time. That's the goal. Can you reach the goal? Can you crush the goal? It's all up to you, everybody. Every single dollar counts to support the awesome 38 players that we have in the finals. Thank you, Izzy, for buying the profile picture and using the coupon codes. You can buy DK, Potom, TC, Blood Mage, and there's still coupon codes left, as well as quests for the right-hand side, to raise the prize pool for pretty much nothing. So now, we had enough delays. But before we go into the first game, I want to shout out Riptide, who did all of this. All of this amazing design. Shout out Riptide. And shout out welcome to Iowa. Remo is going to be here in a second. But now, we kick things off. The quarterfinal of the 2-2 competition. We're starting here on Synergy. Oh shit. What was the command for switching colors again? Well, I hope you guys can tell me in a bit. We got Reaver and Dark on the bottom hand side with Human Night Elf. In the north, we got Fish and Death Note as Human Orc, with Fish off-racing a little bit. This is some wild server scenarios, by the way. So shout out to the W3Champions server who make all of this possible. This is Singapore versus Russia versus Saudi Arabia versus New York City. We have a bit of a harass going on, and that's not a great start here. Ancient of War going down. Hotkeys not working. That is a rough start to the tour. One sec. All right. Thank you, Chris Seadog, for the 3-month resub. What a mess. Thank you, Jake Matic, for the sub as well. That was a rough start, I would say. Ancient of War for Reaver going down. Great harass. Is that the knockout punch already? I guess Fish is fast teching, right? So it's only Blade Master harass. I wonder what you play. There was quite some game tape recently for 2-on-2. Have to fix it for next map. Oh, that's rough. Well, hopefully it's just the inventory. Mana burn coming in. Alt A. You guys are champions. Alt A it is. So in the teal, we got Fish and Death Note. In the red, we got Reaver and Dark. Always going into this with high ambitions.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the championship, not theirs just yet. So, can Reaver carry this? This synergy map is rather late game heavy, I'd say. And who excels in the late game in 2-on-2? I would say it's the humans with strong mortar teams, big AoE spells, and mountain giants for Dark in front. On the other side, human orc always has some great timings and not a bad late game either. Archmage though, already pretty hurt. Got a potion so he can tank some damage. And in the meantime, let these mercenaries do the job. Phantom Ace is represented with 3 2-on-2 teams here. Lorliad and Soin, Starbuck and Pato, and of course Reaver and Dark. So I think it would be quite a disappointment to them if they don't claim the championship eventually. And I think the recovery is going okay for Reaver and Dark. Yeah, no archers. But he got mercs, so that made up for it. And that's a sweet
Forces are under attack.
scroll of healing now. Nobody's expanding here on Synergy, the map that has both gold mines right next to each other. He's getting caught again. Demon Hunter only level 1. That is certainly an issue. Thank you, Taker, for the raid, mate. Oops. Wi-Fi, maybe. There we go. Tough conditions. Last hit. Goes to the blade as well. There's not much to be gained here just yet for Reaver and Dark. Fish and Death Note play this really well so far. But as I said, tier 3 for the Human Night Elf combo might just be the key. Zirkel, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub.
Player's forces are under attack.
Fish is playing an extraordinary Blade Master. This team, by the way, I really wonder how it came together. Death Note and Fish, I don't know how they know each other. What do we get now? Double Beastery plus Kodos then. Mountain King second for big claps. And Double Sanctum gonna be online as well. Blade! Oh, I praised him for playing such a fantastic Blade, and then he's getting surrounded by workers.
A player's forces are
Happens to the best of us. It's W3Cfinals, by the way, the chat command. So, is it finally time to grind some levels? River with a Blood Mage. Down the road, the Song of Fire and Ice. Flame Strike, Blizzard on top of everything. We got Wyvern, so Demon Hunter again in trouble with the Panda second. Hex comes in, oh no! Dark again on the receiving end, saves the Panda. But this Demon Hunter is not looking too pretty. Dark, little bit of a liability so far for the team. And Fish and Death Note looking real good. Siphon mana, not too impressive just yet. The levels are still an issue. In 2 and 2 recently, high level heroes, rare to see. But triple level or double level 1 is not necessarily that great. Classic tier 2 orc gameplay with Hex and Focus. But this Panda save was really good. Militia coming in. Dark only on 27 food. He's on the receiving end this entire match. But what's the Shadow Hunter doing here? Fish out in the open, yet with another save. The workforce is suffering as so often. Poor Militia. And next up, another brawl. With that Shadow Hunter being so hurt, and especially these Wyverns so hurt, might be something possible here if they don't gather any mana. The mana burns are coming in. Double mana mitigation, one might say, with mana burn and siphon. Dryads coming in for more anti-air, more control, and that MK, is it still stuck? Reaver, 4 points around. Not worth getting that MK out. He passed the potion though. Uh-oh, this is quite explosive. Archmage didn't pop the town portal here. Blood Mage down as well. The second heroes are suffering across the board. But so are the Wyvern. God damn. Mountain King survives on level 2 for Death Note. And the Blade plus Shadow Hunter are back in healthy conditions. Supply relatively even, with an advantage for Death Note and Fish. Oh boy. What an explosive start this is. Lots and lots of priests. I mean, Death Note, he's living the Dispel meme. But the slower dispel was not an issue, or not the issue. He is seriously super heavy on priest. I wonder if he panicked there in production a little bit. And away we go. Never stop brawling. Never stop fighting. And slowly but steady, this is looking rather good. Breakers are coming in. Expo. Oh, I didn't see that Expo. On top of higher supply, they got this Expo up. Small little Wi-Fi hiccups. Panda. Alright, that was the time to catch up for Reaver and Dark that was given to them by Death Note and Fish due to this Expo. We don't have Master Bears yet. That is a problem. The bear is so expensive and dies immediately. The second one as well. 2 GNL bears down despite having the tier 3. It's the Demon Hunter now with an orb who gotta carry this. And so far, that's looking okay. Dispel against 2 water elementals at the same time. And are they holding? I guess the question is not are they holding here, but can they catch up in terms of economy, or can they break the second base? Here's the push. These 2 bears would have been so good now. Wyvern, constantly a liability for Fish. Always at like 50% health. And Defend is doing wonders against them. So is the Panda, so is the Demon Hunter with Orb. But only reaching it now. We got level 2. That should be Flame Strike into the backline onto Priest. So they stop healing the front line. They're egocentric little blood elves. And only take care of themselves first. Now we got the Bear Master training. Fish is losing so much, it's ridiculous. Mountain King, no mana, no more. We got the next Flame Strike coming in. And Water Elementals still a threat. These breakers by Death Note though might just be the carries. Is there a good solution against them outside of heroes? Dark in the dumpster, Fish in the dumpster, but their heroes are still standing strong. Siphon again and again and again. Where are the reinforcements? Death Note the carry with 58 food. And the Shadow Hunter level up. The Blade Master level up. And now it's hunting season. This DH staffed out. Anticipated that hero focus. Stormlike, thank you very much for the 1-year sub.
Forces are under attack.
The counter expo is up, but for how long? Faster reinforcements now for the Aces team. Panda level 3 as well. But where to attack? Where to throw the breath? Into the backline. Needs a flame strike maybe. And another GNL bear down. Oh, that's gnarly. We're running out of heal scrolls. We're running out of potions. We're also running out of Wyvern. Archmage level 4. Demon Hunter level 3. Breakers dying against the physical damage of especially the heroes rather fast. One more time. Wyvern too far forward, getting caught by Dryads immediately. And the pendulum here on Synergy swings back once again. This is a sick opening to the W3Champions finals, everybody. We had some hiccups. We had some delays. I was rather angry at the start of the day, but goddamn, this is looking hot. Oh, Demon though. Demon. Staffed out once again. This flame strike is massive on the right-hand side. But is it enough to break the base? I don't think so. So we gotta retreat once again. And now you'd really love these GNL bears in adept form. The KR bears. Uh-oh. Focus fire. Staff is on the Panda. And Demon Hunter out of nowhere. With the saving staff as well. In theory, bears should be able to break through this front line. But in practice, they're getting sniped quite fast. 189 critical strike. A fierce battle back and forth. Drunken Haste, Breath of Fire, level 3 on the Blood Mage. Is that the level that tips the scales? Panda walking forward. That Hex should have anticipated it, and the Demon Hunter just wasn't there. Is this where it all falls apart? With the Panda and Brewmaster kill? Apparently not, as the Demon Hunter is back. The two humans with lots of supply break a war, even in 2-on-2 now. But Poison Wyvern are a good solution as well. Where are we going next? 3 towers up, another lag. In the middle of the fight, that's unfortunate. Would love to see an armor upgrade for Fish, just so these Wyverns survive a little longer. Dust settles. Reaver with a little bit of a supply lead. Over Death Note, who lost a ton. And Fish with a supply lead over Dark, who's still waiting for the Panda. Only at 60%. Okay, 3 base. Here on the first map in the quarterfinal
A player's forces are under attack.
of the 2-on-2. Reaver finally made it to the shop. Finally going Blizzard. He might be caught right away. But that shouldn't be enough. Blizzard will hurt bears if they march forward. And I got Mr. Remo Demo by my side now, who made it through the storm. Here we go. Speed scroll onto the breaker backline. Little bit of siphon, good, but nicely moving out of position here. Is there a harass going on? Not really. Flame Strike and Blizzard. Obviously an amazing combo. Also against buildings. We'll see if they can repeat this more often. Now we're getting some sick hero levels. 4-3-3-3. Blade Master, of course, also not getting weaker. Shadow Hunter, you need to carry this healing with level 5 in a sec. And Mountain King Archmage on Death Note side, not too impactful. Hero focus on the demon. Again, staffed out. Invul Potion. Maybe a misclick, not too sure. Wyvern are back in critical mass. That Drunken Ace Breath of Fire. No heal scroll on Death Note side, but no Blood Mage on Reaver's side. Out of position for a second, and the damage was there immediately. The hero kills go towards Death Note and Fish. Remo, you with me? No, not yet? After the map. Probably after the map. Or we got tech issues. We'll see about that. Today is a wonky day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ouch. Level 5 Blade Master now. The crits are getting crazy. Oh my god, the damage. The single target damage, 284. Glass Cannon Orc build. And there is no way out anymore, is there? There's not even a great anti-air outside the AoE damage. Bears are falling in seconds. Wyvern are just everywhere. Couple of misses here and there thanks to the Drunken Haze. But that's about it, I guess. This Expo, there's no chance. One volley is a kill. Oh boy. Single target damage versus AoE, and it seems like the single target survives this time. Purge, and oh my god! There was no holy light, no saving anymore. GG. Fish and Death Note claim map number 1. Ouch! Ouch, that hurt. A sick start into the season finals, everybody. And I wonder if Mr. Remo Demo is here now. Ah, okay, he's here. But apparently that is, yep, my mistake that I can't hear him. There you go, Mr. Remo Demo. How are you doing? Did you make it through the storm into our broadcasting studio? Ooh.
Out there, the W3Champions season finals. Yeah, I had to fiddle a bit with the settings still. I'm doing a clean feed right now, and that took a little while to get the audio going. But now I think we are good and ready. Starting off with some 2v2 today in what is going to be 2 awesome Warcraft weekend. That's the one.
Yes, absolutely. That's it. We are in the lobby. Mr. Remo Demo is there as well. 1-0 lead for Fish and Death Note. The human orc combo prevails for now. Dark is fixing his hotkeys. 1 sec. So yeah, there we go. We're finally settled, Remo. It's finally starting. 5 days of awesome Warcraft action here at the W3Champions finals coming up.
Yeah, and a truly international competition as well, right? Also in the 1v1s, but today we're going to be broadcasting from Europe, I guess. Reaver is in the Middle East, I believe. Dark is in New York right now, so yes. People from all over.
Exactly.
And Fish, of course. And Fish,
yes.
Singapore.
Southeast Asia, exactly. We are basically all over the world. We're playing Warcraft 3, and this is only possible due to W3Champions. How would we play this game right now without the flow servers?
Couldn't do it, bro.
Nah.
Couldn't do it.
Couldn't.
That's why they are so wonderful and have bestowed upon us those magical gifts. The W3Champions team, Fluxu, the boys have, been absolutely fantastic work. Muted? Wait, is someone muted?
Yeah, you were muted for a second. I didn't click the right button.
All right. We have a bit of a delay, guys, this weekend. Want to make sure we have the best, fairest conditions here. But, all right. What wouldn't it be without a bit of back to mute craft?
Back to mute. Yeah, that is still a thing. All right. Death Note ready, Dark ready, Fish ready, Reaver ready. GG, have fun. It is match points for Death Note and Fish on Shattered Exile. That is the loser's pick for Reaver and Dark. Hopefully everything is working now. If not, Reaver and Dark are out. It's always a self-proclaimed one of the best 2-on-2 teams in the world. But in these finals, Remodimo, I've yet to see it.
Where is it, bro? Where is it? I saw in person that Reaver can speak quite confidently about himself and about others. Now it's time. Did I say Reaver? I meant Dark. Now it's time to show it.
All right, everybody. This is map number 2. Shattered Exile is the map. We got the leading team with the 1-0 on the left-hand side. That is Fish and Death Note. How many times will you say dispel this stream, Mr. Remodimo?
Dispel. I got my dispels out yesterday and the day before, so I think I'm good for now. We'll see how it goes.
I was very, very worried when I saw that Death Note is playing, and
good times.
on the other side, we got Reaver on the upper right, we got Dark in the bottom right. So time for them to catch up before we go into the second 2-on-2 of the day.
Yes, sir, indeed. Shattered Exile, I think, has been a bit of a favorite of ours for quite some time. Didn't quite make it in the 1v1 map pool, at least not yet. But here, this large map also seen in the 2v2s. There was kind of a change flying under the radar, right? In the most recent balance patch, goddamn, what's it called? The poison assassin guy, rogue assassin. He's got a lot less move speed now, right? So he's quite a bit worse, I guess.
Correcto. Not too sure if that goes for all of them or just the snow version.
I thought it was also this one, but yeah, we might see later, especially the elves are quite fond oftentimes of going for the mercs here. The rogue assassin, that's his name, has been looking pretty good here in the past, but let's see what we get. On the left-hand side, we have the Farseer and the Archmage with the Farseer running across the map, getting ready to creep in the middle. I am also creeping. Everybody here trying to get up in levels.
There we go. Farseer this time, though. No Blade Master anymore. A little bit of a switch up. Map dependent, I guess. Or just to have a little bit more variety. Blade Master Wyvern working surprisingly well, I gotta say. On the other side, no big changes, right? Still Archmage, still Demon, still lags on Dark's laptop.
Yeah, I saw there were a couple of lags on map 1. Was it a lot of lags?
Well, you know, every 5 minutes or so. That's what you get when you're gaming with Wi-Fi.
How is hotel Wi-Fi nowadays? Don't spend so much time in hotels anymore, not being in China anymore, sad. But back then, dude, do you remember when we went to China for the first time, 2014, 18? How bad the Wi-Fi was at times?
Yeah, I'm still still waiting for that mail that I sent myself back then. It must arrive every day now.
Yeah, 0.5 kilobyte per day. It's kind of what it felt like.
Yeah.
Must be feeling a bit annoying for Reaver at the moment, getting pushed in the main base. The tower fall, that is a headache. The Headhunters now, once again, quickly seeing more play again. Headhunters after the nerf were kind of, vanishing once more, but we're seeing them more and more again.
Yeah, good to see variety in 2-on-2. Always nice to see them, especially combined with the TC later on. We also have some grunts. Oh, fish. That's a lot of losses here, I gotta say. But same goes for Reaver. It's a bare knuckle box fight where usually Reaver should always have the advantage due to being a mixed martial arts fighter, but here in Warcraft we'll see.
He's an artist, Neo. He's a mixed martial artist.
That's right.
Dude, I just had to mute myself and cough pretty bad. I'm seeing stars right now.
Oh, okay, brother, I got you. You get ready.
I heard news about there's like a new cough going around in London or something. Oh, maybe I'm the hipster. Maybe I got it already.
Yeah, nice. That's of course the thing you want from London.
Under attack.
It is the classic early game harass. No expansions on the right hand side, but on the left hand side we got it. Death Note always a little faster with that, and the distraction is working wonders.
A town is under
In the bottom right, we seem to have a strong timing. Death Note with level 3 AM has a pretty good power spike here. Some footies, some headhunters, and they're nicely buying time and distracting from the expansion. Up in the north, there's even Fish doing some damage with the aforementioned assassin. And yeah, the move speed is slow, you see? It's only average now. Well, an average dude, bro.
Average.
Mediocre.
God damn, why even buy him? Don't go for average stuff. What is above average are these water elementals. But we do have defend now on the side of Reaver. That helps a bit, but can't prevent death. And I think Fish and Death Note, they could just fall back and lean on their expansion, but no, Farseer ain't done yet.
Yeah, it's looking more and more rough for Reaver, dude. He's been suffering back at home. The peasants have not been having a good time, as they mostly tend to not have. But now, little Farseer dropping too low, has to TP out. But Fish doesn't have that much at the moment himself. Shadowhunter now coming, tier 2, Bestiary. I guess he has a couple of Headhunters still to use.
Double Beastery indeed again. The Tri-Tower setup for Death Note. Tech is running, almost done. Man, for being on match points and for playing on the opponent's map pick, it's looking really, really, really good for Death Note and Fish.
Seems like there needs to be some urgency here. There needs to be a push. There needs to be some good damage for the Aces boys. We have the second hero now coming in, the Blood Mage. Siphon mana over. There's going to be a lot of Water Elementals. And this is indeed looking quite scary.
Okay. Can they cripple their opponents here? The Headhunters still quite a bit squishy.
All the towers. So close.
Oh,
Oh my god, they just finished.
Sick repair timing there by Death Note as well. And this is so hard to break now. Like, what do you do against them with your squishy army?
Now we're getting Hex over and over. He's got the big heal potion though. This Demoner is looking really strong. Yeah. My, he's indeed finding kill after kill. This Demoner could perhaps make the difference. Bestiary's now producing. We have a Kodo Beast coming. Which seems perhaps not that effective.
Could be a sick damage boost down the road, but at the moment, is it really worth it? We'll see about that. Dryads are coming in. Reaver and Dark turning this around if they can get rid of that expansion somehow, or just kill everything before the expansion pays off.
Oh, laggy in the game. Question is he also laggy in the brain? He had a Christmas party yesterday.
Yeah, I heard his conditions were better ones. He's not the youngest anymore, you know, takes some time to recover.
How old is Dark?
I would guess like 36-ish, 35, 36.
Oh my god. He's almost as old as Todd, and that guy is a goddamn...
He's ancient.
He's a mummy. Only missing a few bandages.
We should bring him toilet paper to a possible next Rara land.
Sounds like a great Christmas gift. Bunch of toilet paper. That's a good idea. I still had to find some Christmas gifts for my family. Let's get them some toilet paper. Everybody needs toilet paper, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah, everybody needs a TP in their life, especially Warcraft players. especially team players. Here we go, onto the Mountain King. Demon Hunter still standing strong, turning around. Sound Portal, nice escape by Death Note. And the heroes all remain alive.
That was such an important mana burn right there, dude. There was the Hex just 1 second away, and the beautiful mana burn, boom, friend the Hex, and
MK!
death.
MK dead!
He dies though. Ready?
God damn. This is a wild, wild, wild best of 3. These guys just non-stop brawling.
That's not, by the way, the baller. He's just rushing tier 3. He's going for Knight's Mortars or something. Which seems a bit risky, but I guess he's feeling that confidence right now.
Whew. This assassin is still alive, by the way. Fascinating. The movement speed nerf apparently not affecting it too much. But there's no counter expansion, man. Reaver and Dark, they gotta close this out soon.
They might still be able to do it though. Especially over here for Fish. He doesn't have much at all. His army seems pretty weak. Hero levels aren't that good. The Double Beast here, he hasn't been able to produce the big army yet. The carry is supposed to be Death Note. And now he's tier 3. Now we have Knights coming. Can that be the savior?
Mortars would be amazing against the Dryads. Of course, hero levels 3, 3, 2, 1. Not too bad, but especially the Naga. No Fork Lightning. That is a bit of a liability.
Town is under siege.
We got 20,000 Indonesian rupee. Thank you very much, Shadane. That is probably the first Indonesian rupee donation we ever got. He says, Warriors of the Night assemble. Thank you very much for the super chat.
That's pretty sick. Thank you very much. Neo appreciates that ever since Legend of Zelda. He loves rupees a lot. So
Exactly.
thank you.
Ooh, bloody. Moves to the side, but of course the siphoning gets a little harder. Raiders are getting killed. Mountain King again being siphoned. There's not too many hammers on his side.
The Knights though are really looking strong here. And finally there's something good to go up against the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter was the Giga Tank at the front line. Nobody could really deal with him, but now the normal damage. Oh, and what about the Blood Mage? Getting attacked in the back. The Ensnare is there. The Blood Mage dies. And this could be the end for the Aces.
Oh, Reaver and Dark not looking good. Always high ambitions going into the tournament, but Death Note. Oh, Demon. Can't save himself. That's gotta be lights out. Death Note and Fish. It almost feels like a random team, but they're working really, really well together. Lots of distraction. Fish always buying time for Death Note's Expo, and then they can just rely on that.
Yeah, nice play. It looked so greedy by Death Note, dude. Fast expansion into tier 3, but maybe we're able to make it work. Naga here goes down as well, and that is officially the end. Gentlemanly, they do give the GG, and we have our first winners of the day.
Ouch. That hurt. 2-0. The end of the tournament live for Reaver and Dark. First out of 3 Aces teams have been eliminated. There's still Lawlight and Soen. They are coming up next, one of the top favorites. And the other bracket also has an Aces team as the top favorites, with Starbuck and Pato, the Rara Land winners of 2023. But man, that's a scary team of Death Note and Fish, I gotta say.
Yeah, looking quite good there. First hurdle mastered. One more win needed to get into the grand final. But yeah, Lawlight and Soen on paper, they look like a dangerous, dangerous team. Where the Frenchies are gonna have a tough task.
That is correct. Korea versus France, Lawlight and Soen versus Destro and Seal. I haven't heard about them before, but man, Destro and Seal, they've been tearing up the 2-on-2 ladder.
Yeah, I have never heard of them before. Interested to see what they're gonna pull out. What was their ranks at the end of the season? Do you do you know?
I did know before today, as I of course did a lot of research, but in the meantime I forgot because everything was so stressful. So I gotta look this up. They were rank 5, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, that's pretty good. Do you know who's high seed here?
High seed is Lawlight and Soen, who
That makes
are
sense.
the top team on the ladder, who have the highest elo, the highest MMR, the highest everything, they are supposed to dominate here today.
Are they A or B then?
They are A.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay.
Well, everybody. Can I now do this? Yes. Oh, nice. Okay, I gotta fiddle with technical stuff a bit. Remo Demo's doing the admin work, but we also got some supporters that we have to thank. Thank you, Genza, for the 19-month. Thank you, Lord Helmy, a 99-month resub. He's closing in on 100 month. That is pretty close to 100 years, and that is eternal. Thank you very much, KMS3D. The entire family watches Warcraft. It's awesome to see. Thank you for the 82-month resub, BGW Hard, Locomojo, Bysly, Risikostreuung, Stormlike, and Zerkeld. You guys are supporting us a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Much appreciated, guys. KMS3D was the guy at Rarland with his girlfriend, right?
With
was
his
there for the
son-
second year, I think?
With his
no,
son,
that was
son.
Yeah, no, I'm mistaking him with Disproved by Hell right now.
Ah,
So,
okay.
yeah.
I thought that
Somebody
would
else.
be odd. He's the father of the only person that has a Back to Warcraft tattoo.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
You still
All
not
right,
seen
Daddy.
it? God damn.
Time to get one for yourself as well, Daddy.
That's right. All right. Clean feet running. There we go. Pick and ban on the way. Ah. Is it getting warm on your side of the studio? I'm still cold. I don't have time to get rid of.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling quite warm, to be honest.
You know, I start to feel warm as well when I look at the contributions for the W3Champions season finals. You were talking about Disproved by Hell, eh? Well, I talk about him now as well. 10 euros straight into the prize pool. Boom, baby. Also, $40 by Invigorate. Much love to you guys. That is the prize pool boosted to 800 almost.
Hell yeah, guys, we're gonna get that prize pool up nice and high over this weekend and next. We don't ask you to contribute too much. We don't sell out too much, but this tournament, we rely on the community contribution, and we want to make this always a very attractive tournament for players, for the pros who give us all these wonderful games. So if you can afford it, if you can chip in a little bit, it would go a long way. Thank you.
Also, thank you, Brickball, with the $15. Was it 15? No, $25 earlier today. Hard to keep track of all the contributions. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Map picks and bans have to be done. We are a little behind schedule, but that is fine. Of course, later we also have one-on-one. We get a highly anticipated match of Xlord versus Pato. Xlord, a little bit on a redemption arc, I'd say, after being eliminated from Raraland by Hippo. This might be his time to shine now.
Yeah, normally doing quite well against the Western Night Elf players. Xlord, I think he's even been practicing and streaming a bit. Looking forward to how well he will do. Normally, if he's showing up in top shape, especially in a European heavy tournament, he's always expected to do well.
But he is up against most likely Sock in a potential quarterfinal. And man, Exord versus Sock, that rings a bell of Raraland 2022. The standout series of that day was absolutely fantastic. Speaking of fantastic, I did a little something that I didn't show just yet. If you go to the Back to Warcraft stream, where you are already right now, and you go to the bottom section, the so-called About section, there's a little bit of a merch store. And that merch store has been updated because I made a little bit of a deal with the W3Champions people. Because, of course, we pay for some of their servers. And I said, guys, would you mind if we make W3Champions merchandise? And they said, hell no! Let the people represent W3Champions around the world. So we got the W3Champions merchandise officially up now. There is t-shirts, hoodies, caps, zip hoodies, sweatpants, and of course the regular Back to Warcraft merch as well, with mugs and Muddy and our logo on top of premium high quality products. Go get them now. That's the perfect Christmas gift, everybody.
Wonderful. Get yourselves decked out. Get your parents and your siblings some as well. It's Christmas season. They want to get some presents. And what better presents to get than some merch? I'm sure they would love it. Just buy it, try it. You got my guarantee.
There you go. And if Remo Demo guarantees something, it must be right, because Remo is the righteous. What? Yeah? You're doubting yourself?
I mean, we'll see.
All right, we're still waiting for Lawlight and Soen.
We are in the lobby.
Oh, we're in the lobby, lol. Well, of course I knew that. By the way, Remo, I don't know if you saw that, but it is now the remaining map is the starting map, and then it's loser's pick afterwards. I thought that might provide us with even better games than we had before.
Okay, so it's not 1-2 pick.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Of course, Remo knew this. He just wanted to confirm it for you guys out there. Thank you, Shavak123, for the 8-month resub. Also, Simsalawim with the 23-month. W3cfinals. Ist das nicht toll? Bald sind auch die 2 Jahre voll. Which doesn't really translate to English, right? Like, W3Champions ain't that great. I'm almost subbing for 2 years straight. I did it! Out of nowhere, I came up with a rhyme. I'm so good. I'm
Pretty
so
nice.
good at this talking thing. I'm so freaking good.
Pretty nice, pretty nice. All right, we're almost done with the vetoes. And then we can start soon. I think West India is the best server here, isn't it?
If it's stable, it might just be. Otherwise, the Russia Centrals. Oh, looking horrible for Soen.
Yeah.
US East 5? Or 6? Not US East. EU East.
EU East.
Oh, that is a bit imbalanced. Morgoth88, thank you very much for the 38-month. Yeah, I hope this will work out. As always, the conditions between Central Europe and Korea are a little bit tough. Who was Seal and Destro? Some 2-2 experts rocking that ladder. Top 5 this season. 2-2 specialists, one may say. Thank you very much, Hirnriss, for the €5 contribution for the prize pool. Also, thank you, Want2, for organizing this very 2-2 tournament and buying a Podem profile picture, as well as Escapos. Holy moly, dude. You contributed yesterday already, and again, he's coming in $50 by Escapos. Tell Remo how streaming on YouTube works. Thanks for getting me through my COVID with the superb cast this week. Yeah, that's right. I never told Remo how to do that. But now I will. Now that you send us $50, I will. It's rather easy. He just needs the login data.
We can do that.
Very nice.
Okay. We almost, wait, RC and PG.
All right. RC is for Zeal and Destro. And Lawlight and Soen with Phantom Grove. Where do we start then? On Turtle Rock?
No, wait.
Oh.
King and Country.
You had a good laugh, right? Seeing that the abbreviation is CAC.
I like that.
Who doesn't? If people don't like that, like, do they have any fun in life? I don't think so. Oh, me neither.
Okay, I think now we got it. Ooh, alrighty, finally.
Whew, that's rough.
So we are getting ready. Question now is, which server do we play on?
Yeah. Well, Remo Demo, you will make the decision for us. Thank you, Incadenza89 for the 15-month tier 2 sub. My dude. Woohoo! 15 month. That is correct. Seal says no problem. We just try. 860 bucks, everybody. 140 away from the big first K. There we go. Put it in between us. That looks good. We can definitely crack this one. Okay, second 2-on-2 of the day. EU East 5 it is. King and Country is the map. And we got the 2-on-2 coming up. Destro and Seal, the 2-on-2 experts that rock the ladder. Are they a threat to Lawlight and Soen?
It's a bit of a David versus Goliath story. Of course, us here on Back to Warcraft, being familiar with many of the top tournaments, Soen and Lawlight, we see all the time. We know how good they are. They are indeed very good. Always among the top 20 best players in the world, if you can trust the ELO. And for almost every one of us, this is the first time that we get to see these two French 2v2 virtuosos, Seal and Destro.
Yeah, I think you might want to call them David against Goliath. And we have a little bit of a surprise, Mr. Remo Demo. I was checking these players and I see, well, the French orc, that is obviously Seal. The French human is definitely Destro, everyone knows. Bottom right-hand side, there's a Korean orc. You can see it. That is Soen. But that's Lawlight playing human.
Yeah.
And not Night Elf.
What is up with that?
Yeah, what is up with that?
Yeah, Lawlight, we've known for a while his off-race human is actually pretty good, but he never really plays it in tournament, especially when we won tournament, unlike, you know, Starbuck or something like that. Yeah, especially with recently in the Dobby Ancient of Wonders Cup, the 2v2 meta was kind of dominated by Orc Night Elf combo, and I was wondering, what's going on with the Orc human combo? It seemed to me like for a while also that race combo looked really strong, and now we see it indeed on both sides. Maybe the Koreans also having an inkling that this might be the best 2v2 combo.
Okay, I'm a big fan. Because I gotta say, as much as I love 2-on-2, the Night Elf Orc combo is rather boring. It's not super explosive, it doesn't have any big flashy spells. It's just so bland. And if you mix a human in, that all changes.
Oh, first pause of the game, we might have a bit of lag.
Whoops.
Right now we are on EU East. May want to change that server later.
Good sportsmanship between the two. I like the four. Sorry, I like it. Yeah, shout out to Seal and Destro. Very good sports, guys. As we learned in the past first week. Aye. That's a disconnect, Mr. Remo Demo. We have to go back to our faces. Wait, now he's reconnect? Maybe not. Yeah, he is. Oh, maybe he back.
Huh?
Oh, he survived.
Well, not for long though. It seems like we may have to change the servers.
Die again. 20,000 ping. Well, 20,000 ping. You just have to anticipate a little better.
Yeah, no, let's just start a different server.
Yes, okay. And then we can thank Darkness for buying the DK profile picture. You know, that boosts your chances in the Dach Inferno relegation that you're qualified for by more or less 200%. Dong.
Right.
Oh, my game crashed as well. This early game was too awesome. Crashed the entire game.
She made a screenshot from the ping and posted it in the channel.
Oh my god.
24,000 ping.
What the? Like, we're praising the W3Champions servers every time here, and this is what we get? 24,000 ping, but like 24k 69. Kind of nice.
That's a record. I've never seen one this high. Pretty nice.
New record. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm coming. Gotta restart a little bit. There we go. Yeah, thankfully, we got 28 servers to choose from. So there must be one that fits us.
Yeah. Trying to think. Is there a better one? Not really. We tried the Russian ones. You can't play on the Chinese ones.
What about the West India?
Yeah. We're going to try West India
That's
now.
the one, right? Thank you, Knusperhoden, for the 350. If you have nothing to do, B2W. And if you have something to do, also. Thanks for your work, guys. Thank you
Your team
for
3.
contribution. Yes, it's all right. There we go. I can play with Soen, no problem. Not cackling?
that.
No? No?
Go. I think
Go,
the light's ready.
go.
All right. Let's try this again.
Yeah, it was just a little warm-up. We find ourselves on King and Country once again. This time, different server. Hopefully, Lolliot has slightly better conditions than 23,969 of a ping. That would be sweet.
Yeah, if this server also doesn't work, we're quickly running out of options. So, let's hope that this one is Gucci.
Hope always dies last, Mr. Remo Demo.
Speaking of hope dying last,
Yeah.
isn't there a new Star Wars movie coming out?
Oh, really? Isn't there a Star Wars movie every 2 weeks or something?
Yeah, normally every Christmas one comes out. Not this year, though. Not this year, no Star Wars movie. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they're going to make a good one day.
Yeah, fingers crossed, everybody. I think the next Star Trek movie will be better than the next Star Wars movie.
Bold words. Wait, have they announced a Star Trek movie?
No. There was a
kind
rumor
of liked,
of Quentin Tarantino doing Star Trek, but that
Dude, that would be so sick.
it would be.
Bro, I want to see it. Who's going to be Captain Kirk? Samuel L. Jackson? That would be kind of funny.
John Travolta? Yeah. Or is he? Maybe. I guess that's gonna be hard though. Hard is also to reach the semifinal in the W3Champions 2-on-2 tournament. Death Note and Fish, they already made it, eliminating Reaver and Dark. And now this seems playable, I guess. So let's go. We got Soen in the bottom right-hand side in teal. We got, once again, Lawlight as human in the bottom left-hand side. And in the red, we got Destro and Seal from France.
All right, it's an intelligent start to the game. Int heroes across the board. Want to echo what you said earlier, by the way, in the 2v2 meta of Orc vs. Night Elf. When it's all only agi heroes, you know, all the Blade Master, Demon Hunter, Shadow Hunter, it feels like there's a bit of spell casting missing. We want to see some poggies, spells.
Forces are
Maybe
under
now we'll
attack.
get to see it indeed.
Hopefully. We start with the Farseer Harass. As so often, both orcs are going for headhunters, both humans are going for archmage footies. This is what we call a ditto.
Has somebody been watching Smash?
I always watch Smash at day and at night.
Oh, I bet you do. I bet you have a subscription as well to watch even better Smash.
Players' forces are under attack.
Smash them.
Alright, the humans here focusing on creeping early. In fact, it is Destro who might be expanding between the two bases. There is a gold mine nicely located between the two, perhaps favoring the Frenchman's spawn, as that one is closer to the human in the north. Would have been much harder for Lawlight to creep this one on his side. So, no expo yet for the Koreans. And in
A
fact,
player's forces are under
no
attack.
scouts so far either of the enemy expansion.
Okay, interesting. Bold opener. And no follow-up just yet. So in going into a one-on-one against Seal, he is of course supposed to be the favorite there, but Lawlight just creeping. He's counter-expanding now, just a little different of a timing.
Oh, alright. That works out then as well with the headhunters down here to help him. This should be quite easy to do.
player's
Indeed,
forces are under
as creeping
attack.
resumes on both human sides, but Destro might not get level 3 here. His AM might be behind the enemies.
Oh, and Soen is not done with the harass here. Shop getting cancelled. Both Farseers at level 1. This will just buy some time. And also, Soen's headhunters here are with the army of Lawlight. Nice little touch to help creeping, as Soen can deal with this with the Farseer alone.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fine, level 2 here for Seal. Now we got the Chain Lightning as well. Lots of headhunters. But yeah, that AM needing that little bit of experience still for level 3. Trying to get it now across the map on the enemy side here at the green. This would be enough. But now the Koreans, first time, teaming up and getting ready to push into enemy territory.
Seal gotta run. He needs some help, but where's Destro? In enemy territory indeed. He's going for a counter push into Soen's base, trying to relieve the pressure, and Seal, he's gotta buy some time for that push to work.
Oh, level 2 water elementals in the Orc base. That's always dangerous, as we know. But quick with the repair here is Soen. Might be able to save the burrows. And Seal by himself back at home, having a tough time.
That's right. But he's repairing as well. Also in time, the headhunters, nice support. If you have 3 headhunters, who needs water elementals? And surface area was blocked, so only 3 peons could repair actually. That's a loss right there. The human push might be working on ladder, but if you're up against Lawlight and Soen, that's a little bit tougher.
Yeah, triple water elemental here is pretty scary. Finally, one of them is going to expire. The pressure reduces a bit. But Destro has to TP in to save his ally, to help his ally. But it seems like the Koreans definitely got the better end of the exchange here.
Looking like that indeed, as Seal is supply block, but Soen as well. His lumber is incredibly low, as he was repairing with 6 peons at the same time. That's of course increased cost too. And I don't think he gets a beastery up anytime soon.
Be able to get some of the resources from his ally. Lawlight has some decent lumber. Fight rate is on. AM level 3 on both sides, but Lawlight starting to look quite hurt on his first hero. Seems like the Frenchies should finally be able to clean this one up. TC's out already, helping him with the fight, providing the aura, but also Soen is bringing his Torn Chieftain. No aura first. Ready to stomp away, perhaps.
Okay, Seal losing quite a few headhunters here though. Nice micro, water elemental saved to the side as well to not feed the enemy heroes, as they can be pretty impactful. Get another footman here, and I gotta say, the Frenchies, they hold their ground.
Yeah, the wolves being split off there by Soen, super effective. Got the 2 headhunters in the enemy human base and also a peasant. Seems like the Frenchmen have a bit of difficulty keeping up with all the multitasking. That's of course what happens when you play against the pros. In the midst of all this pressure, we have a tier 3 tech by Seal. That is what we call bold.
Damn. On the other side, Lawlight is investing quite a bit into army. Highest supply numbers across the board. And tier 3 might be quite devastating, I gotta say.
So it's tier 3 also coming. Is this the new meta? 2v2 or tier 3 play?
Yes, we've also seen it by Fish to a degree, right?
Kinda cool.
the split footman into the peon line, by the way. Pretty effective. Seal losing more and more HP, but he's right next to the shop. That's still fine.
Shockwave first, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not been looking super effective just yet, to be honest, but alright. Here's the TC, gets the levels, especially level 5. We've seen Shockwave do wonders. At the moment, we're far away from that, though. What are we gonna get on tier 3? We have a bestiary, so Kodo and Aura, and maybe third hero. But I would love to see a Tauren from Seal. Tauren meta, let's go.
Tauren meta. You can do whatever you want, Mr. Remodimo. You will never see that day. But
Oh, if that changes next year, I'm gonna play this clip back to you.
You will
day
not.
in and day out.
You're way too lazy to look back at this broadcast and create a clip.
For the Taurens,
Yeah.
it's gonna be worth it.
You think? Okay. Okay. I hope this will happen. Blood Mage at
Right
home.
now we have
all
a
alone.
French counterattack heading on down south, only from the York side. And yeah, so far the Frenchies holding their own pretty well, but also their expansion is getting attacked. The Arcane Tower probably going to be falling. And we have a split. 1 versus 1 fighting going on right now.
Damn. Okay, we got Lawlight versus Seal and Destro versus Soin. Level ups across the board. Stomp hitting quite a few footmen. They will fall. And with the help of the Blood Mage, Seal is also prevailing against Soin.
And Destro's the only one here not actually attacking to tier 3. Pretty cool. We're going to have a lot of high tech going on here quite soon when the upgrades become available, become online. Walkers with massive training can be quite nice indeed. Berserkers as well. I'm liking Seal's army quite a bit if he manages to get up to 50.
That's right. Tier 3 is done. Berserkers coming. Need some walkers, need some Tauren, of course. What's the army on the other side? We got Berserker there as well with Kodos. And Lawlight is the one taking to tier 3 here with Breakers and then Inner Fire and maybe some Polymorph to counter the Tauren.
Hell yeah, baby. Not sure if that's going to work very well against Disenchant, but
cares?
Polymorph is pretty cool.
I mean, Disenchant is also expensive.
And it is a Duisburg.
I want to use Polymorph on you.
Understandable.
Dude, imagine I switch the scene and all of a sudden there's a sheep. Just meh.
Or a flying sheep.
Dude. One day. We're gonna be sheep VTubers.
Konnichiwa, Masama!
Streamer of the Year at the Game Awards.
Oh, that stomp, a bit of a whiff. That is a ping stomp, was that what that was.
I think it was just to intimidate their opponent. Like, this is what
French
I could
team.
do to you.
They're looking for the flank, dude. The human army is coming from behind. This could be a weird sandwich position. And the flame strike, not quite doing too much damage just yet.
Sandwich?
Blowing the blood mage right away. Uh-oh.
I think this is a croque monsieur, but more like crooked monsieur if I look at the army sizes. Nice little shockwaves over and over. Now on level 2 you even notice it. And that is AoE galore.
Hell yeah, dude. Blizzard, flame strike, shockwave, chain lightning. This is what we want to see. And it looked terrible at the start here with the blood mage going down, but it seems like perhaps they are recovering. Team France pushing back the opponents.
They're all very, very, very hurt though. A heal scroll would do wonders. Man, I'm very impressed with Seal and Destro. Last year we had some underdog teams going head to head with the one-on-war pros and they were being destroyed. In 4 minutes, GG next. Not the case here at all. No, no.
Yeah, and Lola and Soin might also be a little bit impressed here, thinking to themselves, huh, these baguettes, not so bad, I gotta say. Still hanging in. Supply-wise, we're fairly even, just with a slight lead going towards the Korean side. But the tech lead, the tier 3 lead that we have for Lawlight, with now Pound incoming, could really start paying off soon.
With that movement speed, right, he's gonna be turning the tides.
Baby.
We got Torrent.
We got a Torrent, baby! Oh, and it
no.
eats it right away!
Yay!
Here, well,
Well,
that's unfortunate.
You need some meat for the Korean barbecue. Might as well be a Torrent.
That is a long devour, though.
That's
Might be able
right.
to kill the Toto.
That's also lots of vision for a long
Yeah.
time. Yo, this will take forever. Dude, it's getting so warm here in my winter clothes.
Yeah.
Gotta go to. Gotta get rid of it real quick.
Warm from the inside, almost as if we had a Glühwein. I had some Glühweins yesterday.
I can tell. SH White.
Didn't even see it. Ah, on the right hand side. Ah.
That's because of the Glühwein, my friend.
I don't think so. Oh, the Kodo! Oh, the Torrent's trying to bust out of the belly like an alien, trying to get out,
Under siege.
get to freedom.
Can't though. We got a cleared expansion on the left-hand side. Might be a plan for later.
A player's
But
forces
Seal and
are
Destro,
under
they're
attack.
marching forward, trying to find their opponents, but can't. In the meantime, the two orcs build a new Great Hall as well.
Yeah, the Tiny here, one working out very well indeed. Very well played by the Frenchman so far. But now Lawlight is ready to fight. He's got the tier 3 army, he's got the Tri-Hero. This might be a difficult army to face. TP out from Destro and TP in from, is it Lawlight? Yes it is.
Nice TC Storm into TP on the other side. Oh, man, that Flame Strike
Yeah.
against Headhunters. That's quite nice.
Some good damage. He does have Troll Regen, which is kind of nice. Helps heal everything up. But now the advantages seem to be clearly on the Korean side, aren't they? They're up a base. They're up by 1 tech as well with Lawlight on tier 3. In fact, Lawlight now is going for a second expansion. And here is the big push. We've been quite impressed with the Frenchmen so far. If they can hold this one, they truly deserve our adoration.
Exactly. It is 4 base versus 4 base at the oh no, it's 5 base actually. As Lawlight is working on another expansion too. Okay, can he take out a couple of these knights? He doesn't have Kodos, so that's a bit of a problem. Flame Strike not doing anything, but the surround. Sweet, but the staff to rescue. That's some sweet plays in this game.
Yeah, double staff already this early. Very nice for Lord. Did he have a double shop? No, right? Why did he have double staff so
Player's
early?
forces are under
What a
attack.
gamer! The two armies here for the Koreans are together looking for the big attack. Some summon harass also going on. But going through this choke would be scary. Could be getting caught hard by the chain lightning and, other AoE.
Yeah, this is like a camel walking through a needle hole, as they say. There's no camel. That's what they say. That's a saying.
It is?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before. I feel like you just changed your brand of cigarettes and are thinking of camels all of a
Are you
sudden.
kidding me?
A player's
Mr.
forces
Remo
are
Demo, I'm
under
a very educated man. I know my German phrases.
Uh-huh.
A town is under siege.
Very educated in smoking thanks to 20 years of experience is what you are.
That's also correct. I also like camels. I also like Flame Strike. Poor peons.
Alright, the story here will be AoE. Whose AoE is gonna land better? We're gonna have plenty of spells. Front line though for Team Korea, I think looking a bit better. It's the Breakers who have to provide the full front line for the Frenchies. But there's so much normal damage against them. We have Torrents, we have Knights. The Breakers having a tough time. Stomp as well against Shockwave. Heal, Ward in the back. And everything's burning and freezing at the same time.
The heal ward is pretty damn nice. Wards in general. Oh boy. Flame Strike on the
my God.
left-hand side. This is still rough. Lawlight has such a big army though. But so does Destro. TC falls. Is that now the end?
Oh, Flame Strike again, dude. This Flame Strike is doing so much damage. AM got the level 5. Did go Aura, understandably. Boosting up so many heroes with this. Oh my god, the peon's getting roasted.
Flame strike everywhere. Die in a fire. The walkers are coming back slowly but steady. We got heal wards in the back for the Koreans as well. Archmage about to drop. So is the Blood Mage. Here comes the Shockwave. Mon Dieu, a follow-up and everything dies.
Everything here is about to drop. Heal wards also for the Koreans, nicely healing up. Speaking of healing, Hallie just made it level 3. That's a huge level up as well. GG. And the Koreans get the 1-0. That was a close affair right here.
Also, quite a long game, everybody. This was a very, very solid fight. 18 minutes 15. When everybody before this tournament said, who's Destro? Who's Seal? Well, they are clearly making a name for themselves here.
What is the map KC?
King and Country? Oh, we played that now. There's no KC.
No,
Maybe
I think it was RC.
yeah, it's Rusty Creek. Correct. Mr. Remo Demo has to download the map. Are you not playing 2-on-2 on ladder?
I am not.
Ah. I was already
I
getting...
always want to play with you, but you always say, no, I can't. I'm too busy. Can't play 2v2. I ask him every day, dude. I ask him every day.
And this man is calling himself the righteous. Can you believe that, man? There he is, smiling, laughing when he's lying in my face. Disgusting behavior, Mr. Remo. Disgusting behavior.
That's what I was
What
told
you're known for.
last night as well. Yeah, Rusty Creek, a much, much smaller map. I doubt we're gonna see too many expansions here. I doubt we're gonna see tier 3. This is probably gonna be much more tier 2 tempo driven. And that means rifles, I guess. Didn't see a single rifleman, right? In the first game?
No, we didn't. Was lots of footmen, then into breakers, then tier 3 was there in no time. So fight for survival for Seal and Destro is on. Everybody's ready. Or as Destro says, ready. Go. Good luck. The orc vs human meta continues. One orc and human team is already in the semi-final. That is Death Note and Fish. And will they face Lawlight and Soen, the top favorites in this tournament? Oh, maybe the Frenchies are fighting back. Map number 2 coming up. My God, I'm so happy now that I took my jacket off. Minus 15 degrees immediately.
Yeah, until like 2 days ago, it was really cold over here where I live in Germany. But now it almost feels like winter's over again. It's getting mild.
We had 10 centimeters of snow. I haven't had that in the past 15 years or so.
It's really nice, right? Before it all starts melting and turns into slush.
Yes.
It's really, everything is nicely covered in the white. The white powder, you know, I love the white powder.
Yeah,
really cool.
You do the white powder for skiing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Skiing down the mountains, driving up the slope, spinning around in the air. I love that.
I'm pretty sure that you oftentimes think that you're spinning in the air. So, good for you. As long as you're having fun, Mr. Remo Demo, keep doing what you're doing.
I'm having fun, Neil. Are you having fun?
I'm having fun, Remo. Are you having fun? Twitch chat, are you having fun? YouTube chat, are you having fun? I'm having fun, Remo.
Seemed like a quite enjoyable game as well there. Map number 1 for the Koreans, although a little bit tougher than we all expected. Lawlight and so on, of course, the big favorites in this 2v2 competition, the big names, but we were quite impressed with the Frenchmen. This is their map pick. Do they have something else in store? It seems like a smaller map like this will demand a different strategy.
Thank you very much, Buttcrumbs, for buying a sub to Mia Khalifa. Thank you very much. She deserves it. And we do have Farsia Headhunter on Seal. we have Archmage Footman for Destro. Right hand side is Soin, also Farseer Headhunters, and the mirror build on Lawlight side. You know, Remo, I think the Frenchies need some help, especially Seal. Can you maybe impersonate a Seal real quick so we get game 3?
Seal. You know, in a different life, I was a Navy SEAL, so that comes very natural to me.
Yeah.
And their natural calling is oh. I hope no animals got confused by this very nature-like seal noise. If there's
It was
complaints,
perfect.
forward it to me.
This was not a YouTube video, everybody, that's playing in the background. This was the original Remo Demo Seal. I'm impressed.
Good reason. All right, early harass over here by Soen, trying to mess with the peasants. This could be a painful creep in the end down here for Destro. Oh, the Dark Troll Shadow Priest. I don't even know if this guy has Dispel. Well, now he's dead. No.
Now, he's dead, indeed. Thank you, Budcrumbs, for gifting another sub to the match Reno, but then also one to Mr. Remo Demo.
Thank you.
B2W Buddy in the chat. So this is the slowest part, of course, of this matchup when both are trying to harass each other. You called it already. Expanding here is really, really hard as it's so exposed. So what is the plan? So far, leveling looks kind of nice.
Yeah, level 3 AM will once again be a big milestone for both humans. And Destro's almost there already. Needs just one little camp more. Lola is the one who seems to be suffering here the most. Gets level 2 only now.
The player's forces are under attack.
Okay, that is, of course, delayed mana regeneration. There's definitely another water elemental ready in a second. But alright. Another headhunter is falling on Seal's side as well. I think the Koreans are recovering quite well.
Alright. Still trying to get as much done here with the Farseer as he can, but so many headhunters, so many footmen. Not too doable anymore. Oh, bit of a block here against the Farseer down in the south. Soen almost forced into a TP. Seems like the Frenchman here looking confident at the start of this game.
I agree. You know what's a damn shame, by the way? And that is certainly a flaw in the W3Champions algorithm. Seal does not wear the color teal. Missed opportunity.
Damn. That does not bode well with Neo, who is in love with rhymes and puns.
A pun is
As all Germans should be. Oh, a little bit of a push towards the burrows. That's a lot of repair. But the burrow's very hurt already. Burrow goes down. We have a super early reinforced defenses. That was not fast enough to save that first burrow. So in here, finding himself on a lot of pressure. Also his Farseer almost dead. One more shot will do it. With the boots, I think there's no way around it. As Lawlight is counter-pressuring across the map, but he doesn't have level 3.
Oh boy, man, this is so hectic right now. Soen suffering in the base. That's not too great. The burrows are falling. Both orcs supply block until the end of days. They're suffering, these peons, man. 1, 2, 3 of them falling. Burrow goes down too. Seal with an amazing harass. But how is his base looking like? The reinforced defenses, not too great. It's even worse. More and more peons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Penta kill for Lawlight.
Yeah, I guess it's just both orc bases going down is what it's looking like right now. Kind of funny. Not so funny for the orcs, maybe. But guess what? Lawlight now TPing over to his ally to save the base, and there's low HP units already. Might be able to clean up a few kills here. TC was putting in some work already. And the AM now looking to finish the job. 2 or 3 kills already for Lawlight. About to get level 4 here on this AM, who had a bit of a slow start. You wouldn't be able to tell it now.
How many kills per second is this? We're finishing Seal's Great Hole. There's no income no more. And Soen is still mining. Blood Mage for Lawlight. Looking quite okay. Archmage to the rescue, maybe. Yep. And man, they gotta break the space now. Otherwise, they're out.
Yep, no
Players'
way around it.
forces are under attack.
The base for Seal has been utterly destroyed. They must now do the same to Soens. But the heroes for the light holding pretty well for now. They are very hurt. Oh, but the two priests. Oh my god, the two priests here. Such a blessing indeed.
Plus the Siphon mana, pumping up the Archmage for getting another Water Elemental. The peons are, I don't want to say safe in the burrow, but at least they're in the burrow for now. Fascia, Blood Mage, all about to die.
Yeah, nice play by Soen. Was just barely able to hold on to these burrows. And the next one's gonna finish. He can save the peons then into the other burrow up north. And it seems like the Koreans here are holding and stabilizing. And will have now a gigantic advantage.
That's what a decade of pro-level Warcraft is doing to you. The right decision making at the right time, giving you a huge lead. Still 2 base income for the Koreans. And who needs an expansion if you just wipe out an opponent's base?
Precisely. Soen is certainly better than Bruce. His TC won't be back for a long time. But he can rebuild. They're both sticking around. Soen's main base, that seems smart as well. Want to continue to protect him from a follow-up attack. And that is what Seal is trying to go for. But he has a total of 12 supply as we speak.
Yeah, that's 12 in French. Okay, that's 10. That's 10. I can count down now. I know all the numbers.
4 years of French lessons. You know 10 numbers. That's good.
Hey, I knew 12 as well, okay?
That's more than 2 numbers per year, bro. That's
There
pretty
we
good.
go. Yeah. Oh! Surround the peasants, flame strike on top. Oh boy, it's a slaughter. Poor Seal. There was a nice little touch. They had some micro moments here and there. But in the end, Lolite and Soen just too stable. GG, well played. Shout out to the Frenchies. You gave the boys a very, very good fight. Sweet surrounds, good execution. But you were up against the tip-top favorites and no shame in losing that.
Yeah. That was, especially map 1, dude. Map 1 was super hard fought. If there had been a tech perhaps by Destro as well, who knows how that could have gone, that was a strong showing. But especially with multitasking, when things get chaotic, that's when the Koreans were really able to show their power.
And they are damn powerful. So, the first semifinal in the 2-on-2 department is Death Note and Fish versus Lawliot and Soen. That's gonna be next weekend when the semifinals are on Semifinal Saturday, is what we call it there. Man, Singapore, Russia, and Korea. Don't expect that. The Aces out, the Frenchies out. But thanks for playing, everybody, and showing up, especially Dark, at 7 a.m. in New York after a Christmas party. That must not have been easy. But, you know, for the W3Champions finals, you get up any hour of the day.
Yes, indeed. That was only the first taste of the W3Champions. We're going to continue with the 2v2s in the next following days, this week and next week. And with the 2v2s done for the day, we will next turn towards the 1v1s.
That is correct, but not without taking a look at the bracket together. As I said, Fish, Death Note versus Lawlight and Soen. Tomorrow, 2-on-2 action continues at 1 p.m. Central European Time. Starbuck and Pato versus Razor Moon and Soima. Razor Moon not playing with dice. That surprises me. Still 2 Night Elves. Wonder what they play. Pato and Starbuck, the Rara Land champions, being challenged here. And then on the second 2-on-2, we got Chilla, who was already in the last year's finals, alongside Slay. That's probably the first Norwegian Warcraft player in a tournament since Creo. Was Chic and Bizarre.
Oh, yeah. True. A random player as well, apparently.
There we go.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool is also Punika Joe. Do you know what Punika Joe did?
Make some juice.
Would love that, but no. He gave us 15 euros, saying, thanks for your great work. I cannot join live often, but love your YouTube content. Greetings from Hamburg. Greetings to Hamburg, from Hamburg. Much love, everybody. So we are switching now. We're going into the one-on-one section. And the one-on-one section is pretty damn interesting to me, I gotta say. We got this game coming up. Xlord versus Pato. Germany versus Brazil. It can't be a 7-1 this time, as it is only a best of 5. But Germany's finest against NA's finest. The ESL Meister versus the freshly crowned Dust League champion for the quarterfinal here at the W3Champions finals. But we have some time, and of course we take that time. As every time in the W3Champions finals, we gotta praise the server, because the W3Champions finals wouldn't be here without the hard work of the W3Champions team. Especially Kovacs is doing an incredible job. He met us at Raraland. Hardest working person in the entire W3Champions team currently. Without him, it would look very, very rough, let's be honest. Why is W3Champions so awesome, you think? Because it brings you everything that a professional ladder should have. Profiles, rankings, league, melee, and a custom game ladder. Everything you wanted the Reforged ladder to be, we got it here now. It doesn't matter if it's 1-on-1, 2-on-2, even now 3 versus 3, 4-on-4, FFA, Survival Chaos, the new Hype League. We got it all. All you gotta do is to download the launcher. The beta launcher, as we call it now, is the new standard launcher, or is becoming the new standard launcher. Looking fresh, more and more features. Hotkeys are built in now, and a very low number of join bugs and ruined game thanks to the fresh technologies that Fluxo and Kovacs implemented. Community stats, of course, as well. How many games were played, how many humans are on the ladder, how many games are played in total, etc., etc. As I said, 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3 versus 3, the newly added game mode. More than 5,000 games per day, more than 12,000 people on this ladder. So with all these people still showing a high activity, you find games rather quickly, depending on your MMR and depending on your time zone, of course. The camera zoom was now implemented by Blizzard themselves, but let's be honest, they just stole it from W3Champions. They had it first. They did it better. We also have the best server structure in the history of gaming. What other RTS has 28 servers across the globe for global matchmaking? What other server for any other game is catering towards South America, towards Oceania? I don't know. Now, slowly, other games are catching up, like a Stormgate, like a Zero Space. But W3Champions, they did it first. They have a reconnect feature that Walker 3 was missing for a long time. And if you're not a player, but rather a viewer, you can watch all the games via Flow TV, similar to, let's say, WAC TV back in the day, to Dota TV, to HL TV, all in the new beta launcher now as well. You can sort via MMR. You can look for your favorite players. If you want to spend your afternoon watching Leon games, you definitely can. The launcher is a blessing. More and more features coming in on a bi-weekly basis by now. And of course, we present to you the end of season tournaments, which is what you're watching right now. Because this is not a professional team, because this is just a voluntary project, we are always looking for helping hands. We need new people, fresh blood to improve the server even more and first and foremost keep the status quo. We are looking for developers. If you can do C#, .NET, React, Rust, or TypeScript or Node, hit us up. If you can do social media for us, spread the word, community management, project management, hit us up. Graphic designers, UI, UX designers, can we make this look even better than it already is? Hit us up. And of course, since the W3Champions server is moderated by actual human beings, we need mods as well. We're not like Battle.net, where you might send a report and then it gets never answered. We comb through this one by one every single day. So join the W3Champions Discord, join the W3Champions profile program, and improve the Warcraft scene by playing and contributing. Contributing you can also via Matcherino towards the prize pool. We are currently standing at $872. That was boosted by Rigor Mortis, who bought an undead profile picture. You can either buy these beautiful, beautiful profile pictures if you want to represent yourself on the ladder with a DK, a Potom, a sick-looking TC, or a Blood Mage. $5 a piece, only until the season finals are over. Or you claim the coupon codes. If you're a little short on money right now, just click the button, 25 cents, boom, straight into the prize pool. The retweet here, 25 cents, boom, straight into the prize pool. Or just clicking a link, boom, 20 cents, straight into the prize pool. Or if you think, I don't want to click, I'm too rich and lazy, I just throw money at them, the contribute button is your friend, thanks to Matcherino. Thank you very much, J-Man of 8 for the tier 1 sub, and Ewok Blue for the 5 months. GG, Ewok team. We throw you guys into a tiny little break, and then it's time for the first one-on-one of the day. It is Xlord versus Pato. We are back, ladies, gentlemen, everyone inside and in between. Outside, I mean, and in between. Exord vs. Pato, Mr. Remo Demo. Who's your money on?
Pato was looking good at W3Champions at Rarland. I mean, Xlord though, it's hard to say no to him. He's been practicing a bit again. He's getting into the groove again. Of course, since the ESL Meisterschaft is no longer active, he's also been practicing less. We've been seeing less of him. But you must never sleep on Exord. He is one of the best European undeads of recent years and perhaps of all time. On paper, he seems to be the big favorite. And I think this matchup suits him as well. I feel like he's looking good against Nylot recently.
Okay, let's see about that. We have the bracket here, of course, 16 players in the one-on-one department. This is only day 1. Exord versus Pato is the opening match. Then we get Sock versus PCG. Then the winners clash, and that is it for day 1. We also have Focus versus Sonic Kind of a Jara Cup classic, everybody, 8 years later. Hawk versus Ice Orc. We got Soen versus Leon, which is a hype first round match. Kaho versus Lawlight, also steaming hot. And then we get Starbuck Lucy and Happy versus Side. Feels good, man.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have, how many games is this total? 8 plus 4, 12 plus 3, 15 games in the 1v1s over the next 2 weeks. We all know this guy called Happy is one of the big favorites here. Let's look at these players and say our two, aside from Happy, who's going to be making it the furthest? Which other two players?
Well, Happy, I don't know why you boost him up like that. He didn't even reach the semifinal last season. He's just
Hashtag washed.
He's a quarter finalist of season 15. I don't know why you praise him so much.
I do remember that. That was a crazy game.
It was a hell of a game. I gotta say, I was a little bit disappointed in Sock recently. Otherwise, he would be my standout player from the top bracket. But I would put all my money on Focus at the moment if Sock doesn't change things in like a week.
Okay. Yeah, I've also been very disappointed with Sock in Ted Cup. He looked honestly bad in Ted Cup. But WSB is also going to be going on. Maybe there he can regain some confidence. Honestly, I think Kao has been looking really strong lately.
Ooh.
We saw him in the Ted Cup as well, where he did, by the way, lose to Happy. But everyone else, he was making mincemeat out of.
Sock, by the way, just won his WSB group with 3-0 over Labyrinth, 1-0 and so on. So that's quite a statement. Maybe he was just holding back for the Korean tournament he got. So that was quite good. Yeah, maybe it is a bit of a redemption arc. You might be right that he fools us all wrong. Kaho against Lawlight. No way, dude. Kaho's going to be eliminated round 1.
Hell no.
Hell
He's
yeah.
gonna own Lawlight.
Yeah? Want to bet?
Own him.
Want to
Own
bet?
him.
What
Yeah.
do you want to bet?
10 to 1 boy.
10 to a boy. There we go.
Yeah.
It's on. No freaking way that Lawlight loses more than one map to Kaho.
Kao's gonna win. Mark my words.
But I mean, it doesn't really matter anyway because Leon is going to crush all of them afterwards.
I would love to see it, dude. Leon has been such a pleasure to watch and follow throughout the months. He's been improving so much. Of course, he's streaming a lot, as many of our viewers know. He's a great streamer as well, and he's been improving a lot. But the big tournaments, he hasn't quite able to find that next gear just yet.
Not yet, but that's... his
Raraland,
next
for
step.
example, pretty disappointing.
That was warm-up for W3Champions.
All right, if you say so.
I do. I also say thank you to Loco Mojo, who just threw $10 into the prize pool. Awesome, getting close to the 900. Also CN, 10 euros. Take my money. Gladly, CN, gladly. Rigo Mortis, $5 with the profile picture, as well as Darkness, and boom! Big 20 by Zimmerling for the trees. Go Sonic. That is now 913. We're on the way to the big 1K. The first out of hopefully many Ks. What's the status currently, Mr. Remo Demo, Master of Ceremonies? What is happening right now?
Yeah, we are patiently waiting, Pato as well, along with us, to get ready for the next game. It's Xlord right now, who is late to show up because he insisted to play another ladder game, as he seems to feel that warming up is of utmost importance.
There we go. Well, if we would be incredibly harsh, we could disqualify him in a minute. Should we do that? Quit Lord? DQ Lord?
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Also that, oftentimes tournaments always run on an accelerated schedule, which means, that players should be ready when roughly the games get ready. We don't exactly know when we're going to be ready. But today, we started exactly when we told him the time that was going to be, which was 3 p.m. And he's 15 minutes late.
Aren't you like his best friend? Can't you talk some sense into him?
Well, we're trying, but don't know if that's gonna work.
Are you still on good terms?
He's in the lobby.
Nice!
I think we're on pretty good terms.
I have no cam. That's a freaking lie. But alright. He said he has no camera. Unbelievable. Well, Pato is a man of the people. And Pato's looking damn fine. Look at this man. Handsome, handsome lad. Also, very fun to be around. Made the trip all the way from Brazil to Dortmund for Raraland. What's that shirt he's wearing? You're no football supporter anyway, right? So you wouldn't know.
I'm afraid not.
Corinthians?
Is that a Brazilian team?
Palmeiras?
Palmeiras.
Palmeiras. Looks like Palmeiras, eh? Not rocking the Phantom Ace shirt today. He said he has to put some clothes on. Well, we're in the winter season, Mr. Remo Dreamo. I don't know if you're aware. In Brazil, it's hot summer. A hot, hot summer.
Yeah.
And this man is suffering from the heat.
Hot and humid. Very much contrasting our current experiences of Christmas markets. Have you been to the Christmas market so far?
No, Remo. The thing with Christmas markets is that there's people.
And it's outside. That's a double whammy.
Well, the outside is not that big of a deal. I like to go for extended walks at the moment, you know,
I heard.
through the forest, around the lake, etc., etc. But especially the people that go to Christmas markets, these, let's say 40-plus-year-old people who get out of the office at like 6 p.m. and then they go into like with a group
There we
of
go. There we go.
co-workers.
Neo mad at a group of people again.
That's right. But they are very annoying kind of people, you know? If I had a Christmas market to myself, I would probably enjoy that. It's not my kind of people. If I had a Christmas market with all my Warcraft fans, I'd probably go. Remo highly focused. Also, it's expensive AF, dude.
That's true.
It's ridiculous. We got very even conditions between the two players, by the way, as we are getting ready for the map picks and bans. We are down to 7 maps. That means 1 veto each, and then we're good. Ready for the first map. People seem to like our new transition. There, here, I show it here. Boom. Was all done by Riptide. Shout out to Riptide. Here's the tail of the tape, everybody. Exord versus Pato. According to our statistics, only the second time that this is happening. Which is crazy, as both are playing for a long time already. That win went to Xlord, apparently. But maybe it's time for Pato's revenge. Looking steaming hot at Dust League. Also participating as one of the favorites in the 2-on-2 tournament. Coming into this as the Raraland 2-on-2 champion. Pato, he's getting older, but he's aging like fine wine.
Yeah, it was an absolute pleasure to have around at Raraland. Made the Brazilians very proud and made Forks almost lose his mind when he got very close to beating Moon.
He got a map of Moon. So that was good. Thank you, Morgoth, for the orc profile picture. $5 straight into the prize pool. 919. Remo, you're looking so focused. If you're driving a Formula 1 car.
I am.
He is. He is very focused. I was focused yesterday night when I set up the merchandise for W3Champions to our merch store. You can grab again, W3Champions merchandise for the second time ever. There's maybe 10 people in this world who have this swag from back in the day when we made a little special collection. But it's back now at streamlabs.com/back-to-Warcraft. And we got the W3Champions shirts, hoodies, especially for the winter times, everybody. The hoodies are a big recommendation. We got caps, zip hoodies, sweatpants, and of course the regular Back to Warcraft merch as well. Go grab them while they're there. merch.back2warcraft.com. I'm giving Mr. Remodimo some time to say something, but apparently he is still very busy. You can hear that from his clicking noises. One of the loudest keyboards that I personally know. Also one of the loudest mice that I've ever heard. Everything Remo does, you know, everything Remo does at all times is just very loud. I remember the good old times when we had to share a hotel room. You know,
Those are the good days.
That is hell for me. I'm a night person. Mr. Remodimo is a morning person, and he made it very clear that you have to yell and moan in the morning. I never recovered from these 2 weeks.
Is that why you went bald? Is that the stress that caused that?
That's where I lost my heart. Like it's just a black stone of coal right now.
That's the question. What's worse to lose, your heart or your hairline? It's a close one.
What would I need my heart for except Warcraft gaming?
All right, I think we finally got the vetoes done, boys. Ooh, it took a while. But now we are ready for the 5 maps with a map pool this big. It always takes a little while to get the vetoes in. Now we have them, and our first map to start things will be Autumn Leaves. Exord for his maps picks Springtime and Hammerfall, the new map, which has been looking very popular. And Pato with Last Refuge and Concealed Hill.
Looking good. All right, everybody. This is the first match of the W3Champions one-on-one finals. Look at this man all the way from Brazil. He's standing there in the icy fields of Azeroth. But man, this guy steaming hot, winning Raraland 2-on-2, winning Dust League. How far does he go in the one-on-one department? He's up against the Lord, who is certainly going into this as the favorite, but haven't seen too much of him recently at Raraland. He was eliminated in very early on, actually, by Hipposaur. But then, of course, different matchup. How good is the Undead versus Night Elf of Xlord these days? And can Pato threaten him? Maybe with the Fire Lord? Is it getting hot? Let's go. We're live, baby.
Hells yeah, we are. And ready to kick things off. In our first 1v1 of the day, a battle of the regions. Xlord, one of the strongest European players of recent years, and a rare and very welcome addition here from South America, Pato. One of the very best American players right now.
Of all time, I would say. Representing Brazil for a long time. What do we got? Xlord upper right hand side with a classic DK Ghoul opener. Pato, that is a late altar, an indicator for the foreshadowed Fire Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. We go to the tavern. We will have the answer in a bit. This is, of course, a best of 5. Every round, except the grand final in the one-on-one, is best of 5. We start on the neutral map. Afterwards is loser's choice. As we said, both are playing for 15, 16, 17 years straight. Only one encounter ever between them. Because back in the day, of course, server structure wasn't really there. And Exord didn't actually visit too many lands back in the day, and Pato, of course, took an extended break. But It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. Firelord with instant harass. Oh.
Sorry, I'm back now. Had to get something to drink real quick. Yeah, we've been seeing the Firelord a lot lately, of course. It was first Moon who seemed to innovate this new playstyle. And the Firelord, a good tempo here nowadays. He's got good right clicks. He's got those lava spawn, and he can creep and harass at the same time. Pretty neat. Gonna get full experience here and make life for the DK pretty tough as far as leveling goes.
Exactly. Also, most importantly, very good against ghouls if you keep the lava spawns up. That extra piercing damage on top of the range hero damage usually wrecks them. The ghouls are your backbone at all stages of this game in Undead vs Night Elf. So Night Elves, they've been terrorized by ghouls for 3.5 years. Maybe finally a solution.
Oh, last hit steal. Did he get it? I'm not sure. May not have gotten it. But it was level 2 regardless. Firelord now also has Incinerate, which can do some good damage if you can stick on a target for a while. But it was enough for DK level 2. Very important. You don't want to run around without that aura. It don't feel good. And what do we have for Pato? Tech has started. And here comes the expansion. Because the Firelord, he's a better right clicker and maybe a better late game hero than the Keeper. Although the jury is out on that one. But he does still need an expansion. He is not good enough to do it all late game one base.
Ooh, sick detonate. There was no kill for Xlord. Still, Firelord pretty hurt, and there's coils bound to happen. Oh, 2 coils could kill him. But okay, has to preserve the mana. What's Exord's plan? Is there a counter expansion? Is there gonna be Garks? Is he just straight up going tier 3? Nobody really knows what's best against the Firelord yet.
Yeah, we're still very much in development, experimental phase with the Firelord. A fast expo on the right map seems to be really good. For example, Echo Isles or Titaners, but it's not so easy on this map. So here Exord is just teching up. And if Pato can get level 3 Firelord, creep up the Demon Hunter, get his own expansion running, and play most likely the Mass Dryads, this could be a good looking game.
Exactly. And I'm curious what the skill build is for the Firelord. Because Incinerate, yeah, it's nice, but at some point it falls off and you might replace it with an orb anyway. And what's the value of Soul Burn, really? You're memeing about this since the day I get to know you. But it's a little bit of a silence. It's damage mitigation. And, you know, okay, the damage over time is really neglectable, but especially the damage mitigation against the Lich, and if you can prevent a coil in a clutch moment, I think Soul Burn can have a lot of value late game.
Yeah, I think Soul Burn is still super trash, but there is one upside to it in this matchup. Normally, when you play Mass Dryads, the Undead doesn't really need Destroyers. In fact, he doesn't want Destroyers, because rather, what is much better, is to go for a Wagon on tier 3 and to go for Disease Cloud. Which means you may not have time to research Destroyer form. And in that case, Soulbird might be pretty okay.
Close to level 3 the Firelord is, waiting for the Demon Hunter who's about to come in. And Xlord taking quite some damage on ghouls, also taking quite some damage on the DK. He's not really in a position to threaten this expansion anymore.
Yeah, this is a good start so far for Pato, I gotta say. The new Firelord style has been looking quite good for a lot of people out there. Oh, and what a sick read now by Pato. He knows Exord's gonna go down here, because where else is gonna go to creep? He's gonna intercept the creep once again. The DK's hurt already.
Oh, there was also no TP. He could have trapped him there and maybe kill him off, or at least force a TP purchase. But Xlord, one of the most stable players in the world, nothing really threatens him. He's never getting he's never panicking, is what I want to say, and moves out of that precarious situation. So, second hero's out, and they will be the late game carries. Lich versus Demon Hunter. Game on.
Dryad production starting now. It's a bit late. Pato forgot about the Dryads for, I don't know how many seconds, but for a few. You can see, he's got a lot of gold already. 400 gold. He wasn't really spending. Might be a good time to go for the Mercs. Coil Nova though on the Archers, they will quickly die, but of course they will be replaced by the Dryads, which are better late game. Exord now wants to slow down the enemy creeping and make sure this Demon Hunter doesn't get to 3 too easy. If Pato gets to level 3 before the push, I think he's in a favored position.
I would tend to agree. Fiends are coming for Xlord as well as statues, of course, but they can also be burned. Always a state of confidence. Oh, 3 points around, almost.
Ooh,
Demon
almost, dude. That would have been sick.
Demon Hunter's still oiled up from yesterday night. Did let the Lich slip here. Man, this creep spot is taking quite some time.
And the progress on the Demon Hunter is looking a bit unimpressive so far. Ancient of War was lost. Creeping with him is pretty difficult. This is gonna make holding the push not easy at all. Demon Hunter, by the way, not looking tanky. Here's the coil. That one hurts. Demon Hunter walks around. Oh, walks in the wrong direction. Big mistake there. Pato with big control mistake.
Maybe the heat in Brazil's summer is getting to him a little bit. That clearly a mistake. Can he get the
though?
Lich? He gotta get the Lich, the Fire Lord. No,
Oh my God.
was blocked there as well. Good reaction by Xlord.
Players'
Lich
forces are under
saved. But Expo is up and there was only a level 1 DH.
Yeah, he's gonna be back in no time, but he's still gonna be very underleveled. This is the nightmare Demon Hunter situation. You have no items, no rings, no circlets, nothing. Only level 1, not much XP. And you know that he's gonna get nuked all day, all night.
Oh yeah. Same goes for the Fire Lord, who can be easily extinguished with only 600 HP. DH is back and he wants that Lich. We've seen it
this
so
time maybe?
many times from Foggy and Moon along, but Xlord's block is superb.
Oh my god.
Survives the mana burn, no boots, no chance.
Dryad's now fighting against the Fiends, but they're also hurt already. The heal scroll is missing so incredibly hard. Lich, I think, went down in the end, went towards the creep camp, denied himself. With a Berserker pickup, that's a big deal. But Pato lost a lot already. And Xlord, sneaky is expanding behind this.
That's right, mass mercs on Pato's side now. Incinerate is crazy good versus ghouls, but these mercs are expensive. They feed the heroes.
He could have killed the DK here, maybe, if he had blocked him in and slowed him. But without a surround, the DK shouldn't be falling here. But it's a lot of ghoul kills. It's a lot of ghoul kills here, to be honest.
I think I just heard Forks cast all the way from Brazil back to Hamburg again. Pato is still in a comfortable spot. If he can kick this expansion once, this might be his game.
Okay, so you got a TP, so you can commit here pretty hard. May have to pass the teleport over to the Demon Hunter. This is still fairly expensive for Pato. He's losing a lot, but he's got a lot of supply and lots of gold still. If he gets out of here safely, needs to pass the TP though. Needs to pass the TP. Oh, Pato, how did you not see this coming?
Samba Di Janeiro, I don't know, man. That was very, very obvious and a huge donation. Shadow Priest down, Mauler down. Pato still with that expo, but lumber issues now too, as revives are quite expensive. And Dryads in lumber as well. Exord though lost that expo. This will take 2 minutes roundabout to get it up, and supply-wise, he has nothing either.
Pato finally needs to get some items. Creep that shop and get the heal scroll, get the invul, maybe even double heal scroll. Badly needed. But once the undead is secure on 2 bases, it is so insanely hard to break that with Dryads. Pato may have to go to tier 3, but his lumber isn't looking exactly amazing.
Yeah, on tier 3, with all the orbs, the damage output is crazy. Getting there is the issue. Okay, but after a lot of brawling and a lot of kills, this might be the first tame moment after the mid-game. DK sharking around, stealing some items, especially the staff. Or just, you know, parry apps that's on the ground. Block. Oh, almost a surround. But nice steal, level 5 DK.
It's a very good item for the Demon Hunter, by the way. Helps him be protected from the nuke. But yeah, that's an early 5 DK. This Fire Lord will have to be extra careful. If the nuke finds the Fire Lord, he's gonna die quick. Look at the right clicks though against the
Players'
Fiend.
forces are
That's
under
some good
attack.
damage.
It is, as long as the Incinerate debuff is on, you get extra damage, which increases the more often you attack. And then, of course, at some point, the unit explodes. There was only 1 claw, 1 glove. Yet to be improved.
And the Demon Hunter is slowly getting to the levels he needs. He's about to get level 3 here, creeping the red camp. Needs to be careful here not to take too much damage from this.
Yeah, I feel like people underestimate the damage boost from Incinerate if you hit like 3 to 4 times. It's getting pretty crazy, and it's of course a snowball mechanic. So yeah, gotta be aware of that. Rat Spot will take time. Xlord has a window here.
So again needs healing, again needs heal scrolls. Good thing for him is he's got the gold. He's also going to pick up the big item here, Medallion of Courage. Pretty unlucky, to be honest. There are way better items here. But now has to get back to the expansion for defense.
No Nature's Blessing. Tinker pushed by Xlord. 15 food down. Heal scroll might be used immediately. Perfect usage of that. Everything is back to green.
So the nuke there looking quite scary, but now the mana isn't so high anymore. Demon Hunter getting nova again. Needs to find the target towards the Lich. But the Dryad's also now quickly disappearing against the Fiends. And these Fiends don't even have any upgrades yet, by the way. This is gonna get worse over time. We got a bit of Blight here as well. This is a strong push by Xlord.
Can't really feel the Nova just yet. Invo Potion, DK getting blocked. Solid damage, but the Fiend opens the way. Town Portal and Mana Potion available. Fiend damage is incredible, as you just said. But also, if everything focuses the Fiends, they quickly disappear.
Yeah.
Coil misses.
Dude, the Fiends are taking a beating here. All of a sudden, I thought Exord here had a super strong timing, but hold on, hold on. The right click's not looking too bad. The 1-1 upgrade's not too bad on the Dryades either. Nice little block here against the Tinker. That should be a kill. 2 more right clicks, maybe a burn. Gets the kill as well. Hold on.
Lich is getting a lot of kills on the Dryad side as well. Pato, macro up. You need the Dryads. Might need some potions down the road as well. Dryads are falling quickly, feeding up the heroes of Xlord to 5 and 4. Soon to be 5, I guess. Statue still providing an absurd amount of healing. Same goes for the Blight, actually, that was summoned here.
And it's just kill after kill trickling in. 100 heroes on 5-4, 9 of heroes on 4-4. Cool. Trying to go for the Lich. This will be the biggest kill yet. Trying to pass the TP. There's one more coil. Oh my god, dude. He just had the mana for the last second coil.
Mana burn not on point there, but that, as we said, was the last one. 3 statues still for a lot of regen. Pato is diving. Exord with the huge supply lead now.
Oh my god, dude.
Pato still lumber starved, man. How can a Brazilian not have won?
Oh, Lich! Oh, goes down! Potion too late! Damn!
Nobody's flawless, but hell is this entertaining. A-bombs are coming in for added disease cloud. And the Demon Hunter kinda stuck. Not getting blocked. Tinker is back. And supply is even once again.
Yeah, Disease Cloud though makes this a lot harder. Remember what I said earlier against this strat? You really don't need Destros, you really don't want Destroyers. Exord still went for the upgrade. I think that's a mistake nowadays. We saw that by Happy as well in some of the games where he just blindly goes for Destroyer form because that's what you do on tier 3. But it takes a long time to upgrade. I think this is something that Anders have to stop doing and rather go for Disease Cloud more quickly. And I think also Wagons. Wagons with Disease are so good against Dryads. But Exord was late with the Disease. He's got 1 A-bomb now, but that indeed took quite some time.
Creep spot contested. Demon Hunter closing in on 5, actually. Tinker, level 2. And this Tinker might turn into a liability if he absorbs XP that's usually going to go on the Lich. Pato feels ready to fight again.
Target fire on Fiend 1 by 1 once again, looking pretty good, but no info for the Demon anymore. That is pretty scary. Coil Nova's going to be ready again pretty soon, but the Tinker goes down. No experience for the Demon Hunter though. He was out of range and he's very hurt now. Has to be careful, has to run. The staff is ready, but that was risky.
5 seconds for the staff on the Fire Lord. Gotta get out. Big invul potion on the Lich. And with this hero focus centric gameplay that we're seeing, an invul potion is not the worst. And also not the worst is having 3 gold mines. Pato was expanding on the back of this fight and it's up now.
We have level 3 lava spawn. If it doesn't get killed right away and it splits, could be pretty good. The downside is though, lava spawn has way less range than Dryad, so normally it's always in the front. And should be easy for Exord to focus. We'll see how it goes. Next big item here. Could be a game-changing item indeed.
Pato, invul! Invul, Pato! Ooh, step out, saves it for later. Would really love to see Soul Burn here just to prevent the coils for a second. But both Xlord heroes down to 50%. Same can be said about the Demon Hunter, who's kind of blocking himself. A-Bomb gets in front. Thankfully, the collision size was not decreased. Demon Hunter level 5 saves him for now. No nuke anymore. Pato's alive.
He's going back in. Bro, are you crazy?
Oh.
Eats a fiend, tried to Nova, staff out. Another Fire Lord is fighting again.
The lava spawns, man, might turn out to be a good choice. 2 of them up. Lich at 50%. No coil. Invul potion. That's the big one.
Dude, what a sick game. Meatwagon's finally here, but quickly getting taken out. The lava spawn here doing a good job. Lich though level 5. Yep, that is scary. The Invuln is still running. The DK has 1 coil soon, but doesn't have it yet. He's gonna try to TP out. Lich needs to get in range. And he does. Just in time.
Dude, these lava spawns, they caught 2 Novas and they were still up. 700 HP without the spell is no laughing matter.
And the big item. Dude, this one could be worth a ton if it's the right one. Cloak of Flames is okay, but I think Pato doesn't need more damage. He needs more survivability, but alright. The Mother has lots of HP indeed. He kept the medallion just for the HP, and now he's at almost 1100. And guess what? Tier 3 is ready. Now we got the bears coming. Pato is on 3 mining bases. Exord hasn't figured this out yet. And if Pato gets up to like 70 supply plus, and importantly, items. Heal Scrolls Involves is what he needs. Pato might be in a winning position here.
700 gold, man. That's it. We got double Ancient of Wind. Wonder what this is for. Like, it could be pretty much everything except hippos for some reason. Like, talons with minus armor, amazing. Also a potential anti-air. And fairy dragons versus statues, also great.
Forces are under attack.
I think it's... I mean, that could be nice, like, for utility. The casters, as you mentioned, fairy dragons and talons can be good. But I think primarily it's about anti-air. I think what Pato's most afraid of here is being overrun by destroyers against his bears. The bears are now going to be the big front line. So, mostly Night Elves really focus on the anti-air aspect. We do have the talents, we do have the adept training. And yeah, this is shaping up to be a very strong Night Elf army if Pato can get to around that 80 supply.
Exord still filthy rich, 1200 gold. Pato got the level 5 Demon Hunter. Of course you want to play that mana burn advantage. Crow form isn't finished and Demon Hunter doesn't have an orb yet. This is not Pato's time to fight.
Yeah, absolutely not. But 2 burns already used. That's almost 300 mana burned out of the undead. Maybe 1... Oh, and another one. Look at those burns, baby. Pato's playing this so well. And if he can just hold on for 2 more minutes, he's going to have that 80 supply. He's almost there already.
And Xlord doesn't have web, by the way. So if we get crows and something else absorbs the first Nova, these crows are going to tear the Destros apart. It's getting rough. Crow
Crucial
form
moment
ready in
of the
3.
game. Exord here, he has to break the expansion. If Exord doesn't break the expansion, this game most likely lost. Exord is trying, I think, to expand as well himself in the north. But that's still a long ways away.
Doesn't even have the lumber right now. Did he spend it? Okay, he did. Okay, so it's coming up. Crow form here, but now he doesn't have lumber for the web upgrade. Buying more time. Ghouls are working at home. Yo, this is peak Undead versus Night Elf, man. Doesn't get much better than these army compositions. Except with a wagon, maybe.
Yeah. I love this Night Elf army. Not too many Dryads, only 4, and the talent count increasing more and more. But you brought up a very important point. The Nova here could be the difference maker. If the Nova connects or not, might lose or win the fight. So Exord needs to be very cautious with how he uses the Nova and needs to try to avoid getting mana burned. Would love to see boots for that reason in the late game on the Demon Hunter, but it's hard to give up these items. Well, I guess the claws he really doesn't need. Would love to see boots. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Pato just pumping his chest. There we go. Doesn't look deterred at all. And here we go. Game continues. This is only game 1 out of hopefully 5. And hell, what a banger this is. But nobody is allowed to make any mistake here at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I like Pato's army way more. Of course, he's got 20 supply advantage right now, which so it makes it easy to say. But even with even supply, I would like it more. Kick up the talents. So much damage. We do have the web. Destroyer's basically out of the fight already.
There was one coil. The destroyers are alive for now. Exord is webbing, but he's not kiting. The bears eat the fiends alive. Level 6. Tinker might be on the receiving end. Destroyer is gone. Lich gets the coil, but you gotta get out. There's no chance in this fight. Pato, high upkeep. And this is looking pretty damn good now, as there's a lava spawn at the expo. Can it split? That resets the timer. At least it gets Xlord's attention.
Should be dealt with. Pato, what a great fight. Now he's also getting more upgrades. That's a great thing about this Night Elf army. It scales insanely well with upgrades. They all have overlap on their damage and armor types. Pato in a great position. Now he must make sure not to throw this game away by losing heroes, for example. Firelord, far up front here.
Seems ready though. Double heal potion, double invo potion. That's what you want. Mark of the Claw could be researched. Tinker soaking up a lot of damage by now, so it's getting its money's worth for the hero. Destroyer, not microed at all. And once again, we get the bear concave. Bye-bye, fiends.
Yeah, the Lich never has mana. He never has the Novas. Normally on level 5, you can spam the Novas, control the bears, but the burns are looking good, and Xlord's hero positioning isn't perfect. And now we have a big lead for Pato. 90 supply. Pato looking to get the 1-0.
Uh-oh. Lots more webs, but the fiends always... the talents always hold value thanks to the Fairy Fire. Going for the DK. Going for the Tinker. A hero kill. We're fighting in the undead base now with 90 Night Elf food.
Tinker might be dropping again. Oh, nice cloak actually saving him. This Tinker, by the way, was not looking impressive this game. Very hard also to keep him alive. And Pato's just charging in. He's got the ultimate army. He's got the ultimate heroes, you could even argue. Can we get to level 6, baby? Bro, Volcano! We are 1 kill away from Volcano!
Do you know how good Volcano is this patch? It's absurd, man. Potion use. It's so sick.
Use it! Use it! Oh, there it is! Volcano!
It's so good, man. It's so good with the stun and the damage. Not the greatest position of all time, but man, Volcano gets the W. Pato 1-0 Xlord.
That was sick, bro. What a game. And I swear to God, oftentimes games on Autumn Leaves look this way. It's such an epic map that the Chinese ignore, unfortunately. But this was a wonderful, wonderful showcase.
So good,
Pato.
man.
1-0.
There was a hell of a match from both players, of course. Pato starting steaming hot with the Firelord, played it well, got the expo up, and played it from there. But the fights, neck and neck. If like 1 or 2 units fall on one side or the other, it's a whole different game. These fiends were just evaporating at one point with the Dryad Focus Fire alongside Demon Hunter and the Firelord. And you know what, Remo? This could have been even more one-sided. There were some moments in the game where Pato could have done a hero kill or more fiend kills or more Destro kills. This is not the end of the line for Pato at all.
Yeah, honestly, he made a lot of mistakes early, but late game he looked really good. Really, really good. But the Demon Hunter progress, the way he protected his heroes, forgetting to transfer the TP, that was, to be honest, Exord in better shape would have destroyed him here. The Destroyer upgrade, I think, was a big mistake. Imagine he doesn't get the Destroyer upgrade, instead he gets Disease Cloud and a Wagon. You can have that at the same time as when the Destroyer upgrade is finished. It's a way different game. Exord also has some more things to learn here.
Thank you, Woody Wood, for the 100 bits. Neo and Dreamo, the casting dream team. Cheer 100. Congrats to the 2nd place in the Creep Camp League. Trivio 91 for the 8-month. Globetrotsky 47-month. Klabauta with the 49. Mini Gambo 79-month. And you guys are celebrating hard. That's what we want to see here at the W3Champions Finals. Clash of regions. It's Europe. It's South America. It's game 2. Let's get it on. It was quite hot.
That was an excellent way to start off our 1v1 competition. Not quite as good as back then the season with Labby and the Dreadlord first, if you remember that game. But very close behind. The Firelord, yes, he has completely transmorphed this matchup. Seems to be, honestly, by far the best strat nowadays for Night Elves. And, at least if you can trust Moon, seems to be playable on every map.
That's right, and Pato's following in the footsteps. Springtime it is. That is Xlord's first loser's pick, so he should be considered the favorite here.
Yeah, I wonder what the plan is. I still feel like the best counter to Firelord is just fast expo. Instantly. Don't even give the Night Elf the advantage to have an expansion lead. But that's not doable on every map. Is it doable on this map? I don't think so. Unless you maybe try to take the middle expo. But that always seems a bit risky.
I saw that a bit more also yesterday in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. That was fun. But yeah, is that doable? The Edo style of gaming. We'll see about that. Firelord it is, and once again, instant pressure. Don't let the DK get high
Player's
levels.
forces are under
We've seen
attack.
plenty of time by now. Firelord harasses the Death Knight, and you can creep with the archers. But can you creep this camp? I mean, Pato must have practiced this. He must think the answer is yes. But this is a hard camp, dude. This should take some repair at the least.
Well, not just yet. Xlord is here with an Acolyte, also expecting this. Maybe with Mercs, and that's the secret?
Let's bring the Wisps now. Needing to repair. Exord could buy some Mercs here and make this difficult.
Exord got the entire camp, by the way. This looks good, not getting deterred. DK is down to 50%. That's quite annoying. And once again, we got... Oh, block. Not bad.
Pato's tech is very late, by the way. He went for the Merc, and he went for the Wisp repair all before the tech. This is going to be a very late tier 2. Yeah, I'm not sure about this creep route at all, to be honest. This is looking too risky.
The Sasquatch with Inner Fire got the redo. The creep camps are pulled together somehow. This is a total disaster for Pato. Oh my god.
Yep. Ancient of War down. Still no tech. Exor Star tier 2. This is a disastrous early game. Pato just too greedy. This is too ambitious of a camp at the start.
I like that he throws a curveball. It's a long series. It's your opponent's map pick. Why not try if you're feeling good? But man, as the philosopher Eminem said, we're back to reality.
Yep. Question is, who's gonna be the real Slim Shady this game?
Well, we
Great Scott
gotta...
Exlord.
We can observe Pato's player cam if he's standing up, but man, he's been sitting down this map.
Thank you, Cornuts, with the 500 bits. Much
Boom.
appreciated. Is expansion actually gonna finish? Ghouls are coming. Okay, if Pato can hold the expansion, there might be a chance still. But
If the
it's gonna be a
Firelord
tough
gets
hold.
surrounded and killed, then no. But the DK is not looking good, and there were a lot of lava spawns. Ah, but they all die. Or vanish, I guess.
Player's forces
And
are
yeah,
under
that
attack.
is a cancel here. Pato in deep trouble.
Yeah, he's pretty close to level 3, that's nice, but so is the DK. Ice Troll Berserker, also lower move speed nowadays, not as good as he used to be.
That's right. Starbuck in the chat saying you can't make this shit up. Pato 420. Oh yeah, that's not the greatest start. The Pato 420 emote, by the way, probably the best emote second half 2023.
Blazing hard. Naga second this time for Xlord.
Fight fire
Can
with
be a
ice.
risky choice against the Firelord. If she takes a couple of hits, she's half dead.
She's a pretty fragile lady. Good call.
Nice play though by
Is
Xlord.
under siege.
Getting the cancel here over and over. Pato has to attack the Naga. Yeah. Targeting the DK here is incorrect.
Kinda good for the Firelord to get this parry up. He's a squishy boy. Somehow he holds here. That's solid with the help of Mercs. Starbuck continues to educate us, by the way, saying you're supposed to spawn the lava spawn at the tavern, send it to the creep camp, and harass solo with Firelord.
Yeah, if you go for this creep route, I would say that definitely makes sense, where the creep is so difficult. But we've been seeing a lot of Night Elves, especially Moon, harass with both the Firelord and the lava spawn. I guess the question is how difficult the camp that you're gonna take is gonna be. Speaking of creeping and difficulty, by the way, Pato just lost the Berserker to the creeps, which is one of the only units he had, unfortunately.
Well, you know, it doesn't give XP to Xlord. It's all part of the bigger plan of Pato. That's, I guess, what happened there.
Exord here looking tremendous. Tier 3 about to finish. The Lich Third is going to join, and this Tri-Hero combo with the Naga, I'm sure it's going to be looking much better than the Tinker before. Tinker, a long time ago, like years ago, we used to see him much as a third hero for Undead, but he doesn't look that good anymore nowadays.
Yeah, that's right. No real necessity to go for that all-in push supported by the Pocket Factory. Also, the Clockworks versus Dryads. Nah. It's just very meh.
Yeah, and he can't control the Demon Hunter. He always runs into melee range, always can get targeted easily. And nowadays with a Firelord Incinerate, doing some serious right-click damage.
Yep.
It's hard to keep that little guy alive.
Okay, the Demon has a mission once again. Creeping up to level 3, but Xlord is right there.
And again, the Ancient of War was lost. Again, the Demon Hunter is going to have a tough time leveling up. And the Firelord is almost dead. Coil flies. TP needed. Tier 3, or rather Frenzy, is right around the corner.
Can this expo somehow pay off? This is a very, very, very different timing compared to the first map. Rally point of Dryad also seemed to be improvable. And Xlord Lich out. Orb up. Frenzy timing there. Let's go. Let's go.
Pato does even...
That,
Hold up.
yeah. Is the hot wine talking? Right
Bro,
on.
I'm totally fine today. I'm not hungover today. Yesterday I was hungover.
We got Boots of Kel'Thalas. That cures every hangover. Coil Nova.
Yeah, this just seems like a bit too far behind. There's even some presence here on the ground. Exord says thank you, picks them up. Expansion just started mining. Almost no gold has been extracted here just yet. Demon Hunter couldn't even fully heal. Trying to rejoin the fight. And against the Naga, he's got so much tougher of the time. And well, there that goes.
Getting nuked and getting owned. This game derailed ultra quickly. So, yeah, from heaven to hell for Pato in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, biting off a bit more than he could chew right there. Yeah, I wonder if he puts the lava spawn at the Mercam creep, if that can go smoothly. But that was not the case there. Now we're gonna go to Pato's map pick, which is Last Refuge, which I think is a great map for this strategy. It's normally pretty easy to expand, and perhaps more important, it's really easy to creep up the Demon Hunter. And the Demon Hunter creeping has always been an issue here so far.
Okay, that is of course the most important thing. Next to bringing this damn prize pool up to 1k. It is time, everybody. Pishna is helping out, buying a bottom picture for $5. Sir Samsa buying the TC for a $5. Morgoth also with the TC. And a couple of people are using the coupon codes. We got 16 coupon codes left. We got the Maturino tweets up. You can just retweet them or visit their link. Boom. That's straight up money, or contribute directly. If you enjoy the games, the players deserve it. It is time for map 2. 3. If it's 1-1, that's map 3. Pato's choice now. Will he steamroll Exord on his first map choice like Exord steamrolled him? We'll see if he claims match points now, because that is what's on the line.
Very likely that we're going to be seeing the same here once more. Firelord is, after all the rage right now. And yeah, I think on this map should be really good as well. Last Rage was always considered to be a bit difficult for ghoul creeping. And so Firelord here can harass early and creep at the same time. And if Pato is a bit faster and a bit better with the multitasking, I could see this finally being a good early game for him.
Alrighty. Thank you very much. Alva 3013 7-month resub. Go Pato! Revenge for the 7-1. Also Ropieri for the 17-month resub. Much love. Any reason to change anything for Xlord? I don't think so.
Yeah, on this map you can consider a fast expansion. It is pretty easy to creep, but also pretty easy for the Night Elf to harass. I think, though, if you commit hard here with, say, 4 ghouls, I think you should be able to brute force an expansion. This is something many Night Hunters, though, are not very keen on attempting at the moment. But yeah, I think especially since just a normal game with a normal push, tier 3 timing worked out so well on map 2, I'm assuming he's going to do the same once more. But yeah, Pato should have it much easier here, creeping and harassing and expanding. Now on map 3.
Alright, that's the game lined out for you. Mr. Remo Demo, were you taking care of the predictions?
I did.
Yes? Who won the last
the
game?
wrong thing?
You picked the wrong thing.
Oh shit, really?
Oh shit, really? And you find that funny. People are gathering these channel points with their heart and soul. And you just betray them.
These hard-earned channel points. Guys, I'm sorry.
Okay. I just wanted you to apologize to the unwashed masses. The cackling, eh?
It's kind of funny.
It's ridiculous. Firelord! Harass! That's also kind of funny.
Yep, this is pretty much the norm nowadays. Firelord starts off with a bit of harass. Oh, almost a last hit here.
Alright.
Quite get it though. Of course, this was one of the big changes of the patch. The lava spawn now take 13 attacks to split, whereas in the past it was 15. That is quite the good buff indeed. So you want to attack as much as possible, and if the ghoul's ensnared, that's very nice.
Imagine this meta if they went through with their first change. Wisp!
The archers, what are they doing? Pato again struggling a bit with the multitasking. When things are happening at 2 screens at the same time, this is not Pato's biggest strength, it seems like.
And if Xlord identifies this and plays Garx against that, well, good night.
Wait, what was the first iteration of the lava spawn change?
9.
9. What? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
9 is crazy, dude. Lol.
That's what I said, and then they listened, as they should.
Why not just make it 4? Let's go. Just
Come on,
4. Screw it.
Just every hit. Why even count?
Oh my god, dude. That would be such a great fun map. Imagine every hit. Oh my god, that would get so crazy.
I wonder if the damage
every 2
uptime
hits.
would be that great, because it just keeps on splitting. It's like 1 hit split, 1 hit split.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's actually pretty bad. It's an interesting math question. What is going to be the max DPS for split attempts or split numbers? Probably like 3 attacks.
Toxie, Dondo, do it. I don't need big math to tell you that was the last coil.
DK has a dust, by the way. I like this early dust pickup. With his playstyle, normally there's quite a bit of archers out early. Lava spawn also, by the way, fast move speed. So you can move it quickly, use it to block as well. Also kind of neat.
Kind of necessary, right? Because if they split, they fall quite far behind. That takes some time, the animation.
Yeah, they're kind of a cool summon. But now creep jack, opportunity. Oh, this was a very risky creep camp to go for. But
Lord.
It's gonna force the TP. I could have gotten a second ghoul maybe. Pato here, not quite able to min-max everything, but alright, he's got level 2 now at least, and he's got the Tree of Life coming up. The most important pieces of the puzzle still coming together.
Okay, 400 gold on Pato, Expo in the works too, Ancient of War in position, finally, for creeping. Xlord found the new and improved Crystal Ball. and scans the position immediately. He got good game sense, this Daniel Spence guy.
Scout act. I went back to the main. Now it's going over to the expansion. Oh, the ghouls accidentally pulled the Merc camp. Oh, that's always a bit scary.
It's alright. Exord is around for a little bit of a steal here. Devotion aura for Pato. I like this very much.
And the Acolyte Scout, or rather the Wisp Scout, saw the expansion in the south, but again, Pato struggling a bit with the multitasking. He didn't detonate the Blight when he could. He's again struggling a little bit with that, but his expansion certainly should be faster.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okie dokie. Damn. This is
What's
a
Pato's
different
APM?
game. Pato's APM.
It's not slow, but it's not super fast. Especially when it comes to multitasking a lot, high APM helps you a lot, which is why Happy, for example, is very good with it. But this seems a pretty even game so far. If Xlord gets up the expansion, he should be looking decent, I guess.
Firelord not getting trapped at the
A
trees
player's
here.
forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter leveling time. Claws of attack. Nice to see. But yeah, it's a very different game now. What do you do against this earlier expansion? Do you have the time?
Oh, mana burn. But not enough to prevent the coil and the Nova. That's the big kill. Firelord, busy with the ghouls on the other side of the map, getting threatened there a bit as well. No TP, of course, on Pato anymore. Is a bit scary. It seems like this tier 2 expansion is coming up fairly
Player's
easily.
forces are under
To my
attack.
surprise.
Wisp is falling as well. Is Pato falling apart a little bit? I feel like he needs, after this game too, and this early game, needs a move to recover. Like, some momentum has to go his way.
Yeah, the Demon Hunter creeping is what it's all about. He's been struggling on every map so far with the Demon Hunter creeping. Now at least there's an Ancient of War to work with, which was not present in the previous games. And yeah, solo XP must now be prioritized on the second hero. Exord's tech, of course, is also greatly slowed down because of the expansion, so no Orb, no Frenzy, no Disease Cloud, and no Destroyers for quite some time. Maybe something to work with.
Okay, let's see about that. Pato trying to steal this camp. Ogre Magi is still up. Demon Hunter would love to have this experience. Invul Potion, whoopsie. But man, this might turn out to be a double kill. Level 2 on the demon. Little bit of mana. Survives.
Ooh, whoa. That was very scary. This Demon Hunter, once again, not very tanky. He's not been too lucky in many of these games with the tank items. Well, okay, on AL, okay, actually, that's also help. Demon Hunter's still hurt. Where's that heal scroll? Dude!
This is so risky. Got the gold now. And Exord lets him go.
Ooh, playing with fire. Quite literally.
Is there a Nova coil? Nothing. Nope. We get an additional crypt. That's nice. Is it more fiends? I guess so.
I also like the fast tier 3 by Pato. He realizes, okay, with just Dryads, I'm not going to be able to break the expansion, win this game. Dryads fighting into towers on Blight are atrocious. So, we're going to go to Bears again, and maybe again some Talons. That makes for a very, very strong late-game Night Elf.
We have a coil up, and that's the moment Pato decides to go for the healing. I like it. Big heal potion on the Demon Hunter as well. Best item he could have found. If only he used it. If only he used the best item that he could have found. But okay, he's back.
Oh, surround though? Maybe. Doesn't quite close. Pato. A lot of his mechanics are letting him down here, honestly. We've been seeing the multitasking being a problem. Now the reaction speed, the micro moves. Pato is showing some errors here.
He needs a prep talk. Our Gargs are coming in. Love that play by Xlord. As I said, the multitasking might not be Pato's strong suit, and overwhelming with Gargs. Why not? Demon Hunter needs an orb to be able to attack them as well. But Pato gets the production building. At least the mask arcs are slowed down. Invo potion. Whew.
Trying to go for the Lich. Might be able to get the kill here. There's no potions anymore. This Lich indeed seems to be a goner.
Oh.
Towers are doing a good job though. Trying to block with the Acolytes, committing deep. Demon Hunter might be dead as well. We'll see. This is a heavy commitment by Pato.
Trying to fight out. There's a heal scroll. No staff. He's fighting into the towers with the Dryads. 1,000 gold. What is happening? DK also surrounded there. It's nighttime soon. He can hide there. Maybe. DK.
If he gets the kill.
What
if
the
he gets
hell?
it's all good. It's all good.
let me
All good,
breathe.
Neo. All good. No problem.
No
problemo.
No. That was all calculated, wasn't it?
That was such a risky move, dude. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of experience. Of course,
Yeah.
Pato losing a ton of units here, like basically losing every unit, which is kind of funny.
Like both
But-
are.
Yeah, this favors Pato a lot. This experience is worth tons.
Nothing to level at the moment. The
Demon's gonna
blocks.
die as well.
No
Demon's
way.
gonna die as well.
No.
Oh no!
Statue
Oh.
block not on point.
Okay.
And now the healing, the slow
Dude,
is off.
this is a fun series. Are
Man.
you having fun? No, I'm having fun.
And I'm having tons of fun. I mean, I say it for years that Night Elf vs Undead is one of the best matchups. It's
Yeah, right. Yeah, the Fire Lord has actually single-handedly improved this matchup by a ton.
yeah.
Shout out to the Fire Lord. Shout out to SK Hot.
Shout out to SK Hot, always and ever. And shout out to the Blizz Janitor for changing numbers in Excel sheet.
That seems petty. Yo, there were a couple of really good changes this patch. Gotta say.
Yeah, the
And
ones we
there's-
proposed.
There's no bad change in this patch, I think. I think like I would love to see some more stuff, but yeah, I always do. All right. Bears now ready. Tier 3 online on both sides. Lich finally has the orb. Pato coming back for round 2. 2 heal scrolls and an invuln. Good items, but no teeth.
And towers are up. 1 staff, 1 orb. And I think it's a little too dangerous. These revives were, of course, incredibly expensive. And is that the right unit comp against Garg's Destros? Or do you need something else?
Yeah, where's the anti-air, bro? Where are the wins? Where is anything? He's going bears against Gargs.
Yeah.
That don't work.
Yeah, so... You know, bears are pretty similar to pigs in the way that they can't look up. And then they can't threaten Gargs nor destroyers. It's all down to Demon Hunter and Fire Lord to get rid of mass air. It's not
I would
very
love to see a
promising.
panda third, but nobody really does that. Oh, big item. Foot of Cunning. This is a sick Fire Lord item, actually.
Also not
Normally,
to...
Niall's gonna put all the agi on the demon. Years of Demon Hunter favoritism has trained them to do this.
I mean, can you blame them? How many Night Elf games were won because of a Demon Hunter?
The Fire Lord's time, baby. It's his time to shine.
It takes some time to break habits, you know? Especially Pato. This guy is old.
But he's looking fresh. But yeah, the lacking anti-air is a concern. Also, this is 3 towers and Blight and under tier 3. Like, you don't want to fight here, Pato.
No.
Nuh-uh. Like, 72 supply. The northern side of the map, all still creepable. You could go for a panda, creep up everything there. But I do understand the argument that also you want to level up the Demon Hunter as much as possible. We saw earlier how sick a level 5 demon can be. And if he goes for a panda 3rd, he's never going to get Demon 3, Demon 5.
Well, that's a misrally. Oh. Dude, the incinerate animation when they die, one of the best things in all of Warcraft. I might have an incinerate fetish.
That is your least worrying fetish.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what's that? What's that supposed to mean?
You know what it means.
Yeah?
I think Exord looking at this army knows what this means for his gargoyles. They're gonna have a great old time. 2-1 upgrades already, still very few Dryads to deal with them. He's got the Tree of Life, that should be an easy cancel. could have committed for the cancel here. Maybe a mistake not to go through
Players'
with it.
forces are under attack.
But a guard play, this is where Exord grew up with. Like, other people had race cars, Legos. Xlord had Twisted Meadows and Gargs versus Night Elf when he was 8 years old. So, this should be working well for him.
The item here, Scourge Bone Chimes, is very useless right now, but against Hitbows it could be pretty sick.
We're not getting them though.
Pato is committing for the attack. This should be a hopeless fight, in theory. It's 3 towers here, and destroyers, and hardly any anti-air.
It's also high upkeep. He's losing a ton of gold right now without having the third expo up. Just for the Necropolis?
Alright, one gargoyle goes down. Why is there only one destroyer? There should be a bunch of destroyers here.
Oh, he's killing the
Extra
Narrow
500
Tower.
gold.
Yeah, he's killing the Narrow Tower. That's the slow gone. Is Incinerate working versus the Gargs, by the way? Yeah, right?
So, well, the stack damage certainly, and I think the explosion damage also should.
That's
Philo
pretty
close level
sick.
5, by the way. Lots of losses on both sides. Supply pretty even.
But towers are broken. Necro is broken. 2 bears about to die, though. That's 8 food down. All on the back of the third expansion, which is starting to mine soon.
Pato knows if he has to TP out and has to leave here, this expansion is also going to fall. This is going to be a double L for him if he retreats, and I think he will have to retreat. Now finally more Dryads are here, but man, the AoE is lacking so hard against the Gargs.
That's right. Big losses on Exlord's side as well, but he's on 500 gold, holds the expo, but also with economy losses. Both have to re-establish. Nobody really can go for shop control. If Xlord leaves, his expo is probably taking a hit. Same goes for Pato. There is a wagon now, by the way.
Yeah.
Primo, sing
Wagon's
the song.
huge. Wagon is absolutely huge. Gonna spread the disease here over time on the Dryads, and it's daytime for still quite a while. At daytime, Night Elf units don't have natural regen, so this disease will tick them very low. And Exord has finally pushed back the opponent, and with that, looks in a quite good position.
Tough spot to be in if you're Pato now. Great gargoyle transition, as so often for Xlord. And now, one Dryad at a time.
Exord seems to be indeed in control here now. Expansion not down yet, though. The wagon, of course, pretty squishy. Has to be pulled back.
He can
All
attack
about
from
this
the...
bottom position.
He can attack from the low ground though, right?
Oh yeah, he has vision. Can't do it. Also, disease against the wisp would be sick.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. Pato with so many losses. Can't really go for a tech switch anymore.
Look how long it takes to just kill one guard. Way too
Fire
long.
Lord. Another Coil Nova and he pops.
Still some good moon juice back at home. Needs to get a second orb of venom. Pato also forgetting about that one. The second orb is ready. I guess it was broke perhaps. But now without a Fire Lord here, it seems to be an easy fight to take for Xlord. Destroyers and the Garg so hard to deal with. Fire Lord level 5. Does that change something?
He needs the Incinerate, I guess. Lava spawns get dispelled over and over. Doesn't decide yet.
That was so many kills for Exord. That was a great exchange for him. And back on Blight next to the tower. Such a strong position for him to fight. There's also a shop back here. Wonderful outpost for Exord here at the Expo. But
Also-
right now, there's a ton of income for Pato. He should make some buildings here. Make an AP, make a shop. He's got so much gold.
AP
Pato
would
needs
be
to macro quicker.
amazing. Yeah, we go Lava Spawn 3, by the way. Maybe the extra HP is what helps him against the Dispel. And man, is he stream abusing? Because that's exactly what he does. Lore and shop.
Minimal anti-air still, though. That is the big concern. Firelord being targeted first. He's dropping low. Staff might be needed very soon. He's hurt already. And a good heal scroll by Exord. There's into the back. Take out the wagon. That's a big deal. The Dryad count now looking very, very low.
Lava Spawn soaking up some damage, but what's left on the ground? 60 food only. These heroes, can they carry? Demon Hunter is so far away from 5. Demon Hunter getting some kills with the orb. Firelord in trouble. Has a staff, needs that soon. Bears falling, 5-5 for Xlord. Seems like he's steamrolling now.
Running away with the Dryads, many of them still alive. Of course, the big question is, can Pato survive on only 2 bases? With how far down he is in supply right now, it doesn't seem to be looking good. Firelord, always squishy, always struggling. 1 coil Nova away from death.
Ooh, Pato with a bit better micro, with a bit better macro. Would have had a great shot here. Third Lord's getting targeted immediately. I'd still, even at this stage of the game, would love to see a Panda. But I think that time is over now. And of course, there's good reason to. You want the ultimates, you want Demon Hunter level 5, that at a 3rd hero that soaks up experience. Probably not worth it. Xlord breaks the base. Probably breaks Pato as well.
Yeah, honestly, I think Panda would be screwed. Once you're both on 2 bases, once you're both taking to tier 3, you know there's going to be a lull. You know there's not going to be too much action for a while. And the Panda also provides a front line and of course all that AoE damage. I think Panda has lots of potential in this matchup if we have a passive 2-base. Which now again we do have, because the 3rd has been taken out. The mains indeed have expired. Goddammit. Xlord
Wow.
is going for the expansion here again.
Look at this Xlord fanboy over here. Calling him happy already just because he wins 2 maps.
If he does win. Does he win? It's looking good for him right now. Got a big supply lead. And you know, this game, I understand the argument, you don't want to go Panda because you want to get Demon 5, but the Demon Hunter never got to 5. He lost before level 5. Again, I think Panda could have some space. But look at the Dryads, man. They're just melting away now. It's too many guards. It's too strong of an undead army. The Demon Hunter is dead again. Died too much this whole series. And the game is over. Xlord takes the lead.
He does. Back-to-back wins against Pato. There was an opportunity here for sure. Some solid supply leads. Some good moments. Very aggressive Night Elf play. But Xlord weathers the storm once again. Patient play. Analyzing the game. Figure out what's the perfect counter. That has always been his strong suit. And it stays that way. Xlord 2, Pato 1.
All right, next map, Concealed Hill. Players are ready. They do not need a break. Well, in that case, then let's just
Okay. I need some time to shout out Alex and Nuke and Rick and Fearsight for using the coupons here on Matcherino. We still didn't crack the 1K, everybody. That is a big disappointment. Raise the bar, everybody, as the players do every single season. Concealed Hill might be the Night Elf map at the moment when it comes to Demon Hunter firsts. Is Pato gonna go there? Or is it yet another Firelord? Pato is facing elimination. The German champ is about to eliminate the Americas champ if he wins this map.
Pato get a comeback rolling here. Would embolden and set ablaze all of the Americas region. Of course, it was Exord himself who started the whole NA Warcraft LoL thing in the first place. It would be pretty embarrassing if today he should be eliminated by NA.
Yeah, that would be a damn shame. Right?
I can hear the sorrow in your voice. Yeah.
I mean,
That'd be terrible.
Neo Emo Boy, the sorrow is always here, but you know, sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. Mr. Remo Demo, did you end the prediction before the game was over on the official stream?
Stop being a whiny Wandy, okay? That was just 10 seconds before.
Just take your fingers off the prediction button, Remo Demo. You can't get it right, apparently.
Dude,
no!
I have to do the clean feed. I have to do the thing here. I have to consider the delay, you know.
You know, next time you organize the finals and I do clean feed and prediction.
Our viewers are so smart, they knew the game was over. That was no
A
spoiler.
player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, Marv, with the resub.
You always find excuses, huh?
This is the #1 most important skill in life, Neo. Once you figure out nothing is your fault, the world's your oyster.
Yeah, I can see that. Anyway, what do we got? We got a late altar for Pato once again. Still faith in the Fire Lord.
Yeah, and I think it's just simply a good, solid strat. Pato, you know, that's always a weird piece of advice to give. Just play a bit crisper, you know, just be a bit faster with the multitasking. That is very hard to just do on the fly. It's something that needs practice normally, needs hours and hours of, you know, honing your skill. But yeah, honestly, like, slow macro, slow multitasking, that's what's been holding him back most so far.
And Xlord with the momentum of game 2 and 3 goes into the harass right away. Firelord was supposed to creep the Limb Ripper, but he's getting his limb ripped by ghouls so far.
Oh, the lava spawn, though. That is a mental victory. Oh, never mind. Okay, got it. Frostmourne Reapers.
No
Almost.
victory. 4 archers, 5 archers into tech. That's gonna be a lot of damage combined with the lava spawn. Pato relatively conservative with the mana up until now. Now he needs the backup for
Player's
creeping.
forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Yeah, question is, can you continue on better now to level 2 and level 3? 5 archers out. It's not more than Moon is playing, by the way. Normally Moon only plays 3 archers, maybe 4, and then really relies on the lava spawn to creep up quick. Exord here looking very aggressive. Really doesn't want to allow Pato to creep too freely.
No, not at all. There's another coil. So many ghouls. Firelord in a precarious situation. Archer safe for now. But for how long?
Level 1 DK aggression. What the hell? This is unusual.
Finish him, I guess. The confidence, man. He's oozing.
I mean, like it's not gonna backfire. That's 2 ghouls dead so far. These ghouls are more important than these archers.
Oh. It might be even 3.
DK is not level 2 yet.
Nope.
This backfired.
Well, that's some time for an expo. And that's time for our viewers to support us. Zocky McZock! Thank you very much for the 28 month.
Thank you very much indeed. The right clicks from the Firelord here, looking good. By the way, is this something that happened with a new patch? Sometimes when the Firelord attacks, it looks like, you know, when he's using both of his hands to summon up, as if he was using a spell. Was that also a case before?
Well, you know, my
You know what I mean?
expertise about the Firelord before the patch is a little limited, so I couldn't tell. But if I had to bet, I would agree with you.
I don't know. But might be. Boots on the Firelord. I love these boots, Neo. Believe it or not, I love
Really?
these boots.
Really?
Yeah. Important Wisp detonate. And again, too slow. Didn't manage to prevent level 2.
Could have been a big win, but now we got Unholy Aura, the extra regen. And Wisps are just running around in circles, trying to get some peace. They just want to spend time in the trees, in the forest, but not allowed. And that Scourge is tearing another one apart. Ouch.
A player's forces are under attack.
This was just level 2 DK harassing with like 2 skellies. This shouldn't have done this much damage, to be honest, but it's still an okay position for Pato. Big mana potion here, not the best find for him, but he can sell that for more gold. Back to the boots, what we really want to talk about. Really good early game for the Firelord to harass and kind of bully the undead around, and then late game for the Demon Hunter to get the proper connections. Because the Demon Hunter hasn't had the easiest time so far this
A
series.
player's forces
Speaking
are
on
under
proper
attack.
connection, one person who doesn't have the proper connection in his brain is Rochenmann, who donates €1 saying, I think here Remo is cancelled by profit. We have to stop this, although Remo does everything what says the investor Knubbequakes.
Yep, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, exactly right.
Whatever that means.
Rochenmann, much love.
Firelord!
Wait. What? I didn't even see it.
Pato, why? You're playing so good oftentimes, and then you make so many unnecessary mistakes.
I didn't even... My mind was not ready for this.
Neither was Pato's.
Yeah. Where did this happen?
Between Red and Lab. Philo was there, throwing out a couple of right clicks. He got Nova'd. He was low HP. He tried to run away and didn't realize the coil was coming. Although he knew that DK was coming from that direction.
Oh, ouch. That
But
hurts.
maybe feeling a bit nervous as well. This
Yeah.
is starting to look like a lot of mechanical mistakes. Maybe Pato's just,
Players forces
getting the
are
jitters a bit here.
It's getting hotter and hotter in Brazil as well. Holy moly, guys, you're supporting like mad. Niverden with the $10, still waiting on Raraland US edition. Kappa, come on, our food isn't that bad here. And Daniel261E with 12 euros super chat. Thank you for keeping Warcraft alive. That's some sick donos, my boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Very much indeed. Mass Air now being tried by Pato. No Dryads anymore. Interesting. Demon got a good item with a Parrot of Fatality, but still no level 3. Again, Demon is struggling a bit with leveling up in time. One big upside of Mass Dryads is you don't have to worry about Disease Cloud. But
right.
still not so good against Fiends.
About Mass Air, you mean? That is true. How good is the kiting game of Xlord? It needs to be stellar to fight a chance against this. But he still has some time. Usually his reaction to a Mass Air play is double crypt into Fiends. But does this work against Firelord?
Why is the Philo creeping here? You're taking experience away from the Demon Hunter. Oh, seems like Pato is crumbling more and more. Can this expansion be his savior? We'll see about that. Mass Air can be hard to deal with for Undead, especially on a higher ping. Although the ping here is alright. It's not terrible.
It's 100, right? Roundabout for both?
Yeah, like 120.
Roundabout 100. Okay, Firelord. Weight of the world on your shoulders. Exord got the web, gets the Destros out. 2 and 1 heroes only on Xlord. That's not much.
Yeah. That is indeed very low. Despite the Firelord kill. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Imagine if he hadn't gotten the Firelord, bro. But Who's on the demon? You can already see how helpful that is. He's way more maneuverable on the battlefield. And the ghouls might die quickly. There goes one. Another one hurt. And good mana flare as well. But there's level 2 on the Lich. And the Frost Armor here is amazing. There's no Dryads this time. There's no Dispel.
Uh-oh. Still a supply lead, but only for the time being. Hippos are falling quickly. Fairies are coming in, but no attack upgrades just yet. The damage output is down to the heroes. And you gotta keep these fiends busy to lower the damage uptime. So far, this is working. But how long as the Naga arrives?
The lava spawn. 2 on the field. They might split again. Exord can't attack them right now. The lava spawn being surprisingly effective. We have no destroyers at all just yet. Naga hurt. Only level 1 burn. The demon also a bit low HP. But he has the potion. Still waiting for the right moment to use it. Doesn't want to lose another hero. This is exactly where the Firelord died before. This spot on the map. And well, Pato's losing some units. Oh, actually has quite the supply deficit all of a sudden.
Maybe again didn't macro up. Lots of hurt units for Xlord though. This supply lead can swing back in no time. Naga saved by a potion once again last second. Demon Hunter diving deep. There's a staff, but no TP. Pato wants this fiend so bad. Deny by Xlord thanks to the ghoul. And now what do you do with this Demon Hunter? You don't do anything. Staff
Harakiri!
not in time. Gets the Naga in reverse, but Demon Hunter way more important.
Firelord, he's gonna die as well, most likely. This should be an easiest round for Xlord. Thanks to the slow... Oh my god, Pato diving into shark-infested waters. And all of a sudden, these undead hero levels, you know, they used to be 2-1.
Yep.
Not anymore.
Nope. 3-3 online now. The Mass Air is no mass no more. And Pato, after a very good start into the series, now it's not enough anymore. Xlord's engine is up. He can crack this expansion now, and then it's lights out.
It seems like there's no way around it anymore.
A player's forces
Demon Hunter,
are
when's
under
he
attack.
back? Pretty soon. He is close to 3. Is there an opportunity still? Mass Air can sometimes turn a game around, but we're not exactly at the mass point just yet.
And again, no attack upgrades because he never had the resources for the Hunter's Hall. Thank you, Mavery, for the sub. Ancient of War down. That was the buffer building. Demon Hunter gotta get level 3 and gotta carry.
Good engagement here, trying to engage from the back, making it hard for Exord to kite away. But DK level 4 is a huge level up. That level 2 aura is extremely beneficial. And the Frost Armor is so strong. Demon Hunter always getting slowed down. Hard to find the connection, hard to find targets. And every web might be a kill. One fairy after the next going down. But at least the statues were nicely forced out of the fight. Firelord though, squishy hero, as we saw before. A lot of hero focus now on both sides.
There is an invul potion on the demon. Still no kill. He needs this level 3 somehow, but Fiends with Frost Armor, as you say. So hard to kill, so hard to get the XP. Naga's leveling up. More burst with the Fork Lightning. Just one kill would be so good, but he's just not gonna get it.
Fairy Dragons on the new patch don't seem to be that good anymore. Dude, I swear, also in Human versus Night Elf, all of a sudden, nobody's playing fairies anymore. I haven't seen a single game. Is this gonna be the last map for our Night Elf here from Brazil? Pato is struggling hard. Still down in supply, and the hero levels are favoring Exord more and more.
That's right. Exord doesn't have to break upkeep. It's alright with the 50 food army up to a certain point. The hero saves are good. Did he not lose a single unit in this fight, Primo?
I don't believe he did.
Jesus Christ. Wisp block now, but even there, Naga is in for the rescue. Ghouls move to the side as well. Extraordinary play. Finally level 3.
There's no TP. This is gonna cost a few more units. At least no hero fault this time. But 2 more fairies, and now Xlord has 4/4/2 heroes. Quite scary indeed.
Heal scroll, invul potion. Pato investing a lot into items now. Needs it! GG.
Calls that. Yeah, that was, I think, 4 hero losses this game.
That's a bit
That
much.
is quite simply too much. Yeah, after Exord made the mistake of overextending with the first ghoul attack when he was only level 1, there was an opportunity here for Pato to do something good. But yeah, he needs to sharpen his mechanics. Simple as that. The macro was off, the multitasking was off, the reactions were off. Some of that may have been ping, but can't blame ping for everything.
You know, this Pato guy at Raraland, he was a big fan of the drinks, of all of them. Here today, he bought a lot of drinks for his heroes, for his friends, but he couldn't get the lid off. On Last Refuge, big heal potion, still hero kill for Xlord. Here as well, he got the invul potion ready, still a kill for Xlord. But hey, the favorite prevails. We still had a lot of fun with this series. It was action-packed. It was a bare-knuckle box fight. But in the end, the favorite prevails. Xlord needed a little time to get online, and when he was, Pato was descending a little bit. Xlord in the quarterfinal, he will meet either a human or another undead. It is Sok versus PCG 123 in the other round of 16, and then the winner's match here at the first day of the W3Champions finals. We're gonna be here today, tomorrow, where we have 2-on-2, 1-on-1, and FFA. Then we continue next Friday, then Saturday, and of course the big grand finals on Sunday. And that was only game 1 out of 15 or whatever Remo just said. And now we get the map pick and bans done for Sok versus PCG. Xlord versus Sok rematch from Raraland 2022. I'm all in for it, but I found new love for PCG 123, so we'll see where this goes. We don't go anywhere as long as we have W3Champions though, because it is the best platform to play the best game there ever was. Warcraft 3, in case you're wondering. You might think, Battle.net has improved. I'll be playing there. No. There's only one place to play this game, and that is W3Champions. Provides you with everything you need. Profiles, rankings, leagues, melee ladder, and custom game ladder. Remo is so impressed. He's just throwing bottles around. Unfortunately, we can't see that. And you might be thinking, a glass, of course, a man of culture. You might be thinking, but it's called W3Champions. It's only for the good players. No. I'm playing there as well. And there's even players below my level in the Bronze League, in the Grass League. All you got to do is to play some placement matches, 10 games or so. And then the matchmaking is extraordinary, the best on the planet, way above whatever matchmaking Battle.net has. And all you got to do is to download a simple tool, a simple executable on w3champions.com. Install it, and from there on out, you start everything with that tool. We got 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, the latest edition, 4-on-4, and FFA. We also got custom games like Legion TD, like Survival Chaos, Random Heroes, etc., etc. You can even play Reign of Chaos if you want. More than 5,000 games per day, 12,000 people on the ladder. Of course, the camera zoom is still a feature. The precisest camera zoom adjustments that you can get in all of Warcraft 3, only provided by W3Champions. Also, the best server network in the world for an RTS. We sponsor a little bit of that. We got 28 servers all across the globe, in South America, in Northern China. We connect everyone. And if you struggle with your connection, then we even reconnect everyone, as that is part of the multiplayer experience here. If you're not a player, but rather a viewer, as most of you are, watch all the games via Flow TV. It's like WAC TV back in the day, Dota TV, HL TV. Every single game that's played on the ladder, whether it's 900 MMR or 9000 MMR, you can watch it. All with just a little launcher. Very important that everybody's going to the new launcher, the beta launcher. That is reducing the join bugs that Blizzard unfortunately at one point implemented for the 4-on-4. And of course, season end tournaments. You know that because you're watching it right now. Join the team if you want this project to thrive, if you want it to become even better. Kovacs is an absolute hero because he's carrying and developing this pretty much alone at the moment. You can help him out if you can do C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, or Node. If you have any programming skills, just reach out to the people on the W3Champions Discord and they will welcome you with open arms. Also, if you can do social media, graphics, project management, anything that could help a team of volunteers, we welcome you with open arms. And we also welcome contributions towards the prize pool, $939 at the moment. Still waiting for the big 1K. Couple of coupons to be used still. And we take every single dollar, every single contribution with a kiss. So you get some time to do this now. We get Sock in the lobby, we get PCG in the lobby, and then we find Xlord's opponent for the quarter final. Be right back.
say it ain't so. Where do you go for divine delight? Is it someone I know? Someone from before?
Welcome back, everybody. Second match of the W3Champions finals. The best players of the W3Champions ladder. The best players of the best ladder in one big tournament. Pato is out. Xlord moves on. Now we find his opponent, Sock or PCG.
Yes, indeed. We are almost done with the vetoes already. Close to it. We have the 5 maps: Autumn Leaves, LR, Northern Isles, Titaners, and Twisted Meadows. Sock will be going into this as the big favorite. I think his matchup against Human is insanely good. And PCG, don't know if there's ever been a period where he wasn't struggling.
What?
Unfortunately. But
Are you,
today, you know,
are you kidding me? Are you forgetting the map where he built 15 shades? He wasn't struggling there.
Was it your favorite memory?
It was one of my favorite memories, but without any memeing, when he was part of Sock's team and Lawlight's team in the Doobie Engine of Wonders Cup, I found new appreciation for PCG. The guy is grinding, one of the most active players on the entire ladder, and he has some good games recently. Like legit, straight up, no memes, no shenanigans, good games. It's a kind of a new PCG.
All right, I would be glad to see him do well here. Needs to bring his best to go up well against Sock, who again is a killer in this matchup. I don't know if you saw his games in TED Cup though. Those were looking a bit rough.
He was holding back strategies for the big W3Champions.
That's why. That's why. I see. Okay. All good.
Taurus G with the freaking 20 gift subs, my
Yo.
man. That is sick, my dude.
What up? What up?
Out of freaking nowhere. Taurus G. I'm a bit perplexed, to be honest.
That's dope, buddy. Thank you very, very much.
Alrighty, everybody. Here we see the big favorite, though. As much as I love PCG, Sock is a killer, especially in this very matchup. Very hard to find an undead on the planet who can hang with him in this very matchup. And now, PCG, what are you up to? Sock was in a little bit of a slump recently, but 3-0 in the group stage of WSB against people like 120, like Labyrinth. That's a very, very, very good sign. So cross your heart, PCG. You need every support you can get.
Yeah, you know, games in this matchup can go very wild and very crazy nowadays. If both expand, we get to 2-base, tri-hero, tier 3, you know, lots of things can happen. Although Sock normally seems very well versed there. It was pretty crazy, me casting the TED Cup. Of course, nowadays everybody's playing the MK expansion, so again, here it will be. But I saw Hawk, for example, who was playing pretty well, didn't quite make it out of the groups, but he had some decent games. But the difference between a real expert at MK expansion in Sock and a decent player in Hawk is like night and day, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's he's really good in that, man. Him and Fortitude are way above, and we might see it here. Mountain King gets first blood, and we get more support. Thank you very much for the $5 by Joe Vinny. I'm drinking Starbucks in my socks. I'm happy. I'm on the side of the eventual winner. Anyone but happy. Good luck with that, man. Thank you very much.
Oh, look at this opening, dude. Sock is going for a pull and a risky creep at the start. PCG may have the perfect counter if this creep jack works out well. The Lich getting ready for aggression, but it's behind the ghouls for some reason. Seems to be a tiny bit late to the party, maybe. Which, of course, needs to be careful about the Stormbolt's around threat. But it's going to be the ghouls getting attacked first. Good denies. Denies very important in this matchup. And a successful first moment for PCG. Creep disrupted.
And keeping the distance between MK and Lich for the longest time, so he didn't get surrounded by footmen and workers. Creep disrupted, as you say. A little bit more pressure here on the peasants. Skeleton still harassing. And a Mountain King is strong, but what can a Mountain King do on his own?
Yeah, once he runs out of mana, he's going to become way less of a threat. But with Bash and Boots, he still can be pretty good. No Boots at the moment, though. Sock on some maps, in certain matchups, has delayed the expansion a lot in favor of getting Boots first. Can help you a lot indeed. But here are more ghouls, and we don't have that many footies against them. PCG with a good start into the game.
As I said, guys, he is a new and improved PCG within the past 6 months or so.
Trigger discipline, by the way, really important when you want to play an excellent MK first. If you just waste your mana all the time, that's a quick way to lose the game. Sock still goes for the creep, despite the opponent being right there. If you lose the last hit, it would be a disaster. But he gets it.
It was incredibly close. Item also Belt of Giant Strength, so more damage and HP, especially against the Lich Nuke. Very important. PCG starting to lose some ghouls here, but counterattack onto the Berserker. Easy kill for ghouls, but at what cost?
Sock is taking so many losses here. Both of the mercs died before the Lich is now level 2. There's no expansion yet. This is looking absolutely horrible for Sock.
Feels like Sock these days between heaven and hell. He's smashing nerds at WSB, but then has weak performances at TED Cup, and now also this game not going according to his standards.
I think the belt for the MK here is actually really good. More health, more regen, more damage. Just all around nice. But yeah, this expansion timing is looking horrible. Tier 2 is almost finishing. If PCG wants to go really wild, he could go for like a harassed Tavern Hero now. Steals, I think, a last hit there as well. If the MK gets the big one, though, that is his level 3. Stormbolt needed. Oh, doesn't get it. Lich stole it as well. Trying to surround him now, but good counter surround. Lich gets out. And PCG is looking good. He's looking good.
Poxy G is how I call him recently. That's another kill right there. That's a lot of damage. Firelord!
Oh my god, he's going for the tempo play.
The Song of Ice and Fire reinvented.
Oh yeah, baby. This might just be the neck breaker.
It's tier 1. What do you do?
Yeah. And these our spawn will split. Almost guaranteed. Expo cancelled. Yo! Okay. I wasn't expecting this.
Well, that's why they call me the Prophet, Remo. I told you. I didn't expect the Firelord, but...
PCG, yeah.
Yeah.
Game for him. Oh, another deny. Dude, these denies have been so important. Alright. Insanely late. Tech for Sock. Going now to tier 2. The thing is... Lich, Firelord, late game, are they gonna be good hero combo-wise? DK will certainly be needed at some point.
I'd say Soulburn can be incredibly good. Also on Griffins for the damage mitigation, if we go there. On one base, probably not. But then Incinerate is good against Rifle Casters. The thing is, he can't be healed with the coil. You don't have silence. It shall... And of course, if you go Mass Gyros, like, is Incinerate good enough to make up for Carrion Swarm? Unlikely.
I think this game's not over yet. It's pretty scary seeing all these lava spawns, but many of them are gonna expire in just a moment. PCG involved all the ghouls in the harass. He wanted to cancel the expansion, that was successful, but he had no lumber.
Oh.
Tier 3 is extremely late now.
Oh. Yeah, that's an issue that I did not see coming.
There's no slaughterhouse yet, there's no statues yet.
Forces are under attack.
This could be a lot of ghoul kills. Some of them are hurt already. And now, Sock is ready to party. He finally got that level 3.
Yo. Man, that would be a sick comeback if he turns it around from here on out. Doesn't want to dive too deep. He goes for Soulburn as PCG. I really like that choice. But yeah, tech is running. But how successful can human one base be?
Should he buy double Orb of Corruption for the Fire Lord? That's probably
If
not worth
only that would stack, right? My
it. Oh, yeah,
God.
that would be a great idea.
Oh, it would be so good. I mean, you know, the Night Elf Orb stack. All the other orbs should stack as well.
I guess all the other... Wait, does the human orb stack? No,
No.
right? That would be pretty sick. Oh, Stormbolt. And is that a surround? Yes, it is. All right, Sock finding his footing again.
Whew. We're also going Gargs, as Happy has shown the way against stuff like this. Gargs versus human, not a novelty anymore.
Archmage second.
Oh.
Rifles. Dare I say, inner fire rifles, maybe?
Do you like that strategy, Remutimo? I haven't heard you talk about that.
I like it quite a bit, believe it or not.
Wonder if Todd is listening and what he thinks about it.
You know the way Sock defeated Happy in that epic series, map 5 was inner fire rifles.
Really?
I shall not forget.
Well, then let's see if he finds the way to tier 3. Otherwise, Archmage would be an odd choice. Lich is creeping, but yeah, that tier 3 that cripples him so hard, man. Ay, ay, ay.
I got a feeling this Fire Lord's gonna hold him back hard.
You're a Fire Lord hater.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
Fire
are.
Fire Lord is really cool. He has good strengths, but he also has clear weaknesses. That's just the case with most heroes.
What's the exception?
DK? He doesn't have big weaknesses, I would say.
I think his right click is not strong enough.
Bit of a buff needed, maybe. I heard Prizrak. That's that view.
Ooh, boy, imagine.
Okay, level 4, baby. New and improved. Bash level 2.
That is a bit more damage indeed. PCG also has a shitload of gold. This creep camp always takes some time, but now we got it. Imagine he creep jacks him there with the Stormbolt, dude. Ooh.
This is the weirdest undead human I've seen in a long, long time. Lich
Why?
Fire Lord combo. Dude, the last time I saw this was like 3 years ago, 1-0 in Undead Mirror in WGL qualifiers, clouding on some moves.
Yeah, true. He tried that. He was a visionary, one might say.
I think Sock is greatly favored now. His tier 3 army is going to be super good. And PCG's Gargs against inner fire rifles? I don't know about that.
Is under siege.
Yeah, that is a bit problematic. PCG wanted to close out the game with that Firelord push, but Sock just recovered, teched up, and I mean, tier 3 is unpreventable. It's around the corner. We even get a workshop, and like seriously, what do you do against Gyros if you go Gargs? Like Dreadlord can't really, like, you have to decide between Dreadlord and Lich then, and DK, and yeah.
A player's
Yeah, I
force
think
is
on one
under
base, Gargs
attack.
can beat the Gyros. The numbers are low enough, and you micro well enough. It's on 2 base really, where the mass just is unstoppable, I would say. But yeah, this is not going to be easy. What is this Fire Lord going to provide? But, you know, I like to shit on the soul burn ability, but tell you what, if he takes out all the priests and there's no more dispel, maybe the soul burn could be good.
We get in a fire rifle. Remo was right all along.
Yeah, baby, let's go. And this is a super strong tier 3 army. It's decent at 50 supply, but I think it really shines at like 70 supply with a couple of upgrades. And the upgrades are okay already. 1-1 on the rifleman. And there's still a couple of camps to go for.
Paladin come in. We still don't have a third hero for PCG, by the way. No DK for 13 minutes. When do you ever see that? Very, very rarely, and it feels like it's time to fight.
The Archmage here is the vulnerable part of the army. Doesn't have a heal potion, doesn't have an invuln. The Coil Nova could be a bit scary, but not exactly with these DK levels. Wait, there's still no DK.
That's what I just said, Remo Demo. Thanks for listening. It's unbelievable. My co-casters always ignore me for the past 10 years. Ridiculous. But man, this army at the moment still looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's able to take out the priest super quick with these guards. I'm surprised that Sok isn't fighting back more. He just needs Stormbolts. He's got plenty of Stormbolts. Now he also has an Noble Fire. That goes a long way. This MK has sick damage, dude. He's got plus 25 before Inner Fire.
Okay. Yeah,
Dude, what is his damage on the MK? What the hell?
That's a lot, actually. Oh my god, dude!
Oh, look at them go, dude. It's hammer time.
Paladin. Oh!
Oh, he lets him die, bro. Get a TP. What are you doing?
Solo XP for the Mountain King.
MK can kill everything by himself.
Yep. Slap an.
Let's go.
Slap an
Let's
avatar.
go.
Slap an avatar onto this. Bash. Boom. Baby. Hammer time. No coil. Invo potion. You
Not
wanted
fake.
to dodge something. Yep. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so much fun playing MK like this.
Yeah.
Where we
Play.
going? Where we going?
Potion
Kinda
and
hurt
Holy
though.
Light. Yep. Man, if he... Okay, he has no mana anymore, but Soulburn on the Pally and then Nuke on the Mountain King might have been good. Boom, Destroyer killed.
The lava spawn, dude. The lava spawn.
I gotta say,
Drop the belt. Drop
They-
the belt. Drink the potion.
day one of W3Champions finals, fun games.
PCG amazingly has a supply, but he doesn't have a third hero. He doesn't have a DK, which is a problem for the late game. So he's just creeping away this cat. Look at that. Cheeky bugger.
Deliberately skipping that DK is a choice, man.
I know it's pretty close to level 5. But everything the MK should touch should just die. Wait. Wait.
Wait a minute.
He's got Inner Fire now, and now it's plus 26 damage. Before it was plus 25. Did he give away an item? I was the Aura. I see.
Yeah, it was the Aura, which is back now. Archmage in the middle of it all. Book of the Dead.
No Teaspool!
That's right. Incinerate was Priest, pretty good. But that Lich, man. Yeah, you gotta get out, brother.
Okay. Successful escape. PCG quite the supply lead.
Still has a 16.5-minute no DK game.
I guess we
Player's
won't be seeing a
forces are
DK
under
now.
attack.
What would be the coolest hero to go for third? I don't care about good. I mean the coolest.
Alchemist, Chemical Rage.
I'm always a big fan of the Dreadlord.
Oh, man, no, there's no competition. Pit Lord.
Dreadlord?
Asgalore, let's go.
AM now level 4. It's a nice level up there as well. The cool thing is, since Sok has the Aura already, he can go for Divine Shield here without really losing it out much. Kali's gonna take 2 here in a moment. And the Fire is getting level 5, baby.
Man. Wonder how this series goes, man. PCG still has some tricks up his sleeve. 5/5 heroes, as you said. Very good damage on the Fire Lord as well. Claws plus 12 on the Lich, also not bad. But yeah, you were talking about 70 foot inner fire rifles. We are far away, and the ghouls are coming.
And there's no clap to deal with the ghouls. They could cause quite some problems. He should just be throwing out these hammers, dude. He's got so much mana.
Oh, we got the German destroyer move. Morph. No statues anymore, no healing. Here's the gyros. Can he deal with them? Big fight. Archmage being nuked. All heroes survive the start of the fight for now.
Ledge!
But yeah, again, there's a problem, and that is no DK. And that's bad now.
Yeah, that's oh my god, this double damage. Holy! Firelord almost dead as well. The Lich was the one carrying the TP, and it's just a massacre now. Alright, late game human heroes showing their full potential. And Sok gets the comeback, dude. After struggling and suffering so hard in the early. Gets the recovery. And smart play by Sok, he realized, okay, my expansion is toast. But you have crap late game heroes. At least the Firelord is crap. So let's just ride this out. Nice and slow on one base.
Dude, this MK. One hell of a hero. Carrying this hero right here to the first win. Good performance later on. Also a great performance by one of our MVPs of the channel, Buttcrumbs, gifting 6 subs, 5 to the community and 1 to the glorious As Galore, who deserves it. The best hero name in all of Warcraft. Thank you very much for the support. As we're moving on to map 2. Mastila, thank you very much for the 5 euros. Jabba, thank you very much for the 1 euro contribution. Neolicu. And with that, we move on to map 2. Remo heavily invested into Warcraft Rumble right now. He just spent the 20 bucks from Buttcrumbs' gifted subs into a new hero pack.
Thank you, Buttcrumbs. You're so cute. All right, we are ready for map 2. I told PCG the game name. Why are you gaslighting our community like this, Neo? That's not very nice.
Me? Never. I'm just being real. I'm the one caster.
That's what you get for not going to church regularly. You have that demon spirit in you, that Satan spirit.
Yeah.
Need to come to church with me tomorrow. It's gonna be a good sermon. I can feel it.
I rather want a good salmon than a good sermon.
Good sermon is nice,
right? Flame grilled. That's something I could get at a Christmas market, but then there's people. So we're back to square one.
Those damn people.
Right? They ruin everything.
They did develop the game called Warcraft 3, though. That was pretty good.
Yeah, they also developed Reforged.
That was different people.
Yeah. But so, what are you drinking? Yeah?
That is cola.
Yeah? It's cola?
Coca-Cola.
Ah. You know,
Stay nice and fresh.
I hate the new lids
Yeah.
that are connected to the bottle. Screw that, man.
Do they also have that in other countries, by the way, or is that just some weird German thing?
They must have it in America, because otherwise they probably get sued when people are too dumb and swallow the lids. That's probably the reason why we have that now.
I thought it had to do something with like environmental reasons, you know, less trash or something like that.
Recycling, maybe? I don't know. I think it's because people swallowed them and died.
Won't happen to me. Not anymore. All right.
Won't
Ready
happen
for
to you
second
that
map,
you
ladies
died?
and gentlemen.
Okay.
It is
again.
autumn leaves. Stop joking around, Neo. This is
Yes!
serious business.
I know. We got an Archmage now. No Mountain King anymore, but PCG sticks with the Lich.
Yeah, on AL specifically, Sok plays AM. It seems like Tidehunters and Autumn Leaves. Sok is playing the Archmage. This, by the way, was the 5th map in the epic series where Sok got the win against Happy. Let's see how this turns out.
Once again, we sell the TP.
A player's forces are under
Sok's going for the right-hand side expansion.
Ooh, the Lich is already on the way. PCG seems to be absolutely not interested in a macro game. Sok sees it early. This time it's gonna work out.
I think so, man. This is the first expansion in this series.
Oh, Sok gets everything. That's a great start for him. And the Lich is too slow.
close. Didn't have the right read. Then it's an instant expansion. After the mercenary expansion, which was rather late and almost fortitude style.
A player's
This
forces
time
are
it's
under
instant. And PCG is too late.
And Lich is hurt already. I love the two footies always putting pressure on the Lich. He can't just stand there and fire away like a Gatling gun. He always has to move. Limits his DPS as well. You can see how just experienced and stellar Sok is in this matchup nowadays. Kind of misses the deny right here, but the Lich's experience is still absolutely minimal.
It's pretty bad indeed. Some skeletons go Sok's way as well. Second call for the militia. New and improved duration. And PCG, all he can do is tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a scout tower coming up first. I've been thinking about this, by the way. We oftentimes see, you know, peasant at the expansion. We see a power build on the Great Hall, and then one peasant making the tower. Shouldn't you make the tower with two peasants to have it faster and then power build? I wonder.
Someone has to do the math on that. I do the math and say this Archmage is not looking too fresh anymore. PCG is chasing, dude. Like a bull.
Ooh, dangerous.
A bull that
Nova
stops
level
for a
1
second.
does 105 damage on heroes.
Too little, if you ask me.
Some would agree, some would not. Yeah, now with the boots.
Man, these ghouls are tearing the peasants apart. That's what? That's 2, 3 kills.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, good play here. There is some meaningful damage being found. There's a ton of kills. Is it level
Yep.
2 for the Lich?
Would be so good.
Not quite.
Arcane Tower is up.
Archmage.
Important.
Oh!
Slightly above the threshold, but one hit at Nova. That's it. Doesn't get it. Oh,
Oh, that was close.
boy, oh boy, oh boy. But the workers were off the town hall. And so this is a huge delay on the second base.
Yeah. Not a swimmingly easy early game for Sok by any means. AM heard across the map. Oh, but he knows ghouls are retreating low HP. He's looking for stragglers. That's kind of nice. Oh, might just miss him, though. Oh, just missed him.
A player's forces are under
All right. I was worried about the ghouls who walk right next to the creeps, but it's no problem because PCG is a Chad. Again, high early game pressure for the undead, and now it's Sok's time to catch up.
Yeah, really wants that level 3. Gets a bit of an HP boost from the level up as well. I think this camp should be enough. Now the Expo is finally mining. At around 6 minutes. Not exactly the fastest we've ever seen. The tech can start at the same time. The lumber here managed very well by Sok, I gotta say.
That's right. Okay, Lich on the way to 3, as you said. More Rods of Necromancy. More healing as well. But Sok is probably looking for some distraction. Buy time for more towers, more gold, more tech.
Level 2 water elementals, historically always great against ghouls here around this time before they get the frenzy. And in fact, we don't even have a DK yet, don't even have statues yet. This would be a great time for Sok to fight. Is he even gonna push it so far as to go to the undead base? That might be a bit daring.
Shocking around for the slaughterhouse, but good defensive position for PCG now. But of course, if an Archmage Footy's water elementals are here, threatening the life of your slaughterhouse, you can't go creeping. You have to feast on the foot.
Every ghoul that you kill here is meaningful. It's gonna weaken the frenzy timing that we're gonna see later. Slaughterhouse was in a nice position back here, and this one really shouldn't get cancelled. So maybe overextending a bit. We'll be losing some footmen here.
Slaughterhouse up. Lots of offensive coils.
Yeah. Might force another one. Oh, nice saves on the ghouls. PCG here, not playing this bad by any means. And tier 3 now finished. Destroyer form will coming. So will Frenzy. And across the map, dude, we have almost no towers.
That's right. Little bit of a macro mistake maybe. He's remembering now that towers are pretty good. Ooh, that's 6 towers coming
A
up.
player's forces
Even
are
more?
under attack.
But yeah, if that's gonna be enough, we'll see. Thank you, Exord TV, for the 60-month resub. That is 5 years. That is much love.
AM healing up with the regen, and Clarity, he needs to buy time, I think. With the footies and the AM right now, even if all the footmen die, he needs to delay the push. We see the timer clocking down. Destroyer form halfway done already. Sok needs more time to get more towers.
With the destroyers hit. It is level 3 Lich now. It is close to level 2 DK. But PCG still respecting the footman
player's
army.
forces are
Now
under
making the
attack.
decision. We go. We go hard.
Smart play by PCG. He's not getting distracted. And only 2 towers at the expansion. This could be a bust. Sok needs to be very fast with the repair.
Dark Ranger Black Arrow. Not activated yet, but should be now. Destroyer up, double dispel, lots of mana. Level
There's
2.
only one statue here. Where's the second statue? Was the
Come in.
slaughterhouse late?
Come in
At this
now.
point, you're supposed to have 2 statues here. That gives Sok indeed a lot more time.
And then the towers will be up. Sok is very, very, very low on lumber though. And can't really go for tier 3.
Yeah, right now, it's all about defending and stabilizing. Get the gyros out. He doesn't really need tier 3 too early. And case here now as well. But the workshop was cancelled. Gyros still far away.
That DK is getting mana burned through the tower. Ay, ay, ay. Mountain King sees the light of day, but no tier 3 without an altar.
Sok is playing a good, disruptive game though. Trying to buy time. Footage, of course, if they get nobody, you can see they die real quick. But guess what? Towers are now up. 5 towers in each base is excellent. That's what you want. I guess he's missing one of the expansion. But workshop coming, remaking the altar, tech consumed to be started to tier 3, and the gyros. The gyros are supposed to take over the ears.
But on only 1 workshop, that's not that scary.
The town is under siege.
PCG here is trying to find an angle, trying to find a weakness to exploit. It's very hard to make the right decision where and when to attack if you don't have the Destroyer Chain Morph available right away, which this game wasn't.
The Rex to prevent knights. Skeletons is holding up the entire army. Dual frenzy push, and PCG wants to go up to 60 and 70 food real soon. No counter expansion, no macro game, just all out pressure.
Second lumber mill here to again embolden this base. Pretty nice. And again, the foot is getting killed. Sok backs up, buying yet more time. And now he's buying time for more gyros. But yeah, I think you're onto something. Maybe a second workshop would have been needed. Because this is not going to be too many gyros. We have 4 right now, but those can be overpowered.
The ghouls are still strong. Without any AoE really, with the water elementals being dispelled constantly. Dark Ranger level 2 for the silence against the incoming Holy Light. This is not bad for PCG, man. And if you tell me this half a year ago, that PCG will be able to hang with one of the best human vs. undead players in the world, I would have laughed in your face. But no, the rise of PCG is real.
But the longer the game goes, the harder things become for PCG. Tier 3 will soon be done. Knights will be coming. Pally will be coming. PCG here he is on high alert. He needs to get something done. He normally needs to try to either crack the base of the human or get his own expansion running. And neither of that is the case. He's
trying
rich,
to...
though.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
2k. That is more than twice as much as our prize pool currently. But we are improving on both of them. We get a Griffin Aviary, which is at least a little ambitious. But since there's no Garks, why? Okay. And we do have a macro game now. PCG wasn't able to crack Sok. And getting this Expo up into a strong timing for Sok is hard.
Instantly Scout and easy to cancel normally with the water elementals. AM has lots of mana, and we might even see gyro bombs soon. I love the early Griffin Angry, by the way. Oftentimes, Undes nowadays play a ghoul A-bomb army against which the Griffin are really nice. Hey, but guess what? I guess this expansion might finish in the end.
Players' forces are under attack.
We get Stormhammers, Animal War Train, Paladin, items, Invo Potions. Sock is spending his gold, but he has lumber issues indeed. But that's also because he just invested into a ton of upgrades. Even gyro bombs coming to threaten workers, upcoming expansions, statues, and no Dreadnought against them.
Yeah, and no Dreadlord is seemingly nowadays the weaker option in the late game. If you go 2-base, you know, macro, all that stuff. Dreadlord's so good against gyros, also so good against tanks. I think if Sock wanted, he could just lame his way to victory with tanks. But it seems like Sock doesn't prefer that playstyle so much, unlike some others.
Town portal forced without any meaningful losses. And here's the gyro bombs onto the Expo. Close. Gyro bomb damage really not that great. It's finishing.
Does he have enough repair? Okay. Sock doesn't want to commit them all.
A player's forces are
So much gold for both of you. That is showing us that not much has died recently. And guess what? There's still plenty of creeps on this map. And that's what Sock loves to see. Love to level up more here on this.
Griffin's on the way. Air superiority is gonna be impossible to crack really without a Dreadlord. Trying to get...
I think Sock just lost, sorry to interrupt you, but he lost just 4 gyros to the red camp.
That... It's a strong creep. Oh, Nova on an illusion.
Well, I guess he's got lots of mana.
PCG, if you're going Necros now and cripple the Griffs, you're my personal hero.
Hero.
Calling out for a hero in the heat of the night. It's time, dude.
Guess what? Supply-wise, we're still pretty even. Experience-wise, we're not exactly even. In fact, their PCG has the clear lead, especially in the Dark Ranger. But the Dark Ranger will normally fall off in the late game. That is the problem with her.
PCG is not my personal hero. He is just a bland Banshee undead. Which is fine.
A basic Banshee.
He's a basic He's a basic Banshee indeed. This army by PCG is not very intimidating.
Nope. Fiends also have 0 upgrades and getting sliced through real quick.
Ouch.
Oh, this is strong timing for Sock. He is looking quite formidable here.
Man,
His tower's helping out, but Sock don't care.
they're attacking the illusion. MVP illusions for Sock so far. Knights slicing and dicing. 3 versus 1 on a Fiend. Trying to go for the hero focus, but not even that is working. It's again the 16-17 minute mark where Sock is so incredibly confident and it's just tearing PCG apart.
He just killed like 5 Fiends, 1 by 1.
Yep. Knights are a good unit.
Some good XP.
Towers on the back of this. 3rd base soon. Ooh, this Destro is gonna disappear soon.
DK a bit hurt as well. Alright, now the human heroes are out of mana. Maybe here PCG can finally stabilize. DK still hurt. The orb also reduces the healing from the potion, notably. That potion soon. Tanks putting pressure on the towers, and there's no ghouls here to deal with them. Still, a lot of fires being caused. I suck here.
Yeah, 20 food ahead, 1,000 gold on the back of this. Fiends falling left, right, center. The additional movement speed, really good. Tanks, though, can't really crack the narrow. Lich in trouble, gets the coil. Turns out, DK, pretty good hero.
Having no frost armor here is very painful for the undead. Of course, that's the thing with Lich first. You always want to have Dark Ritual for the mana sustain, but wouldn't you love to have frost armor against these knights? Finally, Sock is satisfied with the damage he did. Gonna TP out and heal up soon after. And behind this, he had the time to set up some towers, try to go for a third.
Right on. Someone should have mentioned this before. Even with the cannon tower. Always nice to see such a meme tower for a long time. But actually good. Especially once you have frag shards, which is not the case yet, but hard to crack the 660 HP. Hero focus.
Alright,
Night
PCG
focus.
fighting out in the open. At the moment, the human army not looking that intimidating, rather small in size. It's a lot of tanks that are soaking up supply.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Pitikana28 for the 21-month sub. Go, 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 go. Sock, love you guys. Thanks for the great work. And A. Heron gifting a sub to Alejo Snob. Thank you very much for that as well. Tanks have arrived.
2-1 upgrades now on them. Pretty good damage. But these fiends have just been getting absolutely murdered. Does
Yep.
this one get away, maybe? Oh, there's a bash. Oh, alright. No bash. In fact, there is bash. No clap. Might be time to retrain at some point. But Sock just wants to keep brawling. He seems to be enjoying this.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. That's what the tanks do. Lots of repair. Oh, the coil misses point blank. Yeah, it's not like the supply gap is narrowing or something. PCG needs an absolute miracle to stay alive on map 2. Next to the shop with the towers. It's okay, it's the best position he can possibly get. This time the coil hits, but Expo on the left-hand side is up. 3 base versus 1 base. As these towers are now finally getting wrecked. And I don't know how to save this anymore, Remo.
I think we are looking at the 2-0 here, pretty certainly. Sock is rolling in the dough right now, dude. 80 supply, 3 base income. Pump it out, units. Good macro here by Sock. Always reinforcing nicely. Just all around, really good play by the Korean.
Is there hope left? Twice the supply. Doesn't get the surround on the Archmage, but on the Pally. But unfortunate for PCG, there is a staff. Get home, back home, safety.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he will see that Expo running and think, oh god damn, what am I doing? I mean, he's not paying upkeep, so that's fine. He's mining again on the right hand side, so that's kind of fine. But yeah, main base is empty now as well.
So Neo says it's fine. I didn't know you were Bradley Cooper here, trying to look for the Silver Linings playbook.
Always.
I would say this is looking quite daunting.
Very nice
Indeed.
reference, by the way. Amazing movie.
Amazing. Okay. I also liked it.
It's been a long time. I watched it in a fragile state of mind. Maybe I misremember. Oh, Sapper! I was
All right,
touched.
2 towers taken out. 2 more still to go for. But the tanks bag rolling.
A player's forces are
And
under
yeah, when you
attack.
combine these forces, the tanks plus the knights, it's so hard to deal with both at the same time.
The Acolyte block, though. Nice touch. I mean, he won't win the game. But style points for the Acolyte block. Lich disappears with an Invo Potion. Can't withstand that hero focus. It's nuts. GG. Sock 2-0.
So looking like the favorite that we're expecting him to be before this series. The first game got really wonky, really scary. But here, Sock, super solid from beginning to end. It seems like PCG was a bit off tempo. Ever since the Lich was harassing at the start, didn't get any steals, was a full level behind. That's when you're just in a difficult position.
It was cool to see the player camera here for a second. Big smile on Sock's face. He seemed to enjoy this. These tank games, these high-level hero games. What's there not to like? It's so much fun if you're not on the receiving end of these Storm Bolts. Remo Demo again can't do two things at the same time. It is very hard to type G3 to PCG123 and answer me at the same time. So I take the time and thank Commodore Neckbeard for his tier 1 sub for the 9th time in a row. Thank you for all the great content. Our pleasure.
Thank you all very much for the support. Guys, you've been wonderful already this weekend, and hopefully you'll be able to continue, especially supporting the tournament. This is a crowd-funded tournament. We are close to cracking the $1,000 prize pool mark and would love to get that high up as much as possible. We want to make this an attractive tournament for the players so that they can enjoy this tournament as much as we do. We have this weekend still and the next weekend to do it. If you can afford it, if you're feeling generous, please consider chipping in a bit as well. It goes a long way.
Exactly, guys. And you have to set priorities. You get the best Warcraft gamers on the planet here. You might think about, it's a bad time though. It's Christmas time. I need a gift from my girlfriend. Screw that. Take the money, put it in the W3Champions finals.
And run.
And run. Put it in the W3Champions finals and then run. Because of course of Christmas, the day won't be that nice for you. But hey, you get 5 days of tournaments here. And that is pretty damn awesome. In 1-on-1, in 2-on-2, and also in FFA.
All right, we're in the lobby for map 3. Our players are ready. And is everything correct here? Server map? Yep, we'll go.
Server
Let go.
map we go. Indeed. Sock with a very solid series. Not an overwhelmingly dominant series, but still a very, very good series. So far, the favorites prevail, even though the underdogs are putting up a good fight, whether that's Pato or here PCG. But can Sock go into the quarterfinal versus Xlord without dropping a map? Tidehunters will show us.
Oh, I'm having quite some spikes here.
Oh no.
You too?
No, I do not. I think, no, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I was about to say, I think Toxie fixed my connection, but I don't want to jinx it now. We got PCG on the bottom right-hand side, trailing his tournament life on the line. And Sock on the upper left-hand side, one step away from the quarterfinal, the Rara Land rematch versus Xlord.
Yeah, might be a lot of under opponents for Sock here if he goes a long way. Seeing Happy in the grand final wouldn't exactly shock us. Sock now one step away from facing off against Xlord, which will be our last 1v1 game of the day, right?
That is correct. People are asking, where's the Matcherino link? It is !W3cfinals or w3cfinals.backtowarcraft.com. Go get him, boys. Thank you, Mike Noise, for the 14 month. And we have an Archmage versus Lich opener once again.
Yep, on Titanus especially, the AM is super popular despite how Sock was looking so shiny with the MK lately. On this map, the ability to cancel the enemy expansion is really, really strong. Sock sometimes also likes to go for a greedy lab creep. That's what PCG is scouting for. Is he gonna dare to do it? It kind of backfired on Last Refuge.
Yeah, he really shouldn't. Traps the Acolyte here. Is he getting the kill for some extra XP or will the creep snack it? Yeah, rather save the footman lives. I like it. Not egocentric. What? Creeps? Wait. Who wins it? Brave footman. Medal of Honor for you.
But Footy gonna be not too useful now for a long time. Scouting. Instant expansion by PCG, as is the norm on this map. A little bit late with the Acolyte. But I think the Ziggurat should still come up in time.
We got two new contributions. Thank you, Mastila, for the €5. And our dear Art of Warcraft. Whenever you watch us on YouTube, this kid is responsible for all the uploads, all the thumbnails, all the descriptions. Thank you very much, Art.
Alright, here comes the Lich Harass. If he gets 1 kill, that's gonna be enough for level 2. And there he does get it indeed. Lots of mana as well. Not a bad position here for PCG, it seems like. Good militia timing though on Sock, quickly calling the boys from the main, helping out here in the expansion endeavor. AM's items, by the way, are mediocre at best. And the Lich is looking for kills.
I think the items are really, really good, just not for this hero. Slap this on a Mountain King, and we're all fine and dandy. On an Archmage, not so much. Water Elemental Pressure versus Ghouls works out fine, but on the other way, Militia are suffering. That will reduce the lumber income, and that will delay the tech. And yes, again, expansion definitely delayed, and PCG, for the first time, is willing to go into a macro game. Shows more variety in style once again.
Oh, nice deny. Look at that with the Ritual Dagger. Denies the experience from the Ghoul, and he's healing up at the same time. PCG with some good moves here. If the Haunted for him comes up as well, he should be in a decent position. And the AM is not level 3 yet. Here come the Ghouls for the Undead. How much can they do?
There we go. Thank you very much, Botcroms, for a sub to Angry Korea Women. Much appreciated, buddy. But here's the Ghoul push. Nova on the worker. Expo still far off. That's 2 kills bound to happen. 6 saved by Sock for the time being. But all he gets is a deny.
3 peasants dead at least. But again, the militia timing is working out well. Sock has really learned perfectly when to bring those in. Oh, but the AM now in serious trouble. This might force him into a TP. Lich with the boots chasing after the old man. One more right click. Forces the teleport.
I hope he has a shop. Does he have a shop? He don't? Oh. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, Tower got the last hit on the Ghoul, I think. Denying level 3.
Oh, damn. That Archmage gotta hide and run.
Yeah.
And both at the same time is rough.
Forces are under attack.
I hope he's good at playing hide and seek. Oh, dude, how is he going to the shop right now? Are you crazy, bro? What? All right, it works out.
Suicidal.
Barely.
Oh, holy smokes, dude. Get rich, brothers. $200 into the prize pool. Great
Hell yeah.
lineup for the tournament, he said. Lots of game modes. Thanks for putting it all together, boys. That goes straight to the heart. The biggest donation of the season. Get rich, boys.
That is super generous of you, man. Thank you so much for giving the players a good incentive here to play their best and give us these amazing games. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Awesome, man. That is so sick. Whew, game is calming down a little. Great time because we got more supporters. Thank you, Smoking Jesus, for the 420 euros. Neo, did you have the chance to listen to that punk band I suggested the other day? Not yet, will do. Go so cool. Gary8810, 25-month. Happy birthday to me. I get to subscribe to the best stream on Twitch. You're welcome, brother. We were thinking long and hard about that gift. And 5 euros by Cool Runnings. Love you guys. Straight into the prize pool. Awesome.
Sock now going for the first big attack across the map. He's got the level 3. Just canceled the Necro. But the Lich is here, home to defend. He's got some good items. He's quite close to level 3. Sock dodging a few bullets here in the early game. If the AM dies, dude, it would have looked very different. But Sock did manage to stabilize. And Sock's tech is way faster. That's a big deal in this match.
Yeah, that's kind of odd to see. Level 3 now. Nova must clean up these
Oh, if he
footmen.
gets this around, would be huge.
Oh, wow! He had to look at Google Maps for directions 3 times, but he finds the way out. Lots of pressure here, though.
Lots of lost mining time. Every acolyte killed here cannot be remade for quite some time. And the footies, they didn't eat the Novas, so now they're still pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Sock is playing a good game here.
He's getting in shape, man. Acolytes suffering. Archmage safe. Lich hurt. Ghouls hurt. Echo's dead. It's getting more and more problematic by the minute.
Oh, juicy Nova here though, and all of a sudden, all the footies about to die. Sock would love to evacuate some of them, bring them back home, heal them back up. Archmage! Archmage! Not looking!
He doesn't look. The horse is doing all the work. It's all fine.
He runs back and bro,
Right.
are you serious?
He's standing one-legged on a high wire. What a madman. Thrill seeker.
This AM probably had 1 or 2 more heart attacks. It's dangerous in this old age.
Thank you, Disengage, for buying the orc profile picture. Remo, can you take a guess which Disengage this is?
Oh, Disengage from Disengage TV. I've been waiting for you all day, baby. Nice to have you here.
Right? That's what I thought. Surround open up against the Water Elemental is just too damn powerful. And this counter push is not very scary at all.
Seems like, especially when the MK is out, this should be easy to deal with. PCG needs a hero kill. He needs this hero kill, but again the AM slips away. Oh, another Lich! What about him? Well,
Ouch. Ouch. This game is painful, and this game is over. Easy clap for Sock on game 3. PCG eliminated, the favorites prevail. And Sock, my dude, that was one hell of a Tidehunters game. We get the 2 favorites in the quarterfinals. Sock versus Xlord.
yeah, really cool. And that's gonna be... Is this the first time they are meeting again after Raraland?
Well, Remo Demo, for these kind of statistics, there is a homepage called warcraft3.info, and I will look it up right now. I'll be going to stats, and then I wait a little bit, and then I search Sock. Currently rank 7 in the world, and then there's select opponent, and I type Xlord, and I see that is indeed the first match between them in 1 year, 2 months, and 1 week. The legendary series in the Arcadia World Series quarterfinal. And now we get it again in yet another best of 5.
Who's the higher seed here?
The higher seed, I'm very, very, very sure is Sock. But let me confirm this real quick. Scroll, scroll, scroll. I should have pinned that post. Yes, Sock it is. Rank 4 on the ladder. Xlord rank 7 on the ladder.
All right. Pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah, this is going to be a sick game. Our last game of the day. Sock seemed to be warming up more and more, getting better and better. Map 1, things still looked a bit dicey and a bit rough, but then really came into his own. And similar for Xlord, right? Of course, losing the first map, but then really able to show his prowess and his mechanics, really carrying him far. Shout out to Pato, who also had a great showing. And tell you what, next W3Champions season, if Pato can work on those mechanics a bit more, I would love to see him join us again and see how far he can go that time.
Yeah, man. Taking a map off of Xlord, taking a map off of Moon at Raraland. Pato is rocking it at the moment. Hope he can show his real skill in the 2-on-2 that's coming up. And hope he rewards himself for the performance here today. We're getting rewarded, especially by Get Rich Brothers. We want to shout out the top contributors here. $1,182 on the line already for the tournament. Just now, Get Rich Brothers with the 200 was absolutely amazing throughout the game. So send some love. He's in the chat. Hearts in the chat for Get Rich Brothers. Also to Circato, who is supporting us for 10 years and counting. Also to Escapos with $105 for now. Or combined. He threw something in yesterday and today. If you enjoy the games, you find 2,000 people here. 2,500 actually. If you can spare $1 or $2, we appreciate that a lot. Just as we appreciate W3Champions and everything they do for the Warcraft scene, because they saved the scene after the Reforged debacle, when there was no ranked, when there was no ladder. These guys stepped up. Pat came up with it, and people carry the flag since then. In 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, newly introduced, and 4-on-4 and FFA, you get a profile, you get the ranks, you grind for the profile pictures, for the ladder standings, and if you're the best of the best, you get invited to these finals here. There's no better service for Warcraft 3 in the history and on the planet, in the universe, than W3Champions. 28 servers, so it doesn't really matter from where you're playing, the conditions will always be good. It doesn't matter how good you are, because there's leagues for the best of the best, the Grandmasters and Masters, and for beginners, for returning players. You played Warcraft 20 years ago? Come back! We welcome you to the Bronze and Grass League, where I myself am playing from time to time. New map rotation every season. This time we got Rune Mall in. We finally got rid of freaking Amazonia, which is amazing. Always on the forefront on bringing Warcraft 3 forward. And that is game-saving contributions for W3Champions.
Yeah. Better and better season by season. I'm also so glad that AZ is out of the pool. Unfortunately, by the way, in this tournament, it is still in the pool because we had it last season, of course. Haven't seen the map yet. Maybe tomorrow when we see the Night Elves playing again. Tomorrow is going to be, of course, it's Focus versus Sonic. No, wait. No, it's not. What is tomorrow?
Tomorrow is a sick
day.
Sick day. One of my favorite days. We get Soin vs. Leon, Kaho vs. Lawliot, and the winners finals. On top of the 2-on-2, with Starbuck and Pato playing against Rezamun and Soima, Chiller and Slay playing versus Sheik and Bizarre, and the 2-on-2 semifinal is also tomorrow. So, that's a packed Sunday.
Thank you very much, Darkson, with the first time Prime sub. Yo, welcome. Thank you very much.
And 2 big contributions towards the prize pool. That's the way, we like it. We got Captain Mental with $25, saying nothing, just contributing, and Zach with $150. Thanks for organizing and the great games. That is $1,358. We basically put 50% on top of what we had just 10 minutes ago. You guys are freaking amazing. 1,500 is close.
Again, thank you so much for your contributions. Season after season for now more than a dozen seasons we've had already, right? We could always trust and rely on you, and so could the players, and that's what made this all possible here for us. Your generosity goes a long way, and it is the season of generosity with Christmas around the corner.
And if you're looking for
what's it like with your family, by the way? Have they all sworn off Christmas gifts, or is there going to be Christmas gifts this year? Maybe some W3Champions ladder portraits. That would be a good gift.
That would be amazing, because the $5 you pay for the portrait goes directly to the prize pool. Oh, speaking of which, a good old friend, one of the most beautiful people in the entire Warcraft scene, is Tumtum, and he just throws in $20 to 1,378. Says, "May the best Xlord win." Tumtum, always in my heart, my dude. You're right, Remo. The profile pictures, DK, Potom, TC, Blood Mage, all up for grabs. $5 straight into the prize pool. Or you visit the merch store if you're looking for Christmas gifts and buy some Back to Warcraft or W3Champions swag. A shirt, a hoodie, a zipper, a cap, a beanie, a mug, a jogging pants. We got it all, powered by Streamlabs, everybody. Just go check him out, and hopefully this will arrive till Christmas. For me, Mr. Remo Demo, I try to just get donations to some charity causes, but family wants to gift something, so yeah, I can't stop them from doing that.
Maybe a nice pair of socks. Always wonderful.
That's right.
Yeah.
I never get that. That's what I said. I think we talked about this last year on the cast as well, that I really would love to have self-made socks, because I never got these from like mom or grandma or whatever. And then a viewer sent me some. Ain't that sweet?
Wait, were they cotton or wool?
Wool.
Oh, but they can be pretty scratchy and
Wasn't.
weird sometimes.
Was quality.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Really.
Because
well
I
done.
remember as a kid, from my grandma and my, aunts and stuff, I would sometimes get like wool clothing, like sweaters and stuff, and they were all so uncomfortable, dude. Ah, it was scratchy and itchy and yucky. No good.
Oh, damn. I think the wool technology improved since then. It's got better. Thank you, the anonymous gift to Captain Mental. Thank you, Arcade1368 for the 14-month resub. And thank you, Darkson, as we said before. We go into a little bit of a break because the map pick and ban still takes a little bit. And then it's time. Get hyped, everybody. Get the profile pictures in. Get the donos in. Rise the prize pool. It's time for Xlord versus Sock in just a little bit. W3Champions Season 16. It is either, depending on how you count, the 14th season finals or the 17th season finals, which sounds odd because it's season 16, but numbers go in weird ways. We're back with the quarterfinal, the very, very first quarterfinal. Who survives till championship Sunday? Who's skiing into the semifinal? Is it Xlord or is it Sock?
Okay, I'm trying to figure out the server situation. This is a meeting of the greats. Looking forward to this.
Yes, that sounds very convincing. Looking forward to this. Nice. Man, when I draw the bracket, this was one of the quarterfinals that I was looking forward to most. The rematch of Xlord Sock. We had Hamburg in awe on their chairs, naked, basically. And that's not even a lie, because people ripped their shirts apart during this series. Xlord versus Sock. Sock was able to take it in Hamburg offline. Who's it gonna be online? The German Meister against one of the best human players on the planet. Xlord, Sock, map 1. Let's go.
Let's go, baby! Springtime to start things off for us. Hopefully a long series, hopefully a 5-mapper. Yeah, this was one of my favorite series of the last few years. Their encounter at Rara Land was sick. And one could argue, since then, humans have been getting better, have been receiving a few comfortable buffs here and there. But also the undeads, I think, have been getting more familiar with the MK first playstyle, which should be expected on many of these maps.
All right. What do the maps and pick and bans tell us, Mr. Remo Demo? Is there anything interesting? What do we got as losers picks for these guys?
Soccer's gonna pick Shallow Grave. First time we're gonna be seeing that today. And
Nice.
Tidehunters. And for Xlord, Hammerfall and Northern Isles. Oh, you know what? Hammerfall, by the way. Great Crypt Lord map. Just
That's
saying.
what I thought as well. Man, that is a very, very promising map lineup and player lineup and support from the community. W3Champions, always something special. And also, something special is Xlord's Dreadlord opening.
Ooh, he's taken a page out of Happy's book. Harry's been playing a lot of Dreadlord recently, not just on very few maps like he did before. In the past was only Lost Temple and Terrana Stand, and then later on also Twisted. Nowadays we've been seeing Happy even play Dreadlord on maps like Concealed. It's becoming more and more fashionable.
It is. I've seen it yesterday in Happy vs. Hawk, where Hawk tried to punish this with Archmage into Alchemist. And this was also played by the young player Inspired. And he defeated Happy with that. Archmage, Alchemist, Cannon Tower Rush. So this build...
Tower Rush?
Yes.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, Inspired. So this build by Xlord with the Dreadlord by Exord and Happy is fragile AF. You gotta carry this into the late game.
Oh, misses the first sleep surround. Oh, that's really painful. Alright, gets the
Got it
footing
now.
now, but that costs a lot of mana and a lot of time. And you know, I was expecting the Mountain King here, but no, instead it is the Archmage, who I feel like is the better hero against the Dreadlord.
Tough call. In a straight up fight, for sure. Archmage probably a little more harass potential. If you want to play timing pushes towards like Second Crypt or Slaughterhouse or just upcoming expansion. But in a straight up fight with units, 100%.
Yeah, what can also be really strong against Dreadlord is Mercs, with Berserker damage and the Shadow Priest Dispel. But in this map, there is no Dispel on the Ice Shadow Priest. No, wait. Ice Troll
right.
Priest, what he's called.
That's right. Oh, Mr. Remodim, I got some good news. I got some very good news. We
What's the news?
cracked $1,500 thanks to Disengage from Disengage TV, sponsored by Gord VPN. 150 bucks, man. Happy holidays, boys. The big Gord VPN sponsorship paying off. Thanks for forwarding this to us. Much love, Disengage.
Sleep and trying to go for the surround here on the AM. Oh, that didn't work at all. All right. Both AM and Dreadlord around level 2.5 here. Even Skelly's getting denied. Every little thing matters. Would be great for Sock to get a cancel on the expansion, but that's very hard to do with the AM. You know the Dreadlord's always going to be looking for that sleep surround.
But there's still mana. Not too much. A little bit of a boost thanks to that mantle. But yeah, mana management looking damn fine for Xlord so far. 2-base, name of the game here on map 1. A slower late early game, but man, this is lining up to be a hell of a late game.
Seems like we're going to have a big power spike here on the AM. Creeping 2 greens at the same time. That's kind of neat. With the army out on the map, he's taking one, and the militia back at home taking the other. What's the item for him? Replenishment potion. Never bad. But Dreadlord also almost level 3 already.
Boots of speed on the Archmage. He's going on a hunt for ghouls. Carrion Swarm, of course, second spell for Xlord.
This is cool. Sleep creeping.
Yeah.
The High Priest makes this camp really tough to deal with, but with the High Priest asleep on the wheel, a lot easier all of a sudden.
Actually, Remo, there's no wheel for this. But yeah, you're right. If there's no inner fire, makes it easier. But now inner fire is there, and the Sasquatch takes a long time. Time that Sock uses for the first arrest out of many.
Every Acolyte that dies here will be tough to remake, although actually the tech hasn't quite started yet. Sock just beginning his tier 2 a moment ago. Investing his footman, but good control on the Acolytes.
Are under attack.
None of them have died, I think, so far. And you can see how much Sock is respecting the sleeps around here. AM is staying way far away.
Yeah. Scared of vampires. That's what Sock is. Carrion Swarm gets a footman kill. That's a lot of footmen about to fall, but
Nice.
also Acolytes.
Yeah. Next Carrion. Come on. Triple kill, baby.
It's ready now. No, there we go. And 1 deny only after 5 kills. Dreadlord, 3.8.
Yeah. And the Dreadlord, you know, for the longest time was considered a meme hero, one of the weakest heroes in the game. He's been receiving some buffs. And early game, still not the best hero. But in the late game, oh baby, can he be good.
Yeah.
And with level 4 around the corner, level 5 might not be too far away. And a big ghoul flood coming.
That's 6
A player's
ghouls.
forces are
Shop
under attack.
isn't up yet. Only 1 arcane. Ghouls don't really care about arcane towers. Dreadlord on the left-hand side for a new skeleton. And that shop is wrecked.
Yeah, AM needs to TP home back very soon. But he wants to get the item first. Got the Shredder across the map already. Getting closer to level 4. A good item here would be quite pleasant. Carrier perhaps not so much. Here's the TP though.
How much damage can he do? The blacksmith is getting cancelled. That's some structural damage first and foremost. Hadouken with the 1 available Carrion Swarm. But I think it's time to go now. Town portal forced, shop cancelled, blacksmith delayed, footman and militia killed. A grand mid-game for Xlord so far.
Under attack.
Oh, and the low HP ghouls being saved to the back. The other ghoul brethren are protecting them. This is shaping up to be a great series, Neo. This is both players here playing really, really impressively.
Dude, can we check him IP? Because Exord is playing so much better than in the Pato series.
It's warmed up.
Two more
No
footmen.
shop is really annoying here.
Yeah.
No opportunity to heal right now. Exord always, we've seen this in Meisterschaft so many times, right? Hitting the main base, ghouls here, ghouls there, so many threats to deal with. Really hard for the human to stay on point, multitasking, very difficult. Exord playing one of his big strengths here, but he's going up against one of the best humans in the world.
Great recovery potential, of course, late game for Sock. 800 gold. It was very annoying damage that delays everything a little bit, but not super crucial, I would say. Definitely recoverable. Mountain King coming. Shop up then. Xlord's tier 2 is still delayed. He got the crypts up. But how many, actually? Oh, triple crypt. Clear sign for Gargs.
AM here leading a bit of a dangerous life. If the Dreadlord imbibes a potion, sleeps around, this could be his end. And the Dreadlord is forcing away the enemy. Ghouls in the main base. Oh, nicely saved. No HP ghouls all to the back. Tech lead is still clearly with Sock.
He's trying to get them. Oh, ghouls returning lumber. That was probably not worth it, getting sniped immediately. And now the ghoul wall is up. The water
Another one.
always finds a way.
Ooh. Level 4. And is the gargoyles. Indeed. Sock is looking very inspired by the new age happy play. And I think this is the cool thing about AM first. You can go into, believe it or not, inner fire rifles pretty well.
No, here we go again.
And the biggest Dreadlord strength late game is his potency against mechanical units, tanks and gyros. And of course, inner fire rifles are not mechanical units. But seems like Sock doesn't quite love the inner fire rifles as much as I do.
No
He is
one
still
does.
going light gyros, it seems.
Thank you, Kratos, for the gifted sub to Baron. Thank you, Rock or Die, trying for the 30-month. Who gets the Ogre? Hadouken. Exord got it. And that is further delay on the Mountain King, who's supposed to be the carry later on. Tier 3 on the
Big
way.
item as well.
On both sides.
Healing. That can
Yep.
turn the fight around.
Ooh, also Rune Braces on the DK.
Yes, very good. It's wonderful to have with the DK second pick up these items early, because if you play DK second, it's going to be very squishy. Unusually squishy early on here on level 1, but with more armor and strength and magic res, this DK is going to be deceptively tough.
Flag cannon gyros coming. A great, great weapon against the Gargs, of course. Invo
Got
potion?
some can towers, baby.
We do. They can't attack Gargs, but still very good against ghouls. Sock has been playing quite some FFA. I wonder if he remembers that tanks have the barrage upgrade.
Yeah, I've seen some humans try with the tanks in the barrage, but I've never really seen it look good yet.
Well, you need to have extended fights, then it really shines. But in these short burst fights, it's not that great.
Players' forces are
This, by the way, also where the watch elements are pretty good. You have some good anti-air against the Gargs already. Maybe also a reason why we did say anti-air first.
Second hero is, by the way, very underleveled on both sides. Not much time to creep at all. Dreadlord closing in on level 5, though. That is spectacular.
Barrage! It's coming!
There we go, dude. Man, in FFA, we've been playing that for a long time. And yeah, with Gargs, you kinda need long fights because they don't do that much damage. And if a couple of tanks hit these Gargs over a duration of like a minute or so, that damage is ramping up.
This one there, not quite hitting the most targets. But look at that Dreadlord's XP. Dude, he's gonna be level 5 before the first real fight of the game.
Yeah. That's some sick Carrion Swarm value.
Dude,
there we go.
Dude, that's so fast.
And that's also why gyros are not cutting it anymore, right? The Carrion Swarm takes care of them very quickly. Tanks are still affected by Carrion Swarm, of course, but they will survive a lot longer.
Dark upgrades also looking really good. 1-2 already. Exord could invest in them even more. Supply is dead even. But right now, here's a creep jag as well on the pally. He's looking squishy as hell.
Water Elementals taken care of. Lich out. Heal scrolls. I love the heal scrolls.
Oh my god. Carrying Swarm, dude.
Yep.
6 gyros, almost
Pretty-
instantly all dead.
Pretty good. That's why you want the tanks. Now you need to buff them. Attack upgrades already there. Need some armor upgrades as well. But yeah, the Dreadlord is the star of the show.
Dude, the Dreadlord first. Imagine how this matchup has freaking changed. Dreadlord first might be the strongest strat nowadays. Isn't that insane?
Happy's always playing the same. Yeah. Innovator he is. But yeah, absolutely sick, man. Side knew it back in 2019. Really, not too many changes to the heroes, right? And still so many changes. It all started with the human transition to more Mountain King, and then the undeads adapted, and now it is such a beautiful matchup.
We got a bunch of tanks out. Good in high numbers against the Gargs, and of course very good against the buildings. There's a Zeppelin with 2 tanks inside, waiting to drop against the expansion maybe. But Xlord also going for the base attack. And against these Gargs, Can Tower does nothing.
But against that, that's so much AoE! Carrion Swarm Nova with the multi-kill damage done. Mining prevented, and now up to the defense.
3 Gargs coming at a time. And Carrion Swarm is doing so much damage. This Dreadlord is such a beast. How he can be dealt with?
Expo down though. Couldn't repair anymore. The tanks are falling too. The new Hadouken Paladin, not a threat really. And how much damage can the barrage do if it's only one tank?
Baby!
Is it New Year's already? I see the fireworks.
Dude. This took me 15 years of casting to actually legit see Barrage. Without memes.
That is not true. I will remind you of a game that you probably forgot. But
I
yeah.
mean, but it's kind of part of the meta now. That's the crazy thing.
That's true. That is 100% true. And what a nuke this is again! Paladin out, Mountain King on the menu. This undead army is so freaking strong. Did Sock do enough echo damage by killing the haunted gold mine that this was all worth it?
Supply-wise, we are still very even. The tanks take forever to kill these guards, dude.
That's
When
right.
they're on Blight with statues, with armor upgrades,
At least they don't die quickly. But yeah.
they definitely work much better than the gyros.
Yeah.
And you know, this is what I was talking about earlier. Enough fire rifles in theory might work, but the dangerous thing is also, you know, Nova, Carrion, will the rifles survive that? I guess, you know, you don't know.
Oh, Knights coming in now, getting nuked relatively quickly. Good staff. Mountain King. Damn! Just evaporates against Coil Nova. And Dreadlord 5.6. We're getting close to infernal levels. The Gargs are too strong, too fortified, as they have 3, I repeat, 3 armor upgrades.
Yeah, 9 armor upgrades, or 9 armor rather, on the Gargs is pretty crazy. I think he was waiting for the Pally to get the Holy Light in. He was like so close, maybe just a bit of range missing. It's a big loss on the MK. No Stormbolt means no real kill threat.
Players' forces
And
are
Exord seems
under
to be
attack.
in total control now.
He's still down in supply for a little bit. Garg's getting stone form to heal after a fight. I love it. And all you need as an undead is your heroes. Coil, Hadouken, Nova. And this base isn't even really fortified.
A town is under siege.
Strong start for Xlord. Oh, tanks now doing some good damage against the gargoyles.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it's a small army, it seems like now. And again, the peasants here getting punished.
Yeah, economically, Xlord is for sure ahead after the harass, but a new wave of tanks at his shores on the left-hand side. We're gonna tune into it quickly. Knight saved. All right, how much damage is there? Ghouls are already in position, as you said. No Neruk Tower, though. It's not slowing down tanks, and that's good damage. We switch to the north one more time. 2 tanks attacking the guards, but statues are here for healing as well.
Red Lord 5.9. This tank, is it enough? Yes, it is. We have the Inferno, ladies and gentlemen. And here drops the base. Now, there's even an Inferno to be concerned about.
GG, he taps out. Xlord takes the win with a Dreadlord first into Gargs, into Celebratory Infernal. What a match from the German champion. 1-0 up now.
Yeah, wonderful start to our series. Hopefully, this is going to be a long one. Hopefully, we're going to see all 5 maps here. The Dreadlord, dude. The Dreadlord with 12,900 damage this game. Top in the charts.
That's a lot. Oh man, would have loved to see more Infernal, but I don't know. Xlord plays this meta or this type of undead versus human as if he played this for 20 years. There were so many nice answers, getting the defense upgrades early on, because you saw, at some point you saw the damage of the tanks. Like, if you don't have the 3 armor upgrades, these Gargs vanish against a couple of tanks. Constantly going for the Echo Harass. The saves at the expansion, they were so well done. And Sock couldn't find an answer. Great Warcraft by Xlord.
And once the Dreadlord is level 5, it's oftentimes very hard to get there. This game, it seemed almost easy. He was 4 so quick, he was 5 soon after. But once he's level 5, dude, he's so hard to deal with. And I think this is the big question right now for the humans. What is the counter to Dreadlord level 5? Or must you win before Dreadlord level 5? That's the question for Sark now.
That is indeed a question, man. I don't know. I struggle to see an answer. Maybe you can tinker a little with the heroes. Is Archmage, MK, Paladin the best combo you can do against it?
Yeah, true. I think there's still lots of room for experimentation there.
But it's hard. Like, I don't have an instant answer at all. It's really tough, man. It's really, really tough. Well, guys. Map number 2, Shallow Grave. Legendary map when you are, or when you've watched Meisterschaft. Xlord versus Todd, amazing games. This is the map where Leon scored the first victory against Xlord after 3 years of Meisterschaft competition. And now we play each other here. Sock trailing. 1 map down in this best of 5. If Xlord wins this one as well, that's quite phenomenal. But of course, this guy has all the potential in the world to bring it back. The cap is off. And so are the gloves. Xlord for Mousesports 1. Sock for the Guangdong Freaks 0. Map 2, Shallow Grave.
Alright. This map has a great level 3 creep route and expansion for the human. Just the normal orange into the green, into the natural. Boom! Perfect level 3. It also has a Merc Camp available. But the Merc Camp seems to be a little bit wonky to involve in the creep route early. The creep route that I mentioned before is just so good for an expansion. And I think much easier to do with an Archmage. Maybe another Archmage game. Or do we return to the MK?
Archmage it is. And I think that's the right answer. You want to cancel the Undead expansion. At least once. And Archmage Water Elemental seemed to be the answer.
Yeah, this could be a wonderful time for Sock. Like I said, the level 3 creep route here is amazing for human. One of the big reasons why this map is so popular for humans. And he will reach the level up way before the Dreadlord. And then might be able to pressure across the map.
People are using the time between the action to support the Back to Warcraft channel. Thank you very much, Elagatua, with 85 months of support. Also, Gaming Brewer, thank you for the 21 month. Cheers. Cheers indeed. You guys have been pretty crazy today. Much love, everybody.
Alright, off we go. AM is out. We'll, of course, creep
A player's
the normal
forces
camp
are
here
under
right away, even using a bit of Lightning Shield. Sock knows how to min-max this. Very important not to mess up any last hits, because then you don't get level 3, so Sock needs to be on the money, as they say.
Absolutely. Ring of Protection is a solid item, but of course you want gloves. Not gloves, claws. And Xlord. Dreadlord once again. Onto the Sasquatch, sleep on the High Priest. Can't prevent the inner fire, but still should be enough. Similar situation as what we've seen on Springtime in the middle of the map. And the Dreadlord with the Ring of Regen, Remo?
Yeah.
Is it Christmas already?
Yeah, amazing find. This is the perfect item for Exord. This is the best item on this camp. Crossbows 8 also nice, but this one is better. And this is going to be a nice and early expansion. But with Exord creeping this big camp first, it's not going to have it so easy to creep up and creep on to level 3.
Yeah, you gotta go across the map. Oh, Scout Footy getting surrounded. Let's see if he lands, or getting slapped, lands the surround.
Player's forces are under attack.
Better than in game 1. Dude, Exord firing from all cylinders.
But this right here is the reason why Sock chose this map. Expansion is coming, the AM is close by enough to protect it, creeping the green, and this will be level 3. How much will he be able to do with that level 3 will be the instant next question. And should be able to run down this one ghoul as well. Boom, there we go. Now we got the level 2 elementals.
And they are the hard counter in the early game to ghouls. One volley and they're half dead. Same goes for skeletons. And yeah, Xlord 80% away, as you said. That creep route not designed for level 3. It is designed for a fast expansion, the fastest expansion. But you gotta hold that first against level 2 water elementals.
Faster level 3, faster expansion for Sock as well. If you can manage a faster tech as well, I would say this is a very successful early game indeed. We'll see how that goes later. But Xlord still has that sleep, surround, threat, and a ton of ghouls here. Holy!
Sock was trying to go for the counter surround, doesn't really work. There might be an opening bottom left, closes that. Also upper right with the Dreadlord. Instantly stops this push. Without many losses. Well done.
And now there's a possibility for another sleep surround and another hero, and the first hero kill.
That's right. Valkyrian Swarm. Oh! Valkyrian Swarm is the shining star of the late game. Sleep it is early. Mr. Sandman, bring me your dreams. Bum 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 bum.
kill here. Easy to get that footy, but still far away from 3. And now it's nice for the AM. There's only 1 sleep left in the tank for the Dreadlord. In a moment, he's got the staff to get out of the sleep. Even catches the ghoul on the retreat. Sock with a really good early game here.
Yeah, awesome movement by the Archmage.
Players forces
Leaving
are
the
under
footmen
attack.
on their own to get the staff, but then get the kill. That's exactly how you have to do it. A little bit more creeping for Xlord, who gets boots now. Very, very helpful. But yeah, 2 base, techs rolling. Shop this time not cancelled. And we're getting ready for the late game.
And it's very, very likely that Exord's gonna go for Gargs again. Again, I want to point out how amazing the development has been in this scene. Not only is the meta nowadays not about DK anymore, but it's also, you know, instead of DK it's Dreadlord, and also it's Gargoyles. Gargoyles were never ever played in this matchup for years. Everything has changed. And yeah, so it's very likely we're gonna see Gargs. Question is, how's Sock gonna address them this time? The tanks didn't exactly work out as a counter.
Yeah, that's because the high armor upgrades, can you stop them somehow? It's so tricky when your opponent goes ghouls, he always has the lumber, which is usually a limiting factor. I don't really see a way to stop 3 armor upgrades.
Yeah, if Exord is in a comfortable enough position, that should be absolutely doable. Oh, nice little creep check here by Exord, threatening the AM, threatening the Shredder kill. Shredder kill here would be huge, and he's gonna get it!
Oh, denied by the creeps, alright, but that is so expensive.
This is very annoying. At least the lumber is looking good for Sock. He wasn't desperately in need of one,
Forces are under
but this is
attack.
still very annoying.
During map 1, you said how rarely you see Barrage and that you might never have seen it, but Remo Demo, WCA European Qualifier at Gamescom 2015, it was Warchief Rich versus Yaws, the deciding game. Warchief Rich was going for Chimeras and Yaws was answering with tanks and Barrage. And it was
Doesn't sound like a very good counter at all.
I mean, he had the tanks already
Town is under
and then
siege.
went for Barrage. There was a Panda, so you can't play Gyros, you know, and that was, for me, absolutely legendary game.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, we had some legendary games indeed back then. And this series also starting to look like a lot of fun. Remember map 1? Remember how the Dreadlord got level 3 quick, was creeping in the middle super effectively with sleep, got level 4 super fast as well? Not
was-
the case this time. This Dreadlord is taking forever just to get level 3.
It was just 20 minutes ago, Remo. Even my old brain can remember that. And that is indeed a problem, man. I don't know if Sock is gonna give him the time to creep up. I mean, there's a lot of camps on this map, so theoretically, yes, of course, you can get a high-level Dreadlord. But will Sock give him the time? I doubt that, because we see triple workshop already done.
Oh. Alright. He's gonna dare to go toe-to-toe Gyros versus versus the Gargs. And I think before level 5 Dreadlord, that is playable. That is winnable. But of course you have to be kiting well. It's just that I think the strat will instantly lose if the Dreadlord gets level 5.
Except if you outmaneuver your opponent with tanks, Zeppelin drop, structural damage. That's also hard, man. Exord scouting has been very good.
Neat little coil through the
Yep.
trees.
Yep.
And the Dreadlord finally got level 3. Boy, did it take a long time. Now we're finally there.
Gyros are here, 1 attack upgrade plus flag cannon. Stun, thanks to the Mountain King trying to reduce the number of Gargs to be able to stay in the fight a little longer with the Gyros. But the Gargs, they always find a connection. 1, 2, 3, down!
Could also be 2 Gargs falling though. Or ghouls.
Players forces
Alright, it's a bloody exchange at the moment. But seems like Sock is coming out on top. The
Yeah,
level
this
lead
fe-
here is also a big deal.
This feels almost FFAE. First you focus on economy and then at some point you just start to fight, to grind for levels. Exactly what happened here. 4 and 2 on Sock is amazing. But Xlord finally got Carrion Swarm level 2.
Yeah, he needs much more than that though. He needs a Lich, he needs an Orb, he needs the Aura, he needs Frenzy.
attack.
And Sock seems to be just tempo-wise far ahead this game. Great start, good creep route, expansion came up perfectly. And yeah, that level lead. And now a lot of gyros.
Ooh, Hadouken hits, but not perfectly. Are there towers? They might help, the Spirit Tower here. Exord taking the time to creep. Getting Vamp Aura for Knights is nice if we get some Knights for the first skirmish.
And the gyros also so fast, of course, being flying and having lots of vision. Always know what the opponent is up to. So creep jacks can now be attempted and sought after. Triple hero is ready for some. Where is the Lich? Okay, it's about
Ooh, the Gargs again. How good is the air control? Pretty even. But the next Carrion Swarm will be devastating. Lich is out. Couple of exchanges. Dude, Sock is losing these gyros in high numbers.
This was the first real mistake by Sock this game. He had an excellent early game, but here he was just a little bit off the mark with the concentration for 1 or 2 seconds. And that's when Carrion Swarm can punch you so fast. But Exord's levels are still weak. Sure, the Dreadlord is looking decent, but DK2, Lich level 1,
Player's forces
not too impressive.
Especially if you compare it on the other side. 4.5 on Archmage, level 3 on the Mountain King. And the Pally is out already. We get Barrage again, Remo. It's time for the tanks, and this time it's only the second attack upgrade, defend upgrade for the tanks.
So we're gonna pick up the big item. Seems like he needs a good drop here. What do we get? Helm of Valor is alright for the Dreadlord. Not the big one he was hoping for. And now a creep jack, and there is no TP. How much can Sock get? He's got the Stormbolt as well to lock targets down. Oh, but a nice sleep on the MK forces him to straggle behind.
They still came from behind, but didn't get too many kills. Xlord with the sweet deny. Oh. Triple kill again. Another one flying straight into the Gargs.
There's no Carrion Swarm anymore right now. Seems like this would be a great fight for a great time for the Gargs to fight. I mean, the gyros. And also the Stormbolt forcing more threat on the heroes. DK hurt. Very hurt.
Oh, can he swap
Death Knight!
Oh, dies with an invul.
I think Exord may have been looking at the gargoyles fighting against the gyros. Very hard to manage this on 2 screens at the same time. That's a huge, huge hero kill.
Can't really be going for the tavern, can he? Sock is controlling the middle. Every time you move out, this could be a potential Stormbolt kill. Trying to send a ghoul now, but then you have to maneuver the DK back to your main army. Rough spot that Xlord is in. But he's getting stronger over time. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, that map control in the middle, easily preventing a tavern revive.
The herd gyros also sent back home, getting repaired now by the peasants, throwing their pickaxes up in the air. Apparently, that fixes an engine. Surprise, surprise.
I mean, that's kind of how we fixed the TVs back in the day, eh? So, just smack him a little bit.
Back in, that's the ancient technology that the Zoomers don't know about anymore.
What do you mean? Televisions are still existent.
Sure they are. For the boomers. Which Zoomer now watches TV? Nobody.
I'm pretty sure a couple of people got screens in their flat watching Netflix and Prime. Not everyone watches everything on their phone, Remo.
Yeah, smart TV with internet, sure. But, you know, not like cable television with advertisements every 15 minutes.
That's what you mean. Well, we're all watching Twitch as we are good nerds. Knight saved, and now, how good is Barrage without the third tech upgrade? In combination with the gyros, pretty good. Hadouken coming in, still a bit underwhelming, if not level 3.
Combined mechanical forces of the tanks and the gyros against the gargoyles. Will that be sufficient? Seems like it. Dreadlord, he needs to be level 5. Desperately needs that level 3 Carrion Swarm, but he's still far away. Sock seems to be taking a good fight here. He has an enormous supply lead. And good levels as well.
Enormous is such a wonderful word, and rarely was it more fitting than here. Tanks rolling. We're gonna get 6+ knights, of course. Water Elementals still strong. Going for the statues now, trying to reduce the regen. And man, fire works on the human side.
L5 Archmage, we got the aura now. So much regen for these human heroes. And the MK looking for more kills. He's close to 4, the Pally's close to 3. These human hero levels seem to be too strong.
And it's not getting worse, man. Paladin level 3 with Holy Light might be ready for a nuke soon. Mountain King with Fire Orb, very good against Garks as well. This is a massive, massive supply lead. I feel like Exord has to tap out soon.
This might be the end. Sock not really dropping in supply, staying pretty much maxed out for the longest time. Going for the hero kill attempt now on the Dreadlord. But there's coils, there's invulns. He should be fine. But the tanks are whittling away at this base.
And at the end, how would this... Oh, nice little dodge, man. Invo potion against the point-blank Stormbolt. But yeah, it's what we've said all along. This Dreadlord without level 3 Carrion Swarm is just not enough. Lich about to fall. Everything is surrounded. Is there a hero nuke somehow possible on an Archmage? I don't think so. Sock. Just too good here. There's the Holy Light. Yeah, I don't even want to try it.
Still more tanks. Always more tanks. This is also where the AM is super good, by the way. Mass Ghouls could be super strong against the tanks, but the Water Elementals deal with them. You know, if you only had an MK here, it would be a different story. I'm liking this Archmage more and more the more we think about it against the Dreadlord.
Another ghoul down. Constant air attacks with barrage. Exord lost some mining time. He's still trying to get an army up, but 40 food more for Sock. That's just too much. Exord also supply block now. Still no level 5 Dreadlord, not even close.
The last tower has fallen. I think this is the defense finally breaking at the expansion. Light is helping out, desperately trying to go for a sleep surround on the AM. But the DK ends up in a surround and ends up very dead. Invuln saves the Archmage. Exord has to call it. GG. And Sock ties it up.
We are back to a best of 3, everybody! That was Sock's first map pick and he played it beautifully. Always abuse the lower levels of Xlord. Never let him rise. Good control of the middle despite the Shredder loss. And then of course the game was kind of down the dumpster once the DK fell.
Yeah, just a really, really clean early game. And hero levels might be the story of the game so far. Game 1 dominated by a really strong Dreadlord. Game 2 not exactly dominated by an oppressive Archmage, but he just had a big lead over the Dreadlord at all times. Maybe Exord needs to prioritize creeping more whenever he plays the Dreadlord.
Well, we got 3 more maps and thankfully all these maps are very, very different from each other. What map is next, Mr. Remodimo?
It is Hammerfall, Xlord's first map pick, where, by the way, the Cryptlord can be a really good choice because of how difficult it can be for the human to get level 3 here, and there being no mercs. Cryptlord, indeed, quite dangerous here. But of course, the Cryptlord, in no way as potent super late game as a Dreadlord can be.
That's right. The ultimate, not as strong. Impale doesn't hit too much in comparison to Carrion Swarm, but the newly buffed Spiked Carapace is definitely tipping the scales, is it not?
It's actually pretty good,
Yeah.
especially for a third hero to beef him up. But yeah, maybe a little less good than level 3 Carrion Swarm.
Very little.
But yeah, speaking of creeping, the Dreadlord really seems like a very creep-thirsty hero, and this map not exactly super good for creeping a ton.
Okay, these guys will show us how to play it. Teams have been selected, races as well. This map will decide who claims match points. Before we go into this, thank you very much to Wintermute for buying the orc profile picture. Thank you Timbuktu Jesus for using the coupon code. Thank you Bear for buying the human and also orc profile picture. You guys are all legends. Thank you very much for the support.
All right, big game coming up now. Xlord, does he have something specific planned here, I wonder? It is his map pick after all. Will it be the Crippy? I would love to see it, also for the sake of diversity. But perhaps more importantly, if you play Dreadlord here, I really doubt that you're going to be able to creep him up very well, as this map is pretty limited in power creep ability. And yeah, of course, important game for the series.
Exactly. Whoever wins this has match points, and in a potential game 5, also map pick. Bottom right hand side, Xlord for Mouse Sports. Upper left hand side, Sok for the Kwangdong Freaks. Any changes here, boys? MK, Pally, Archmage, Bloodmage? Archmage it is. And Xlord? Is
Wow.
it the Crippy? Ooh.
All right, Dreadlord again. Dude, Dreadlord 20 out of 20.
Yeah.
Insane.
It is.
The matchup has apparently shifted. And I think Sok is making the right reactions. I think AM really is the much better answer to Dreadlord than an MK. Especially when it comes to dealing with Gargs and Ghouls. I think the AM just does much better.
Well, we'll see if Exord finds a solution now. It's nice how this is a little ping pong game. First, Xlord threw a curveball with the Dreadlord. Sok responds. Ball is now in Xlord's court.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Creep route, expansion timing are very important. Shallow Grave, Exord tried to go for an instant expansion. That did work, but it really
Player's
came at the
forces
cost
are under
of
attack.
experience. Wouldn't be too surprised to see him here focus more on creeping this time around. But, well, apparently he won't. He's going to go for the instant expansion once again. But I think on this map, getting level 3 should be a bit easier. Because after you creep the natural, if you go for the orange and the green, that will be level 3 for you then. If that time is given.
Hammerfall, one of the latest additions to the map pool. Everybody's embracing it. Everybody's loving it. 2 expansion possibilities. Left-hand side and top on Sok's side. Or on both sides, actually. And will he be luring out the golem? That seems to be the easier thing with the higher reward. See about that. Wand of Illusion for a lot of scouting. But without a DK, scouting is actually pretty slow.
Yep, we won't have the Unholy Aura for a long, long time. Good lord.
A player's
Oh,
forces
actually going to
are
the
under
shop.
attack.
Okay, you can see Xlord this time around. Clearly prioritizing creeping more. Doesn't want to be left behind the level this time.
Okay, I like it. Also, access to a staff, 2 boots, relatively soon. Kinda what you need with a Dreadlord on a map like this. More mobility. And the illusion finds the right position. Sok is waiting for the militia time to expire. The downside of the extended militia time, we have a staff.
Staff on both.
Player's
Dreadlord back
forces
home.
are
Gets the
under
Necromancy.
attack.
I like that. Being efficient here with the time usage. A lot of mana on the Dreadlord. Could try to go for an AM Sleeps Around. We saw that before.
That Dreadlord illusion in the north is pretty annoying. Sok could have built that expansion for a long time, but just didn't, thanks to that illusion. And now, Exord has quite a lead.
And not so much mana on this AM. Not endless water elementals here. And this footy will be level 3, by the way. Oh, if he gets it. Oh no. Does it actually slip out? Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. That could delay level 3 quite a bit.
Maybe he's chasing. There's still the orange camp next to his base, which is almost always creepable. But not the easiest camp in the world.
Sok, by the way, seems to be cutting a few corners here. No tower, no shop. Instead, he's tagging already.
Dude, he's
Super fast.
He's teching before the 5-minute mark, before the expo was up. What the hell? What timing is this?
Xlord finds the right moment to attack across the map. These peasants all exposed. Is Sok gonna have to TP? No, he doesn't really want to. He's kind of close. He's running back home. But this will hurt the workforce.
Is he willing to spend the Carrion Swarm? It's really not that efficient. He's waiting for level 3. There we go. And now things change. Hadouken, right away, mass damage.
Oh, these peasants will be hard to remake, of course, in the main base we're teching already. Oh, every peasant lost here hurts double. This is a big moment for Exord. Big economic play
Players'
here.
forces are under
666 gold for a second. How fitting for this race, for this hero. And damage is done. That's exactly what Xlord wanted. Grind level 3 on your opponent, cause some trouble, punish the greed. And now Boots of Speed and Circlet. Yeah, pimp that vampire.
I think, you know, Shadowgrave, Sok didn't need the Shredder. I think this time he needs the Shredder. Lumber is looking horrible now.
Yeah, that's right. Plus he needs towers. Plus he needs the tier 3. Lots of buildings, lots of upgrades to make this work. Exord's striking where it's hurting. And the next...
Yeah, this is how he loves to play. Scrappy, all over the place. There's some ghouls here. There's Dreadlord there. Skelly's harassing as well. And doing damage to the economy over and over. And slowly ripping the human apart.
Oh, the Carrion Swarms, man. This looks way more than springtime. There's another swarm against all these hurt peasants. He's investing so much time to just chase a ghoul, and in the meantime, the economy is just suffering.
And the tower goes down. Floodgate's still open. No mining at the expansion, almost. Exord seems to have a huge lead. Tier 2 is done for Sok, but what can he really do with it?
Well, with 150 lumber, not much.
He needs that Shredder. He needs that Shredder yesterday.
But Wet, you need to be home for the defense as well. Now might be a little bit of a window, because Dreadlord has no mana no more.
Sok is at the lab. He's got the resources now. There's the Shredder. MK is in the works, but Exord is greatly catching up on the tech. Remember how the tech advantage to tier 2 was immense for Sok, but Exord has been clawing his way back. And clawing he will be again with the ghouls, again at the expansion.
Oh man, if you can't have Carrion... Oh, there was Carrion Swarm actually. 3.8. No threat from an Arcane Tower. 2 more peasants. He's constantly forced to remaking peasants. And what he get? He gets a ghoul in return. 4.4 Archmage. Not to be underestimated later on, of course, but that echo damage means the world.
Yeah, absolutely. So many peasant kills.
Sick, dude. Sick.
Of course, we did get the Shredder. He did survive. And yeah, this is a desperately needed Shredder. Needs to get to work. But guess what? That tech lead has swapped. Now it's Xlord with a tier 3 tech timing advantage. And that means that a ghoul frenzy timing could be quite something.
Welcome, Raiders from Witty. Thank you very much for the support, mate. We are casting the W3Champions season finals. This is day 1, quarterfinal. Sok versus Xlord, 2 of the greatest human and undead players in the world with great meta plays. Dreadlord versus tanks, gyros. That's what you can expect here. We saw an Infernal already. And lots and lots and lots of Carrion Swarm. So if you like that, you're at the right place. If you don't like that, something's very wrong with you.
A player's forces are
Yeah, these two are definitely delivering a show so far. Exord clearly seems to have the lead. Is not going guards this time. Despite the Dreadlord being pretty well leveled, he's investing heavily into the ghouls, it seems like. Wouldn't be too surprised to see some ghoul upgrades. Yeah, first attack upgrade and armor coming already. With the tier 3 advantage that Exord has, just a Frenzy Ghoul Flood might be enough to even win the game.
As there's no clap, no blizzard, no big AoE. Water Elemental still strong, of course, but yeah, that's what it is, man. Triple Crypt Ghouls on the way to 1-1.
And you mentioned it, no clap on the MK. And that seems to be a mistake by Sok. Of course, hard for him to know that it's going to be mass ghouls. We can see it right away. He can't. But that clap will be so needed, man.
I mean, he would look pretty idiotic if it's mass Gargs and he has clap. Like, what's it for? But yeah, this is a lot of ghouls. And clap would be the hard counter to this.
especially once the MK gets 3. He's not there yet, but might get there soon. Alright, tier 3 is done. I think now Sok knows, though. This is a ton of ghouls.
Yep.
And what you need against that is cannon towers.
Cannon towers, ideally with frag shards, is so good. The synergy up for a couple of patches. Hadouken once again, level 2. Dreadlord saved. Trying to put pressure on the heroes, but that's not really working. But Sok is doing a good time in preventing at least level 5.
And he's also thinning out the herd. He's able to kill a couple of ghouls here and there before Frenzy is done. But it's about to be ready. And we still have plenty of ghouls, don't get me wrong. Water Elementals being effective still at the moment. But Destroyer form also soon ready.
Funny Mr. Remo Demo telling the internet to not get him wrong. Archmage still slowed. Are the ghouls in position for a vanilla surround? Not really. Oh, block again. Nope.
Ooh.
The guillotine snaps, but there was nothing to chop off.
And the gyros are completely useless.
Our players' forces are under
What are they doing?
I don't know, man. These footmen are also destined to die.
Here come the ghouls. They're in the expansion. The cannon tower isn't quite finished yet. And the second one is not yet ready.
Oh. And there will be a follow-up. Like 100% there's a mana potion and heal scroll. That heal scroll is so good. Here's the cannon tower. All right. But damage is done. Again, multi-kill for Xlord.
Water Elementals here, again, need to do the heavy lifting against the ghouls. The one cannon tower is helping out already. Second cannon tower is coming. Griffin will also be good. It's all still taking a while.
How much longer can Sok withstand this pressure? Lich is here. No more lumber, of course, for Sok. That shredder would have loved it to get it. Paladin surrounded immediately, but at least the staff is online.
Oh, Archmage might be getting caught here. He's almost level 5. That is indeed a surround. Did he staff out?
No! Sleep!
Sleep.
Good night! Holy light here. Town portal. That's more insult to injury. Sok is trying to get to Griffins, but once the Griffins are out, Exord can relatively easy swap to Gargs again.
It's all about surviving though now for Sok. You know, with a tech disadvantage, it's just survive right now. And against the ghouls, he's doing pretty well. The Griffin magic damage is good. The cannon towers are all about to be ready. And Exord's mana is mostly gone.
But he has a lot of gold and a lot of resources. Maybe macro slipping a bit. This was stressful. So much micro required to always do the right thing.
Sleep on the Griffin. Can't wake him up. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, nighty night. Yeah, true. There's nothing to wake him up. That's true.
That's true. Yo, whoa, Dutut with the resub. Thank you very much. Best content since 4 a.m. 4 a.m.? Must be from the West Coast.
What happened at 4 a.m.?
I think he tuned in when it was 4 a.m. for him.
I'm not too sure. Maybe explain yourself. Also, Stars and Stripes, thank you for the 60 month. Glad to celebrate 5 years on a Dreadlord game. It is indeed the perfect timing, my friend.
Alright. Sok held the push. He's got his Tri-Hero out. So does Xlord though. And both first heroes are about to be level 5. This is the first game where one hero doesn't have a clear lead over the other first hero.
Statues taken out. Xlord in Meisterschaft, when he was threatened by Griffins, he went for Necros, as Cripple renders Griffins useless. But Sok won't stay on mass air. He's going tanks again. And Barrage is on the way, expecting that guard counter. Sok making moves.
Alright. Cool game. Great back and forth. That's level 5. That's the big level up for the Dreadlord. And this means now sayonara to the gyros. They're basically worthless now. This will be the last 3 gyros we see. You mentioned the tank transition already. And boom, here we go. Panzers are rolling. Well, not yet. They're being assembled right now in the workshop. Because we have 3 coming.
The downside of this ghoul play is that Exord wasn't really working on guard defense upgrades. He's only at 1. Getting 2 now and 3 immediately. Man, This is so nice to see these two players reacting to each other in very quick succession. One player is making a move, the other one's reacting, and this goes back and forth, back and forth. That's some great strategy
A player's
knowledge
forces
needed
are
here. But now it's about the fighting again as Sock is pushing.
And level 5 here, quite strong. It's the aura again, Overwatch Elemental.
is under siege.
And counterattacked by Xlord. But 2 cannon towers are hard to deal with, dude. Let me tell you. TP on home. TP trade.
One tower down, Xlord bit supply blocked. But the most important thing is, ironically, the defense upgrade for the Gargs. Cannon tower, big investment. Doesn't do much against air, obviously. We get a lot of tanks. A little bit of creep check. Yep.
The Griffins already stand a chance against the mass Gargs here. The tanks are doing well, dude. The barrage,
They are.
round after round.
But the upgrade is finishing in a bit. Exord has 2 heal scrolls, and heal scrolls are poison to barrage. Barrage. I don't care. It's poison to them. They do very little damage over time. And heal scroll pretty much counters this after 10, 15 seconds.
The Gargs in the main. Exord knows there's no guard towers in the main base, just a cannon tower, which he doesn't care about. Gets the Griffin and should be able to get the peasants and the Shredder as well. This is big damage being done.
Sick. That Griffin snipe, man. Big experience, of course. Now the Gargs are starting to fall with the tanks in the main, but that's not where they're supposed to be. Tanks are supposed to be used aggressively at expansions. Now forces are split, and Xlord catches the next troop in the middle of the map.
Third armor upgrade for the Gargs is now finished, and the tanks unable to keep up. 1-0 only for them.
Forces are under
Does
attack.
not really bode well for Sock right now, it seems like.
Yeah, he needs more, that's for sure. Once again, we take care of the tower. No guard tower possible here. And we ravage this expansion. We got quad crypt ghouls coming in now.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go indeed. Like, what's supposed to counter them now? Except water elementals maybe, but they're only level 2. Tanks being dealt with. Repair is rather easy. And Sock just feels overwhelmed by macro Xlord.
So playing a wonderful game here. The Gargoyles seem to be leading to victory, backed up by a super strong level 5 Dreadlord. But can he still get this W somehow? Paladin almost level 3. Oh, there it is. Huge level up, of course. Supply-wise, we're still pretty even. But with the 3 towers here, Exord's looking strong in the expansion.
Yeah, I think he can easily hold it in the main base. Archmage is at home now, has to summon a water elemental out of the fight. Tanks are taking damage during healing. And if Mountain King Paladin are on their own, they don't stand much of a chance, to be honest. But this is nobody's game yet.
Yeah, still very much up in the air. It might come down to the stronger heroes in the end. At the moment, all heroes are on the same level. And they all scale well into the late game.
Dude, we could see Infernal versus Mass Teleport. I wouldn't mind to see that at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
An absolute pleasure here for these two showing us. Only wish I have is that we're gonna go 5 maps.
Oh yeah. I have to go to the store to get groceries because I'm down to my last slice of bread. No topping, but man, if we get a full 5 map series, I don't even mind.
Still only one attack upgrade on the tanks. Look at the main base for Sock. It's taking them so long to deal with the Gargs.
He's going Storm Hammers instead.
With the Stormbolt Holy Light nuke, he can pick off the Gargs now one by one pretty well. Oh, still a lot of Gargoyles though.
How is he so confident that the Gargs have an impact on this game?
No. Good prep. Good game sense.
Wow, incredible. Paladin down to 50%. Lines up a Coil Nova. Carrion Swarm triggers the Invo Potion. tanks have not much to attack here, really. The guards just flown away. And the economy is wrecked. It's wrecked. The guards.
Yeah, yeah. The missing guard towers in the main base. I think that's what's losing Sock here the game. More than anything. No guard towers in the main. The economy in the main base just not a thing. Trying to TP and save the pally. Oh! That was the longest TP of all time, dude. What the? That wasn't 5 seconds.
Eternity. Oh man, Mountain King down, back from the tavern. Huge expenses down on one base. You can't really afford that.
And now it's looking absolutely tremendous for Xlord. He's got the
player's
strong
forces are
tri-hero.
under
He's not
attack.
too far away from the level 6, by the way. He's been mining this whole time.
Siege.
We have to forward too much longer, though. Mains and expansion about to expire. Only for Exord, though. Oh, is there still a way?
Would you say we should wait a minute before we draw conclusions?
Wait a minute. Exord, though, has a huge supply lead. Going for another base. Maybe level 3 Aura was the mistake. Maybe level 3 Water Elemental is better here, since the Gargs are such a problem, and the Ghouls also can be.
Both so good.
Turned out that maybe Clap would have also been better, but it's all not clear. It's not exactly certain.
5.8 Dreadlord. Tanks give quite a bit of XP. Will we see another Inferno? Here's the mana pot. Waiting for the perfect moment to strike again. Ghouls tear tanks apart. Invo Potion again on the Dreadlord. Water Elementals provide a lot of XP. Here comes the barrage, but again, you barely notice it.
Yeah, these Gargs on Blight with statues, with these upgrades, maybe a heal scroll. Can't deal with them.
Level
Can't
6.
deal with them.
Level 6. Infernal again. And Sock
And
has
Sock
scouted
has
the 6.
hardly anything left, man. It's just tanks. One knight and the rest is tanks.
Yeah. How do you salvage
player's
this
forces
now?
are
Sock
under
has... How much gold is there? 4,100. Xlord needs to get this third base up. That shows you how crazy Xlord's harass.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Town is under siege.
Shredder harass. Yeah, you got enough lumber, right? It's fine. But a little bit too late.
Quite enough.
Sick. Sick Exord play. Very unique in the way he acts on Warcraft maps. And outside, to be honest. But man, what a game.
He's waiting for the perfect moment to drop the base. I think Exord knows how far ahead he is. Now it's just about playing it safe. Don't make any silly mistakes. Especially hero kill here is what he has to be careful about.
Yeah. Okay.
But at the same time, you know, it's not many knights. It's one knight to be precise. And these tanks can't attack heroes.
That's
that
right.
balance change didn't go through.
That's true. The fact that they tried. Oh, that Infernal stuns the world. And now what? We got Clap. Okay. Barrage must be countered by a heal scroll soon. Mountain King behind enemy lines. And he can't chew through this. The Infernal is amazing versus tanks. Can't be dealt with really because it can be coiled. Lich has a lot of mana still. The Dreadlord can spam these carrion
Hold on.
swarms.
Water Elementals, Clap. There might be a way to win this.
Oh, is there? Okay, Clap is good. But, oh, that undead nuke. Surround. Archmage. Staff out.
Oh, nice saves.
And the tanks all of
Pally.
a sudden. Oh, okay. He's hurt. Next to a shot. Potion. Nuke. TP.
Wow.
All
Dude, sick
resources
clutch
in the
plays
world.
by Sock. Sick clutch plays. But is it enough? I don't know.
The tanks found the way to the expo. No tower. 2 tanks.
But a million acolytes for repair.
That's right.
It's still only 1-0 tanks. That's the big problem here. He's got bad upgrades. 1-1.
Close to level 3 coil we are, and Sock taps out. Exord gets the win. Match points for the German. Sick Hammerfall game, man.
Now 1 map away from the revenge for last year's Rara Land, where Sock had a tremendous showing. Of all heroes, it's the Dreadlord now, who's making things so hard for the humans. It's kind of funny, right? They thought, oh, finally we know how to deal with the Cryptlord. Finally we know how to deal with the Lich Fast expansion. Finally we're in a good spot against Undead. And here comes the Dreadlord first all of a sudden.
Man, the smile on Remo's face, just once again disgusting. I feel for the poor humans. They've been suffering for such a long time, yet here they are on the receiving end once again. But that receiving end is a damn cool one. Amazing games, amazing back and forth, crazy late game hero action, everything we love about Warcraft put into one matchup.
And again, I want to say, I just hope we get all 5 maps here. Then I'm going to be happy, and Christmas will have come early.
As so often with the W3Champions finals, man. What a sick series this is. The next map is very, very different from the last one. It is Tidehunters, small map, not too many ways to maneuver around. Any advice for these gamers, Mr. Remodimo?
Just keep doing what you're doing. That's all we want to see. This is a wonderful series already, and I don't think there's really many mistakes going on. It's just like, at some point, it seems like one side has the better heroes, the stronger force on the map, and then they can make use of that to take momentum. But it's been so close to it. It's been really closely fought. I love what they're doing. I would say level 3 Watch Elemental is better than level 3 Aura, specifically in this matchup. And also getting Clap earlier, if there's ghouls, might be the better choice.
All right, then. Let's see if this guy can close it out. Thank you very much for the support. Flowboy Jory for the 9-month resub. Fort Hype. And Voodoo Tut with the 5-month as well. Match points Xlord. 1 map away from the semi-final. Jo, meinetwegen können wir starten.
Okie dokie. I've never seen Dreadlord first before on this map, but I guess it could work. I mean, why shouldn't it?
Or this is now the day to go Cryptlord.
Is it? We'll find out in a moment.
Is it though?
Is it? Oh.
It is Dreadlord once again, Remo.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, how? I'm still baffled that this is now meta.
Right?
At the end of 2023, it's not even a rarity anymore. It's not even, you know, a specialty on certain maps. No, it's just now meta, apparently.
By the way, did you spend a lot of time with Insuperable by any chance?
Okay, dude.
Okay, dude. Dude.
Why?
Because you say dude all the time. Dude.
I mean, he is a role model and a
Yeah.
scholar and a hero. So
Yeah, is that so?
I think so.
For whom?
For all of us, obviously.
Yeah.
Big creep for Stock, though. This could be a powerful start for the Archmage. I think hero levels has really been the difference maker this series. And it's gonna start off with a level 2 right away. And a big item. This item, honestly, could make quite the difference right away.
Yeah. Flute, rune bracers, rope, Sobi mask, a lot of good stuff. Even, you know, even belt for HP is pretty damn good.
Only Quel'Thuz's boots is the one really trashy item.
Yeah. Belt.
Players' forces
Okay.
are under attack.
Dreadlord, claws, and instant expo. And why not? Nick Thoa D, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. All the support. We welcome it with open arms.
Xlord here almost now on level 2. With Lich, oftentimes we see him harassing here with level 1 because you use one Nova, get the last hit, boom, that's level 2. With the Dreadlord, it's a lot easier. A lot harder, I mean, of course, to steal these last hits early, so it's more creeping again. But look at AM's timing, bro. He's gonna be at level 3 like 3 minutes 30. This is like imballation days.
That's super sick, man. Great timing, and of course the Dreadlord needs some time for his own levels, for his own expansion. So use that time for your own levels, and feels like Xlord is running into the same timing issues that we've had on map 2.
Archmage in danger of getting surrounded here, maybe. Lots of mana on this Dreadlord. He's fully topped off. And Sock, I think this should be easy. Expo cancels, right? He's got the footies, he's got the water elementals, but it would be hard to involve the AM.
Oh, yes. Was that
Cool
narrow
run
pop
by.
for sure?
This is nice by Exord, relieving pressure on his side.
Oh, classic Xlord play. Dating back to, I don't know, Cryptlord days. But some of them are severely hurt, and the Archmage is right here.
Oh, that's the first. We saw a buttload of peasants dying, map number 3. Exord would love to resume his maniacal tendencies and become murderous again.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this time he gets level 3. If he's left alone at the marketplace, gets a huge level up. Scroll of the Beast also, not too bad, but Sock maneuvers around him.
But time was bought for the Haunted. That one finishes, and it's hard to do on Tithe Hunters, you know? With the AM level 3, with a threat against the Haunted with the Water Elementals, but Exord managed to get it up. It's very important to get up at the right time. And Water Elementals still gonna be active. Dreadlord needs to get a few more kills for that level 3.
Let that be a lesson, everybody. It's very important to get it up at the right time.
Keep that in mind, boys.
Both kill each other's economy. That's what it's all about. Water Elemental definitely waited for that. Kill so the tower can't deny it. Level 3. Okay, this is quite even in comparison to map 2, but Xlord still suffering.
Tech timing will be a big deal here once again. Nobody started the tier 2 just yet, but Sock will be able to do it in just a moment. He's got the Shredder, so we're gonna have infinite lumber this game. Which this time around, he may want to invest in a few more towers. Like 1 cannon tower and 2 guard towers in each base might be the sweet spot to be safe against everything.
Dreadlord wanted to get some boots, some staff like he did before, but not just now. Ooh, this is begging for a follow-up attack of Archmage Footman, but these guys rather want towards the expansion and leave the base alone. Tier 2 techs pretty much at the same time. Now it's time to get some safety.
Great trigger discipline here on the Dreadlord. He's been using hardly any mana. Now, the time, perhaps. Nope, apparently not. I like some more towers. Sock has seen how good Exord can be with these multi-pronged attacks, ghouls flooding in everywhere. And a few towers in each base can certainly greatly help with that.
Yeah, on Hammerfall that wasn't the case at all, due to also lacking lumber, of course. That shall not be the case here. Lumber mill up early, Shredder up as well. Still has to withstand these pesky ghouls, but they're not attacking for now. A little bit of inefficiency. Water Elemental here, Archmage here. This shall be dealt with.
Again, I get this feeling that both are just displaying a great game here. Wonderful to watch these two pros go at it. Exord losing a few ghouls here. A decent number, I guess you could say. AM now very close to level 4. Sock is starting to get a bit of a level lead here again.
3.8, and this level 2 Brilliance Aura is incredibly effective. Just fueling these Water Elementals. Crypt number 2.
Forces are under
We
attack.
don't see the third yet. Is it ghouls? Is it guards? Will we have the first fiends? I doubt, but both are getting filthy rich.
Yeah, since Exord doesn't really have a big tech lead this time, it seems like a Frenzy Ghoul Flood timing like he played before shouldn't be so effective this time, because the human will be ready on tier 3. It's only Arcane Towers though so far, which ghouls don't mind.
Skeletons do, of course. Harassed Dreadlord does to a degree.
Are under attack.
But you're very, very right. No guard towers at all. Exord finds the time for the middle. Finally time for boots and staff. And this is, of course, incredibly easy to creep.
Panda!
Whoa! We talked about it after game 1. Is Archmage, Mountain King, Paladin the right hero combo?
Oh. And now things get very hectic in the air, dude. Gyros against Gargs, Carrion against Breath of Fire.
Wow.
Oh, they both need to have some quick reactions.
That's gonna be sick. Ideally, you start splitting your control group, something you don't see too often. But yeah, this is mass AoE. AoE meta.
And this little attack is proving to be quite difficult to deal with. Kind of Breath of Fire also bringing a fiery addition. And, well, Exord certainly can't go Panda. He needs DK. I have seen recently in some other games that Undead without Aura and Coil is absolute trash.
You mean the PCG game from earlier today?
Also, there was one in TED Cup, actually.
Oh.
But yeah, that also.
Panda getting stuck, but potion, nicely done, can stay and will not be nuked here, or should not be nuked. Great harass by Sock, using that Panda so well. A little bit counterintuitive, because you always want to get him up to 3 and creep when you get a Panda, but that did a lot of damage. Keeps Exord supply blocked at 50 even.
Yeah, I like the Panda choice. You know, in Human Mirror, sometimes when fast expansion in tier 3 is happening, we see a Panda instead of MK. It's so hard to say no to the MK because he's such a good hero. But what he can't deal with is air units. So the Panda here will fit the bill much better. And of course the question will be, who's going to be the third hero then?
Yeah. Is it Stormbolt for the disable, for the damage, or is it Paladin for the heal and aura? That's really tricky.
I feel like Holy Light is too important. I think he has to forgo the Mountain King this time.
Oh, that Carrion Swarm missed.
A town is under siege.
But then, will Xlord not just outstaff you with Carrion Swarm Harass?
Some Arcane Towers could try to deal with that, maybe. We have 3 towers at the expansion, 2 in the main base. Seems to be a decent setup. Very curious to see how this is going to go. And, by the way, this is the first time I ever see Sock play Panda second against this. I wonder if he's even practiced this, or if he just came up with it on the fly. After all, he only started playing it on map 4 here.
Yeah, that's right. He's, of course, a brilliant mind for the game. Or is it maybe too late? Panda coming in again, this time level 2 with Drunken Haze. A little bit of crowd control for that. Orb of Corruption, Carrion Swarm, the big AoEs. Only 1 tower still. Exord wasn't able to afford it, and we have the answer. It's the Paladin. You were right with the Holy Light call.
Gyro bombs, done very early, by the way. There's a lot of pressure against the buildings. Breath of Fire plus the gyros and perhaps some footmen and hero right clicks. Exord's expansion is in serious danger here.
We get a temple. Interestingly. Archmage might be trapped. Not there yet. Lich is here too. That was a Coil Nova destined to happen, but TP out. So, anti-magic Garks?
That would take a lot of mana. Is
Yeah.
that feasible?
I don't know, but if it's just for curse, then like what do you want to curse?
I mean,
It's nothing to
Fiend
curse.
Banshee is super strong against this style. Return to Fiend Banshee, maybe?
Nah, it's an attack upgrade for ghouls. That they came from. But like it must be anti-magic. Like, well, let's just wait and see.
This time is Xlord here being pulled apart seemingly. Always being attacked in one place, and there's gyros showing up somewhere else. Not the easiest game for Exord at all. Sock making smart adjustments, and definitely seems to have a lead now this game. Clearly reflected in the supply as well. We've got 3 tanks coming, and once they roll around, I'm expecting the next attack.
For sure. Isn't it kind of funny how gyros and tanks basically switched roles? A few weeks ago, the anti-air was gyros, and to attack the buildings, it's tanks. Now we got barrage as anti-air, and the gyro bombs are doing the structural damage. Like,
Yeah, they do have a lot of overlap in weird ways.
That's right.
Kind of interesting. Sock, by the way, creeping the lab. He could go for sappers here. Attack with the tanks and the gyros at the expansion. Use sappers in the main base if he feels frisky enough. Oh, Hood Razor's found. That is an amazing item. Should be given to the Pally, I guess. Here we go. Next round of attack.
With the gyros, couple of them dead to the carrion swarm. We do have a spirit tower. That's a huge help, but not anymore. First tank dealt with. And with the acolyte in position and the resources up, this should be a heal. But what's happening in the base?
Couple of curses being thrown out. Do we have adept training? Yes, we do. So there's a bit of AMS. And of course, the nice thing here for Exord is he never has to be worried about Stormgate. That makes micro gear heroes way more relaxed.
Destro upgrade went through, but the slaughterhouse is down. Banshees are coming with only quote-unquote AMS and of course Curse and Sleep Against Knights. Very potent. Panda.
Sleep, sleep, sleep. Mr. Sandman.
Yeah, Steph's on cooldown. Both of them.
Wants to pass a TP, but there's gonna be another sleep.
Can he wake up? Somehow Panda tries to free himself. Level up. Nova. Kill. The worst possible timing, and the Archmage as well. Xlord firing from all cylinders. Hero kill, TP, and the pressure relieved. And we have a game.
Yeah. Good move here by Exord. Find the opportunity. The sleep can really punish heroes out of position. And Sock underestimating the danger there a bit. When the Panda got slept, I guess he should have just TP'd out right away. But he had resources. He could afford the Tavern Res. The Panda is back. And he finally got that level 3. Huge level up, of course, always.
An amazing, amazing game. PSJ 1 Dao, thank you for the Prime. Schwebefliege, 8-month resub. Go Warcraft! Thank you guys for the continuous support. No rest for the wicked though. Zeppelin
Tank
drop,
drop.
tanks plus gyros. The Acolytes are busy defending on the left-hand side to buy time for a TP, but they were a little late. Carrion Swarm. Oh, I don't think... Can he save it? I don't think so.
It's gone. It's gone.
Oh, that hurts. Sock with a surgical strike just when you thought that Xlord is back in the game. He's not.
Oh, and the Knights as well. All the towers are now gone. It's all up to the Dreadlord. Can he hold this all by himself?
He has a mana potion going for the Panda again. This time, stabs are ready though. Hero kills so hard to do. Also not the craziest damage output in this army. Thanks to Banshees, of course. Lich surrounded. Getting coiled and can free himself. Tank to the side. Saved as well. All of a sudden, Sock is steaming hot.
Yeah, with the expansion here going down, Exord is falling more and more behind. He needs to trust now in the strong heroes. He must find kill after kill to have a chance here still against Sock. We have level 5 now in the AM. Once again, he's gonna go for the aura. Lots of regen here, and I think Sock is willing his way to map 5.
DK has a heal scroll, but that's about it. Water blocks the way. There shouldn't be a way out. Holy Light will kill him, and that's it. Get baptized. 2-2. We go full distance.
Hell yeah, baby. I am glad. Very glad we get to see map 5 here. A treat for all of us. Sock does it. Brings it back from the brink. Map 5 decider. Surprises us with a Panda second. And it looked good. It looked real good. Is that the new answer? It might be.
It might be. Exord has to be quick on his feet now to come up with a solution. But now comes something into play that we mentioned at the very, very beginning of this game. And that is whoever wins map 1, if we go back and forth, has his map pick at the end of the series, as game 1 was the neutral map. Xlord earned this one. And the map is
Northern Isles.
Northern freaking Isles. A map that has seen tank play for years. So we shouldn't expect anything else, really. And what I also didn't expect is that Scars throws $5 into the prize pool by buying a Warcraft 3 Season 16 orc profile picture representing the TC on the ladder when the grind is getting real for the Dach Inferno League that is starting early next year. There we go. We got DK, Potom, TC, and Blood Mage up. $5 a piece. We are at $1,556. Thank you very much for all the crazy support. These players absolutely deserve it. And if you want to reward the players, even if it's just $1 or $2, we are 3,000 people watching. Reward them and raise the prize pool. Xlord Sock, a legendary series from Raraland 2022, is finding another victor here. Can Sock do it and win back to the first back-to-back maps this series? Or is Xlord, for the first time in years, back in the final 4 of the W3Champions ladder? Northern Isles will tell us.
What a wonderful day. What a wonderful way, rather, to start off W3Champions on the first day. Great series. Absolutely. Exactly what we were hoping for. Now the decider. The Panda second seemed like a great choice against the Dreadlord. Gargoyle play. Great adjustment by Sock. I wonder what the hero here is going to be. This is a really, really good MK map. But MK seems to have his issues against Dreadlord. How is Sock going to choose?
He could gamble for an MK if he thinks that Xlord is the one with the curveball and goes Cryptlord now. MK it is.
Against Dreadlord. Ooh, okay. Okay, baby. Of course, by no means does it mean the MK can't beat the Dreadlord. Any hero can beat any hero with the right game. And that's the thing about this map. MK here has a great creep route. Normally you can set up the expansion really well. You can counterattack very well. MK is a big threat with level 3 and boots and all that. So, if Sock has the better early game, a better transition to tier 2 and gyros and so on, this can still very much work out well. But if Xlord gets ahead, this will be a tough game for Sock.
This is the cool new build of the humans against the cool new build of the undead. What will prevail? Okay, it's once again all about creeping, all about expos, all about the trades, and all about teching. It's about everything. And of course, it's also about early items.
In this season of W3Champions, ladies and gentlemen, we do not have a lower bracket. It is do or die in every game. As we have Kilgrim with 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you.
Boom, baby! That is a sweet one. High five, my friend. Skull of the Beast. Solid. Of course, you would love to have Water Elementals now, as it scales better with them. And what's Exord gonna find? He goes for an instant expansion once again, whether Sock expansion is rather on the slow side.
He's prioritizing getting a fast level 3. Gonna get the green camp here first, then call the boys, go to the natty. And that should be level 3. Unless Exord can manage very strong harass. Ooh, Ring of Region again. Amazing from the Dreadlord. Item so far in his favor. I think Scroll of the Beast is terrible on MK, honestly. Late game it's good, but early game it's all about mana, all about HP, I would say.
That's correct. Would never speak against you when you say that. I would oftentimes speak against you in general, but not on that topic. And I think more buds.
Very wise.
Yeah, for sure. 38 month of a sub. Thank you. What's the MK item? Claws plus 8. Man, this would be the dream items for an Archmage. But he got level 3 and Exord will get a hammer to the head.
Sock would love to get some boost of speed as well. This Exord, I mean Sock. I would love to get some boost of speed as well, but the shop is kind of far away. He knows if he leaves the peasants by themselves, could endanger them quite a bit. Needs to send out footy scouts, and that he does. Looking for Exord on a possible approach, but Exord right now is just creeping. Trying to get level 3, Needs a bit more.
Yeah, Sock finds him here, knows now. I got the time. I got the telestaff. I got the boots. They are available for Xlord as well, as the stock has been changed in recent patches. But that is quite some mobility and, of course, a way to get out of surrounds.
A lot of ghouls here out on the map. MK, by the way, also a hero. If he gets sleep surrounded, he can fight back way better than an Archmage can.
Block.
Oh, and now he's surrounded!
What? Of course! With Stormbolt, why not? Both surrounded!
Oh!
No TP on Xlord! Carrion Swarm, nothing else! And he
Needs to get the
just
return.
walks out
he
like
can't.
the chat he is! Turns around, gets another kill, Sock! What a sick maneuver!
Ooh, that's such a big lead now. Now it's going to be 3.5 MK versus 2.6 Dreadlord. Back from the tavern, 0 mana. But the MK is also pretty hurt, pretty low mana.
Oh, wow. The shop is of course not up. Everything at 50%. Exord goes into the offensive immediately. Ghoul's gotta carry this because of course he knows that it's Bash and it's Bolt and no Clap. So how much damage can these ghouls do?
Oh, Xlord reeling. This is a bad spot for him.
A good spot is to have Kilgrim on the supporter side. Thank you for another 5 gifted subs, my friend. Much, much love. Will that help Xlord? I don't know, man. He needs a few donations as well.
Yeah. And this is the perfect position for the MK. Sure, you may have issues against Gargoyles later, but you have the lead. You have a clear lead now in this game after this terrific early. Xlord's tech hasn't started yet. Neither has Sox, though. We're pretty late with a tier 2 this
A
time.
player's
That's
forces
right.
are under attack.
The perfect time for Skybot69 though for another sub. Love the games. You guys are so knowledgeable. It's scary. Keep it up, Neo and Remo.
MK getting close to level 4. Xlord with one of his signature plays. He's trying to be aggressive with the ghouls, threaten the peasants across the map. There's no guard towers here yet. This could work out. And the Dreadlord is still not level 3.
Staff takes Mountain King off the map, but these ghoul run-bys, they don't do much anymore. Sock is too ready for them.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hammer time, baby. One kill after the next. Level 4, only a matter of time. And after level 4, oftentimes comes level 5.
That's
This
right.
MK is one hell of... what's the right word? The Dominator here so far.
One hell of a dominator. And man, Remo Demo, not only is he knowledgeable about Warcraft, he also knows the numbers. Magi, very important to not get this stolen, but it's really iffy for the ghouls. Another save. But these creeps go ham. All good now though.
We got the Zeppelin, we got the MK super strong, Shredder going home to get the Econ rolling. This seems to be the perfect position for Sock. This seems to be his best early game yet.
On Xlord's losers map. There's no fallback net as you said. There's no game 6 or 7. Is all there is. Exord goes double shop, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's odd.
Alright, having one of the expansion for potions maybe can be good to have. Finally level 3. Boy, did that take long.
Still lots to creep. Mountain King 4, great inventory. Love that Zeppelin play. Use the clarity, put the Mountain King up into the Zeppelin so that can't be cancelled. Awesome.
Sock is towering up pretty hard. Considering how far ahead he is, oftentimes humans feel like they don't even need any towers.
Whoa.
But Sock is gonna get a bunch at the expansion and in the main. Of course, he's got the lumber necessary.
You know what he's also getting? He's getting a blood. You can see he's getting a blood mage, dude.
Oh yeah. Siphon can be absolutely tremendous late game. Sword what's his way back into this game?
Carrion Swarm and Harass, but that was the last one. Double workshop. Ghouls rotated out. Don't want to fight this.
Triple workshop even. Tanks and gyros will be readily available. Now we've seen before, if the Dreadlord gets level 3, all bets are at level 5, I mean, of course. All bets are off. Level 3 carrion is insane, especially against the mechanical units. And another thing, sleep is also a great ability to disable the Mountain King. All you need is mana.
And that's a problem against the high-level Blood Mage. All about these last hits. Siphon, Sleep, Stormbolt, very quick succession. Better end of the stick for Sock.
Scourge Bone Chimes, again a nice addition for Knights later, which I'm sure we're going to be seeing at least a few of. And Sock towering pretty hard, dude. He's getting up to 7 towers. Really wants to make sure he doesn't get flooded by ghouls, I guess is the thought here.
That would be a comeback mechanism for Exord, of course. 1500 gold, but lumber is rather short on Sock's side. Compared to the other games, a rather tame mid-game, but Sock is controlling the map hard. Thanks to the disable of Stormbolt, of course, getting anti-air now. Because Mountain King, he's great against a lot of things. He's not that great against Gargs. Same can be said about the Blood Mage.
Yep, true. No Panda, no Breath of Fire this time. It's definitely going to be a Pally third, so no AoE there either. So it has to be the gyros or tanks to deal with the gargoyles. And the upgrades also are looking great. Look at that. Gyros on 2-0 already. With Gargs only... Oh, I guess they're also getting the second armor upgrade.
Calm before the storm. We're collapsing onto the Gargs now. There's no mana. And there's Siphon. DK can heal a little bit. One Carrion would get a double kill. But no, not allowed.
Oh, Stormbolt on the Death Knight. He is getting surrounded. And needs to TP out right away. Again, seems to be a favorable trade for Sock getting more Garg kills. There goes another. And it's level 5 already. Not even 12 minutes into this game. This MK becoming such a threat.
Do you know how powerful and hurtful level 3 Stormbolt is? Chechi knows. Everyone who's played a ladder game against human also knows this is gonna be a weapon of mass destruction. We have the strongest hero combo in the game up. Stormbolt, Banish, Holy Light.
And Sock is 3 levels ahead, by the way. That is pretty crazy. And
Sock outplayed
this
him
map
a
doesn't
bit
have
there.
that many creeps. Not
right.
left anymore. We have 4 meaningful camps still. This could be a couple of level ups, but Dreadlord 5, that is the win condition, as far as I see it. And we're far away from that.
Yo. And how do you even buy time to move out on the map? Gyros will be scouting. Mobility with boots is quite nice. And this is exactly what I mean. Like, Sock knows exactly what's up. Stormbolt, is this the end for Xlord in the W3Champions tournament? Coil comes in. The Dreadlord is just getting pummeled. There's so many more bolts to come.
Almost one-shotting the ghouls here. That doesn't take much to kill them. And the frenzy upgrade, well, it is ready, but is it really enough? I don't know. DK doesn't have the aura. Didn't skill yet, I guess. And so many kills going Sock's way. The strong heroes are really, really carrying him. Nova the Paladin, he might be going down. He's pretty squishy here still. Can't heal himself, of course. But Banish can save him.
Sick. Plus the staff on top. Dreadlord, if he falls. Xlord falls. Going for the Blood Mage. TP. Invul. 6 saves again. But was that enough? Does that save Xlord's tournament life, or does it just prolong the inevitable?
Sock now in a grand spot. It was this map as well against Happy, wasn't it? That epic series where he was able to eliminate Happy last time around. Northern Isles seems to be a great map for him. And now just all the advantages in the world speaking in favor of Sock. With a terrifying MK that Exord has absolutely no way of dealing with.
Xlord is a master in comebacks though. If there is a solution from this point out, he'll probably has a solid idea of what it is. He's not shy of just idling in the base, doesn't care about viewers' entertainment, it's just about the W. You gotta do what you gotta do, but if you're under leveled 1.3 levels on the first hero, 1 level on the second hero, and half a level on the third hero, you're in a world of trouble.
And Sok would love to catch Xlord up here at the red camp. Man, Exord's heroes are looking weak. 2 and 1 only on DK and
A
Lich.
player's forces are under
Doesn't really
attack.
cut it. The Blood Mage now. Super strong on level 3. He's beefed up a bit as well with the ring. I like that. And here we go. Tanks rolling. Here's the army. Strong heroes to accompany. And even some towers.
Can the undead base hold off this human army? With towers and tanks, how fitting. The human alliance is about to knock out the undead. 1,000 gold on Xlord. Can he spend it somehow?
So they can't really spend it fast enough. Has to sleep the Blood Mage to prevent the Siphon, but the DK's mana is low already. These heroes just aren't cutting it. In come the Gyros. Can deal with the Gargoyles pretty easily, most likely. There's also Barrage to be used if necessary. MK getting Siphon mana over. He's got so many Stormbolts, dude. There's so much damage from this little dwarf.
Xlord, this seems to be it!
Oh!
The Lich is just deleted from the game! Banish Bolt Holy Light is too much! Way too much! The Gyros are still in and Xlord is not! Sok takes the quarterfinal and makes it to Championship Sunday. What a
Damn.
hero performance on the deciding map.
Super sick. I like that he finished it in style as well. When you have those insane levels, when you are so far behind, the Banish, Stormbolt, Holy Light, that was almost 100 to 0, dude. I think he was like 85% HP maybe, just deleted like that. That must have put a smile on Sok's face as well. He was challenged, dude. Xlord was playing this really well, brought him to the test, and almost eliminated him. What a great series. But Sok in this matchup just amazingly strong, and doing so with different strategies. We saw some MK first play, Archmage first, even a Panda second. Sok just such a treat to watch in this matchup.
Just like last time at Rara Land. An amazing series, a crazy back and forth, some meta developments, Xlord threatening the best in the world once again. But in the end, Sok is superior and got a lot of praise here. That standoff between Mountain King and Dreadlord, so sick, dude. Athelius, thank you for the 8-month resub. And Hot Chili 74 with 25 euro donation. Great work, guys. Thank you and happy holidays. Greetings from Cologne. Hot Chili, you're very sweet. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. You've been amazing today with the support here on our channel, and also for the tournament of W3Champions. We cracked the $1,500 prize pool earlier, and that was only the first day. Tomorrow we continue with more of the 2v2s and the 1v1s. And wait, is FFA also tomorrow?
FFA semifinal is indeed tomorrow, Mr. Remo Demo. I will guide you through the programming for the day as we kick things off at 1 p.m. Central European time with the 2-on-2s. We've had 2 2-on-2s today, and we get 2 2-on-2s tomorrow to find the semifinals. And today we had Fish and Death Note advancing over Darkened Reaver. Lawlight and Soen eliminated the Frenchies. Tomorrow, Starbuck and Pato, the Rara Kings, stepping it up against Razor Moon and Soima. We also got Chilla and Slay going into the tournament as second place on the ladder versus Sheik and Bizarre, who've been playing together for years. And then we know which 4 teams will survive. Then we move on to the one-on-one department at round about 3 p.m., depending on how long the games go. We get not Focus Sonic, Hawk, Ice Orc, but Soen, Leon, Kaho, and Lawlight. That's gonna be sick. Plus, of course, the quarterfinal, the winner's match, to find the second semifinalist in the one-on-one department. And then we need one more player for the FFA Grand Final. Qualified already is Todd Sheik and my dear friend Lelu. And they'll be challenged by Seiso, Eshan, Aranicus, and Hawk. So that is lining up to be an amazing FFA there as well.
Damn. Really cool. We got you guys covered. So many different game modes, so many competitions, so many titles to fight for. The W3Champions Season Final 16 coming into full swing this weekend, and of course, continuing next weekend. This was a great start for us already. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Seems like Kilgrim certainly enjoyed it. 5 gifted subs again. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Your support was indeed amazing. And I hope it won't stop. I hope you're just getting started here. The prize money crowdfunding is up at Matcherino, w3cfinals.backtowarcraft.com. Can we crack the 2K tomorrow? I'm getting a bit greedy by how well you started here on day 1. Still profile pictures up for grabs. Oh no, the coupons are all gone, but the Matcherino side quests are still there. And of course, the direct contribution is always welcome. You can also go to our merch store and buy some swag for the Christmas holidays or for the holidays, for any holidays, doesn't matter. Our logo or Muddy or the font or new and improved the W3Champions merchandise. We pay around about $300 for the servers every month, and these merch purchases will help us cover the cost a little bit. We also got hoodies, caps, mugs, beanies, hoodies with a zipper, without a zipper, jogging pants, and it's hot wine season, right? You need mugs. Everyone needs mugs during hot wine season. Go get them.
The hottest mugs out there for the Warcraft scene. Go get them now while they're still hot during this season indeed. Our season of W3Champions is shaping up quite nicely. We're looking forward to tomorrow, where it's going to be an even longer broadcast.
Hell yeah. More the merrier. More Warcraft is always more good, but also more manpower is always more good when it comes to W3Champions. There's some soul heroes who carry this server, this project on their backs, especially once again, we got to mention Kovacs. But if you guys want to help, if you think, well, I'm studying right now, and this could be a group project where I could get credits for or something, hit them up. This is a great way to learn if you're coding C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, or Node. We're always looking for moderators as well. It is a hard job, very thankless job, but it's a necessary one to keep the server as clean as humanly possible. We're also looking for people who know how to spread the word about W3Champions. If you can do social media a little bit, and let's be honest, at the moment, there's no social media, so you don't need any knowledge. You just need time and a bit of dedication to throw out a couple of stats every now and then and spread the word. We're looking for people who can design some graphics to make the server even more prettier than it is. UI, UX designers as well. Or if something that you can do wasn't mentioned here, every skill is appreciated. If you want to support the scene and the server as a whole, go hit him up. Go to the Discord and do it. Remo Demo, that was a fine start into the season finals.
I think so too. The games were absolutely wonderful. Tomorrow we're going to have more fun with more games, plenty of new players to check out and find out what's going on. And I hope you guys will be there with us again to tune in right after church.
Of course. Take care, everybody. Have a fine evening. Bye-bye.